Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the chess.com India's coverage of the 2022 FIDE candidates. And we are here for the last round. Jan Nepomniachtchi has already won the tournament with a stunning score. He scored 9 points out of 13. And to give you context, very few people score it even out of 14 rounds. And Jan Nepomniachtchi has won the candidates. And big news is we don't have a big news yet. But there was a meeting between Magnus Carlsen and the current world champion Magnus Carlsen and the current FIDE president Arkady Dvorkovich, a 40-minute meeting in which Magnus proposed some changes to the world championship match, and we don't know what the outcome of that is yet. We are still awaiting details. But what do you think, Abhijit?
Yes, I don't know what's going to happen, but first of all, let me say hello to you, to the chat, and how are you doing? Are you excited, or are you a little bit sad that it's finally getting over, the candidates? I mean, officially it is over because Nepo has won it, but we still don't know whether the second place will actually play the match or Carlsen will defend the title. And coming back to uh, the the thing where Carlsen met the FIDE president Arkady. I don't know what they discussed, and I can only assume on. I can only say one thing that it's a positive signs for at least Carlsen is willing, and to play the match in some way or another. So yeah, let's hope for the best. Are you rooting that Carlsen should play, or are you rooting that he should not? Or it will be
I'm
more fun
rooting
to
that
see.
Carlsen should play because I feel having a divide in the chess world doesn't do good for anyone. And also, Magnus Carlsen is the best player in the world as of now. So he should certainly be part of the world championship cycle.
Right, right. Yeah, I feel the same also because somehow it makes sense. Yeah, if the best player is the world champion.
Absolutely. And also, to give people context, Magnus hasn't been asking for this change overnight. He has been asking for this change over the past several years. He has not been happy with the current world championship format, which seems to be a bit too traditional. And the current trend of the chess world is also going towards a mixture of classical chess, rapid chess, and blitz chess, a mixture of these formats and not one particular format. And this was also acknowledged by the current FIDE president. But the question, according to Arkady, is when we should make this change. When should we, press that button, the change button, and till what point we continue this traditional format. And that's a question for you also, chat. What do you think should be the format for the World Championship match? What do you think is the format for? What do you think of the present format? Does it require change? Does it not require change? And if there are any changes, how would you like it to be? Also, taking us back through the chess history, we are in 2022 right now, and 50 years ago, one of the most popular world championship matches in the history of chess took place between Bobby Fischer and Boris Spassky. And back in those days, Bobby Fischer, the best player at that time, also demanded quite a few changes in the world championship format. Do you want to take the chat through that, Abhijit?
Yeah. Also, like for the first match which he played against Spassky, there was also a thing where first of all the match didn't start at the time where it was supposed to start. Then Bobby lost the first game, and then he didn't show up for the second game, which was completely unheard of. So usually these changes it requires time and be it any change, and not necessarily these particular chess related changes, but of course back then Fischer probably thought this is a betterment for the chess, and probably Carlsen is also going, in the same direction. But what are the changes he has proposed, or what are the changes it will be in the next World Championship match we are yet to see, and we hope it's a positive one. Personally, for me, I like the format, which the 14 game format, or even the more games, maybe 16 games, 18 games. But I can understand it takes far too long. 18 games means it will require almost a month to finish the event. But it's also more exciting to see, in the sense that after a while you just understand, yeah, what your opponent wants. Like here, let's say when you're commentating for candidates, we could understand after 3-4 games that this player is going for this particular line, that player is going for that particular line. So you sort of prepare accordingly. And this kind of strategy change happening, after 3-4 games, it's very nice to actually watch and also comment it. And just as a chess fan, could be quite interesting.
Right, absolutely, Abhijit. But from the spectator's perspective, and I think one of the closest things to classical chess is Test cricket, and we have seen Test cricket evolving over the time. How the way they play it has changed over time, and one big change is that we see a lot fewer draws in Test cricket. Back in 20 years ago, I think there were a lot more draws happening, high scoring games, people playing cricket in a certain way. And going to today's times, we see a lot more results, and I think that's part of the reason why it makes it a lot more interesting. What are your thoughts on that?
I'm not exactly sure, but because the rule wise, I don't think it has changed that much, that drastically. I don't see many rules which are changed in that. So it just got popular because at some point during all these years, there will be one team who will be always a team to beat. And then it goes like that, whenever the team is traveling, or that somebody is coming to their home and, playing all these test matches, it always creates a different aura. Like back then it was West Indies, this team, and then it was Australia. And to some extent, India has also become like one of those countries where it's a news when India loses, not necessarily when India wins these days. So, yeah, I mean, again, from a rules point of view, I don't think they have changed much. They have just added day-night test matches, but that's about it. I mean, not many things have changed. It's just that some teams started playing more aggressively. But if you go back, like in the 70s or even early 80s, like West Indies was doing the same thing. They were scoring at 4, and they had like lethal fast bowling attack. Same thing with Australia did. And so it is not completely unheard of. It's just that you sort of play it differently. The rules are the same, but you play the sport
Exactly.
differently. So you can make it
Exactly.
exciting. Also, chess like that. Like you can play it more differently,
Ali
more
Reza style.
Ali Reza style, more unconventionally. But again, you have to accept the risk as well, because uh, I don't think he can continue playing the style he has for at this level, because from like one of the former world champion Mikhail Dahl had an ultra aggressive style, and we all of us consider him to be one of the greatest. But he didn't last very long. He was there at the peak, but not for very long. But if you see Carlsen, or for that any matter, like anybody, like be it Kramnik, Kasparov, Anand, or they were at the top, but they didn't have one style. Yeah, they were more sort of universal, all of them.
Yes,
So
and they are able to adapt. They are able to adapt whenever it was required.
right, right. Also, if changing the format, I like this one format where the Norway one, where if you make a draw, then immediately you play Armageddon with the same colors. So that could be more fun. But then there is a good thing, there is a bad thing. Then players don't take classical chess so seriously. Then you just wait. Let's say I'm white, I have a very good idea, but I just don't want to try it in a classical chess, because I know with black you'll have very little time to actually come up something. Try to defend it. So it
Right.
has pros and cons. For every rule.
Right. And with that premise, let's dive into the tournament hall, see which players have made their way, which players haven't.
Yeah.
And we'll also see. Oh, the tournament hall is empty. The last day, Abhijit,
Yeah.
and looks like the players aren't particularly enthusiastic to sit there early. We don't even see a blazer
Yeah,
on or a coat on the chair.
yeah.
But we know
Yeah.
which where Ding is sitting
Mm-hmm. Because of his
because you
chair, yeah.
see, yeah, exactly. So Ding is playing with the white pieces against Hikaru Nakamura, and he will sit in that particular chair, the one
Yeah.
odd chair in the tournament hall. That's Ding's, and that's also the game that we will look forward to the
Yeah.
most
Yeah,
today.
I have the question for you and also for the chat. Do you think Hikaru can survive the Ding onslaught today and reclaim his second spot?
Yes, that is indeed the question for everyone today, and personally feel confident. I feel confident that Ding is likely to be able
But
to.
and we have coffee as well.
Sorry,
Starbucks
Hikaru.
coffee. Yeah, we have Starbucks coffee from Hikaru. So yeah, he's all prepared, I think.
Hikaru spinach.
Yes. And yeah, also throughout this tournament, if you see, Hikaru's repertoire has been quite solid, and he was not exposed to D4, one D4 with black pieces. So whatever his repertoire was, it would be completely new. Like in the sense that you cannot really prepare against. And Ding has been always playing some sort of close positions with D4 or Knight F3. So that has some advantage, but also some disadvantage because Hikaru didn't check this throughout the event, yeah, because nobody was playing D4.
Yep, true. But I don't think Hikaru is going to stray too far from his Queen's Gambit declined 1d4 d5. And also, there is a question from the chat if there will be a rapid playoff of Hikaru and Ding if they tie for the second spot. Let's bring up the standings so we can explain that there is not going to be a tie for the second spot because Hikaru has 7.5, Ding has 7. So one of them is going to get to 8 today, and that person will get the second spot. Either Ding
Right.
wins or Hikaru draws or wins. Either
There is a
way.
one possibility when there could be a tie for second if both the players doesn't show up
Don't
to the
turn up.
game. Yeah, but we see already Hikaru was there. So also there was no second place tiebreaker anyway. If people would have tied also, so probably that answers that question. And we see Deng, we see Jan is still wearing his white shirt and blue suit. So kind of surprised. What do you think?
Well, why change something suddenly for the last place? And also, he's at
Right.
27.92. He's at his peak rating. So if he's anything like Arjun, he'll want to finish with 10 out of 14.
Yeah, but this is not true. This is his live rating, right? 2792. His live rating
Yeah.
was 2799 at some point. His published rating, yes, it's more. I mean, this is the best because it's not been published, but his live rating was close to 2800 at some point.
Oh,
You don't know that,
right.
right?
No, I didn't know that.
See, you learn everything. Every day something new.
Absolutely, Abhijit. That's the
So talking about
USP
that,
of this broadcast.
yes, talking about that, we are going to have the games starting anytime soon. Your prediction, all four votes.
So my prediction, Hikaru draw,
Mm-hmm.
Nepo draw, Rajabo
Mm-hmm.
draw, and Caruana win.
Okay, and one more prediction is that how long the games are going to last today. Do you think we'll see a lot of fight, or we'll see people just want to get this tournament
I
to
think
be
the
over
games
with?
will end between sometime around 11 to 11:30.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? And what are your predictions?
Uh, I don't know about Ding's game because it's lot of things matters like how they start the beginning, the opening phase of the game. So I cannot really predict how it will happen unless I see like first 5-7 moves. Other games, I don't know how much motivation other player will have. Like I can see, like Caruana, if he wins, I think he comes third, and there is a significant, higher pay jump. But considering like he has been a top player for a very long time, all of them, yeah. So I don't think money really is a motivational thing for them. What do you think?
Yeah, actually, Fabi didn't even look at the prize money before the candidates, and that's his general attitude as well. He's never, he's not someone who's too motivated by the extrinsic factors. and one can really afford that when you're in a situation where it's not really something you depend on for your survival. When you're past that point, when you're comfortable, it becomes a lot easier. Of course, not everyone. It's I think it's a pretty unique mindset, regardless, to be not motivated by external things. But yeah, Fabi has been
But do
known
you
to be
think
one of
it
them.
helps or it burdens you more? Like, what do you think? It favors you if you're not motivated by all these things, you just want to play chess. Is that wishy?
Oh, so it's Arkady and Vishy making the first moves. That's
That
nice
was
because we
wishy,
don't
right?
see any
That was
B3.
wishy, right?
Seems so. Seems so.
Yes, there we go.
They asked
You,
Vishy to go to the other side for the camera.
yeah. Also, like he's such a like all rounder in the sense that he does everything. Yeah, he was commentating with us in Hindi, English, both. Then yesterday I saw some clips where he's commentating in Spanish, and now he's also opening the games.
Yeah,
The man can
absolutely,
do. I
Abhijit.
mean, the man does everything. Yeah, it's just that.
He does everything so well.
Yeah, and we have the handshakes. So we have E4 in Richard's game.
Yeah, not surprised considering that. Okay, Vishy didn't inaugurate that game, but yeah, we have D4 in the Ding game. Do you think he's going to go Catalan for the must-win game?
I don't think so.
And what is your vote on the Ding Hikaru game? I think we are going to see QGT. Queen's Gambit declined. Oh, it's
Do I see
semi-Tarash.
C5?
Yeah, it's semi-Tarash.
Oh, we have Berlin and Richard versus. Yeah, this draw any day. Draw.
Wow. For once, Hikaru is not a massive favorite because draw gets him in. Draw is like a win for Hikaru. It's a classical Armageddon game, except that White doesn't get any additional time. Duda Yan Nepomnishi, what are your thoughts? Do you think we're going to see Bishop C5 here?
To be honest, I don't really know this line too well, so I'll leave it to you. Bishop
So there are
C5
two
is the
options
main
here.
one.
D5 and Bishop C5. Bishop C5 goes into a draw, but you have to remember the details. It goes into crazy lines. And most recently, this was played in a game of Vidit in Prague Masters against David Antenguyaro.
Right. Also, I just like to point out to all our chat that you see a top name here. He's our producer. Has been doing a tremendous job. So, guys, show some love to Niranjan, and you can see he's not. I mean, we have not been doing very well on the voting part. We see we are on 404 spot right now.
True.
So yeah, let's vote first. Actually, what do you think will be the?
I think it will be a draw. What are your thoughts?
Okay, let's do draw. But it's very difficult to make a draw, no? Like in Petrov or not. If you want to make a draw quickly.
With White?
Yeah.
I think just going into this line offers a draw for Black, though. Or from
Bishop
White's
C5,
perspective.
you mean?
Yeah, Bishop C5 and White responds. Oh,
I
goes
think
D5.
Yes. So if there is no force early draw, then there will be a game, which is always a good sign.
Right.
Oh, they went for QGD.
In the Hikaru game?
I mean, it transposed to some sort of Queen's Gambit accepted.
Right.
Actually, let's have a quick overview to see, where we should jump in. Which looks more interesting. Oh, we see another Berlin from Fabi, anti-Berlin. This is the same line he used against Hikaru, I guess, yeah, in the round one. Oh, right. Now I remember this line, this Jan versus Duda's Jan. I think Fabi played this move also.
Do you think Rapport is just copying Fabiano?
This
Yeah,
is
there
this is
you
a
go.
good point. This is a good point. Do you think we'll see 97 also? But 97 is probably the best move anyway here, no? Like you play 97 in general
Yeah, true.
with black. So yeah, till now, yes. So far, so good.
But bishop e6 is also a move, no? Or is it not here? Yeah, I think bishop e6 is also a move here.
Bishop e6 was played by Hikaru, I think, or it was after h3 or after castle. This kind of move transposition is very confusing because every little move, if you have to prepare a different option, then it can be confusing and very hard to deal with. Uh,
Right.
I don't think this will be a draw, or at least not a quick draw. This game what we are watching right now.
Yeah, but I don't know. What would your motivation be if you're Nepo? Would you, be like,
No,
dude
with
is not
Nep,
in great shape?
no. If I'm at Nepo's shoes, I'll have zero motivation. I just want to get out, enjoy my life for a few days because I know how tiring and how I mean, he doesn't look tired from the face because he's the only guy who didn't lose any game. So the mood is good, but you don't know. You also don't want to spoil that mood because he was also saying in the interview, like last year, he had, I think, already won it, but he lost to Ding, I think, in the last round, and he felt terrible. He was like, I could not enjoy properly, because the feeling of losing the last round always stays with you. And I can totally relate to this because you never want to end badly. Like, I don't care if I'm losing 10 rating during my event, but last round I should win and go back.
But yeah, he went for a pretty fighting line against this 3D into e5, which is interesting. This move Queen D7, very strange move, was I think introduced by Fabiano. He played this for the first time in the top level, and
Yeah.
he won with black in that game. And Queen D7 looks super bizarre. In openings you're taught to develop, and instead of developing your bishop, you're putting your queen in the way of the bishop, and you make this move, and it's incredibly weird, but that's how modern chess is. And
Yeah.
I don't exactly know how to
And
rationalize this.
how it came about, like the story behind the move. So apparently Fabi was traveling somewhere on the train, probably playing one of the Bundesliga games, so he had a lot of time in hand. So he just started thinking about this move. Like he had this small board,
Wow.
this pocket set, and he started like making some moves, and he felt like, oh, it could be interesting. And then I think he won with this move also with black pieces. Let me quickly check.
Yeah, he won. I think he beat Naidesh or someone. I don't remember. It was
Yeah,
some
yeah,
2700. But
yeah.
thinking of the move like that story comes directly from the 70s and 80s, because does that happen with all the laptops, computers, phones?
I
Nowadays,
mean,
even
I've
in
heard
phone,
I've heard many stories like this. I mean, it could be inspiring, but sometimes you just feel that people say things after they win. Which they say it like half jokingly. So I remember there was one story in Vikings where Kramnik was playing Hikaru, and those days Hikaru was exclusively playing this Leningrad Dutch. And Kramnik was like, I was checking this line, that line, so with this heavy Russian accent, I was checking this, I was checking that, and I could not really find anything. I was up till 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, and nothing was coming about. And then I was like, okay, let me take a shower and go to sleep. So he went to the shower, and then he's like, Eureka, this idea maybe I should try. And this he played, and he won the game quite comfortably. And yeah, but I don't know how much the truth is there in the story.
yeah, but I think showers, they somehow stimulate your brain. I find them very productive, very relaxing.
How many showers do you take every day then?
Well, generally one, but
No, if it's so
during
productive,
this,
you should do multiple showers. No? You should have multiple showers.
during critical moments.
It's not like during, let's say, when you're stressed, you're playing a game. Yeah, it's not like, oh, give me 5 minutes. I'll go quickly have a shower and come back.
If you could do it, because that's what happened to VVS Lakshman, before the,
What?
yeah,
Oh
before the
yeah, yeah,
match,
yeah, yeah.
during this India
You know,
versus Australia test series.
for a moment, when you said VVS Lakshman, for a moment I was imagining RR Lakshman for some reason. I'm like, what? But yeah, go on.
So during this epic test series between India and Australia in 2001, India lost the first test pretty badly, and they were also doing badly in the second test. When India started batting again, they were following on, and VVS just went for a shower. He the customary shower before, and then suddenly someone's knocking the shower and saying, "VVS, you're up next. You're batting next." And VVS thought someone was playing a prank. So it's like, what nonsense? Are we already four down? Because he came after the fourth wicket, but he was promoted to number three for that game, so he came one down, and he had to rush from the shower and go straight to bat, and he went on to score 281. That was that epic test match, the partnership between Lakshman and Dravid, and I think one of the most popular test series in the history of India.
No, I think the story was not exactly like this. This was probably a different test. Not it was when I don't know with whom we were playing, but so somebody got out, and then Sachin had to go in. But Sachin didn't
Yeah,
didn't
right,
didn't didn't field for some time, so he could not really bat for like 9-10 minutes, and the openers went out quite cheaply. So
right,
Sachin was coming back, and somebody had to go in. I think that time it was Lakshman was playing at 5, and Ganguly was playing in on 6. So as usual, yeah, Lakshman immediately went to take Sharia because that sort of gets him into his zone. But he was not in time. Yeah, there was a chance that maybe they would have gotten him out just by not reaching the crease in a certain amount of time. So yeah, then Ganguly padded
yeah.
up and he ran to the yeah to the pitch.
I just mixed up two different stories.
That's okay.
It's like
Chess
mixing up
chess
the
chess players
mode.
chess players are used to it. Yeah, mixing up moves here and there.
Right. Again, let's have an overview of the boats, since we have been through the opening. And what are your thoughts after the first 10 moves, Abhijit?
Uh, I guess first position in Richard and Taimur looks quite familiar. We are also discussing this year Kramnik's game also. It is again very familiar. Also, Richard played very similar against Fabiano. Yeah,
Right.
this line, and again Fabiano Alcázar looks also very similar to the first position. You have this basically the structure where the queen side pawns are doubled and white has some activity in the center. Eventually, you want to play for f4, f2, f4 in both the positions. So quite similar. And if you see the third position, which was Ding versus Hikaru, it's quite identical. Like what white is doing, black is also doing the same, except the bishop, white's bishop is on d3, which is more active than the bishop on e7. So here, general white's plan is to sometimes play knight e4, try to put pressure on f6 and try to force black to take that knight. So that what happens is that first of all your b2 bishop becomes very active, and once white's bishop land on e4, you also pin this diagonal h1 8 diagonal, the bishop on b7. Also you have some ideas towards the pawn on h7. Uh, and the fourth position, it's just an opening, and I think this is more of a fighting position right now. What Duda is playing right here.
Interesting and lovely insights on all the games. Let's go deeper into one of the games. Chat, which one do we go deeper into? Which of these four games? I think personally the most interesting game for me is the Ding Hikaru game. What do you think, Abhijit?
Uh, yeah, let's go into it. It feels like some sort of Queen's Gambit accepted right now. Uh, Actually, let's quickly show how it came. You know.
Sure. Let's yeah. So
Yeah.
starting with 1d4, knight f6, c4, e6,
Mhm.
knight f3, d5, knight c3. This is almost like that one central point, yeah, that central railway station from where you can travel to anywhere in the country.
Country.
That
I
it's
thought
or
I was
like
I was wondering city. Yeah.
internationally, yeah, any city in the country, anywhere in the country,
Mhm.
or someplace like Istanbul or Dubai. You go there and you can connect to pretty much almost everything. And they came into this crossroad and black played c5, which is a bit of surprise, a departure from what Hikaru usually does. He goes bishop e7, and instead he went c5. And here, for example, there are these variations with c into d5, c into d4, which is incredibly solid for black. And you were also expecting this, right, when you thought it's going to be a draw?
Yeah, I thought there will be some sort of an ending after. So the line here, how does it go? So you play.
You
Somehow
take
I completely
queen
blacked
d4,
out.
e into d5, and now e4 goes to the endgame.
Oh
Bishop
yeah,
g5 keeps white in the middle game.
right. Also, Vidit has been playing this line with black also recently, quite a lot of time. So, quite a solid opening, but Ding decided to just play some position which he thinks maybe he can outplay Hikaru in the long run. So he went for e3, keeping everything, keeping the pawns, keeping the structure. Black goes knight c6, e3. Again, simply black. Both the players are waiting for the bishop to get out. Let's say bishop on f1 and bishop on f8, and then they take on c4 because white loses or white or black both lose an additional tempo. So that's why e3. But here already Hikaru went for dc4, which makes sense. He converts. No, he converts to a line which is Queen's Gambit accepted, and it is quite an acceptable opening for black, especially with this knight on c3.
Yeah, very solid. The queen's gambit accepted. It usually starts after d4, d5, c4, d into c4. And here white has two main setups fundamentally, one with e4, one with e3. E3 leads to more solid lines where white gets something very small and keeps pressing, whereas e4 gets into more complex lines, at least from a strategical perspective. And it's one of the most solid defenses for black. And with d into c4 here, black goes into the structure, but white has already committed the pawn to e3. So this is the advantage that black has in this move order and this setup. So d into c4, bishop into c4, a6, bishop d3, b5, developing this bishop. And this bishop can be, I think this bishop can be a bit of a problem later on. So black gets it out first. And also this advance with a6 and b5, with the white pawn on a2, sometimes black can get into trouble if white gets an early a4. But since white has committed the pawn to a3 here, this also is a problem. Sorry, this also is an advantage for black.
Uh-huh.
And
Yeah, you would not want to play first a2, a3, then a3 to a4 in general, just to waste one tempo like this. So
yeah, you have limited time.
yeah, so a3 happened, and then a6. Probably here after b5, he took dc, bishop c5. Again, a normal move because now you get b2, b4 in one go. You attack the bishop, you get a tempo. So bishop b2, bishop b7, short castle, short castle. This is the current position which we have. Feels quite similar. Of course, it is quite identical, and also somehow it feels that black should not have too many problems here. But having said that, what are the general plans we could do from both white and black here?
Um, Straight off, I think white tries for some queen c2 and knight e4, trade this knight and get this bishop onto e4, looking at
Mhm.
h7 and creating some pressure on the queen side as well. I think this is one way of continuing with white. Apart from that, I think mainly it comes to some kind of an operation on e4, either with this knight or this knight, some pressure on c5. And since white has that one additional tempo, Black cannot do the same knight e5, knight c4 if white gets his knight to e4 first.
Yeah.
And
And
what would
sometimes
you like to
white
add?
also start with queen d1 because queen c2 somehow it comes in the way when after black plays rook c8. It's black has this x-ray over white's queen. So sometimes white also starts with queen d1 just to avoid this x-ray. And this at the same time, like once you remove the queen, you want to bring your rooks to d1 and c1 so that you create this sort of x-ray towards black's queen.
Right.
I think here Ding will probably spend some time because this is a crucial juncture where you have to basically decide which side you want to play. There is also a plan with you can put your higher queen to e2 and try to attack black's queen with rook d1 and c1, or to go to queen b1 knight e4, which you were suggesting earlier. So yeah, I think right now white is at the crossroad where you have to decide which plan to go for, and that's why I believe that Ding will spend some time at least here to understand which plan he wants to choose.
Absolutely. So, which game do we move on to, Abhijit?
Uh, let's go to Fabi's game. Uh, Another anti-Berlin today. I mean, we can one by one go for both the anti-Berlins. So yeah, you want to take it from the top?
Sure. It started from 1 e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop b5, knight f6, the Berlin, and here white played d3, the anti-Berlin, a decline to an invitation to get into the Berlin endgame, which comes after these moves, d4, knight d6. And now if you take d into e5, it leads to the legendary Berlin draw, which is maybe one of the most popular continuations in online chess. But this is how the line began, the Berlin endgame. And yeah, this is one way it goes to. The other d3, bishop c5, the anti-Berlin. And here, as we mentioned earlier, short castle leads to knight d4. c3 is the other move. We saw this in Rajabo Hikaru. We have seen a lot of anti-Berlin so far. And this line with bishop into c6 is also a very interesting line. So bishop into c6, d into c6, knight d2, knight d7, castle, castle, knight c4, f6. And white did castle pretty early here, but he didn't commit the pawn to h3. And with this variation with knight d7, black is not really getting anything going here. So I think it's quite safe to castle. And since black has committed his knight to d7, it also makes sense for black to castle on the short side because he's not going to get his bishop out for a long castle. So I think with knight d7, that is clarified pretty quickly. And black also castled short, knight c4, f6, and now king h1 with ideas to get future f4. Anything you want
Yeah,
to add there, Abhijit?
not much, but yeah, I just want to add that King H1 is not the main move here. This is sort of a semi-surprise because after King H1, I see only 3 games, but one of them was played by another legend. Can you guess?
After f6?
After King H1.
Oh, Kramnik.
Who was, I'll give you more hints, who was also a candidate before.
Okay, that doesn't discount Kramnik. Vishy?
But not a world champion.
Oh, okay. Aronian.
With white.
Well, I say King H1, I think Aronian.
Starts with A.
It's not Artemi. Artemi has never played, and he doesn't do a lot of 1e4 anyway. Starting with A.
Also chat. Maybe it's a good trivia for you guys. There are only 3 games in this position after King H1. Maybe we can put the move King H1 on the board, which happened. And yeah, so only 3 games were played till now after King H1.
Name starts
so one of them was
A.
played. Yes.
And
one of the players who played this was also Yu Yangi, but there's another player which talking about it's not you.
Oh, okay. Is the player a fat chess player on YouTube?
What?
Is this the chess.com
No,
ID?
no. You're talking about Andraikin, yeah?
Yeah, it's not Andraken.
I'll give you another hint. This player is currently in Madrid.
Oh, Anish.
Yeah. I had to give so many hints, yeah.
Yeah, but when he said it starts with A, that's Anish is his. Yeah, true.
I said his name, yeah. Your name starts with S, yeah, not N.
Yeah, my name starts with S.
Right. So yeah, King H1, and yeah, it's quite typical. You just want to move the knight maybe to H4 and then go for F4, and yeah, basically get some sort of initiative towards blocking. So that's how White plays in this kind of position. And Alireza has played Rook F7, and now we are in completely unknown territories. It was only played once in the correspondence game, but never on at OTB games. And the trend I'm seeing from White here is you play Bishop E3 here generally, and for some reason Black does not exchange this bishop. Probably because let's say Bishop E3. Maybe we can put it on the board here: Bishop E3, Knight E3. Oh, chat got it earlier than Sheena. Good job, good job.
I'm not
No,
surprised.
no wonder Ronak was calling us boomers. But okay, so I think the plan is to put your knight to F5 and with knight on E3, and now the next knight will come to H4 to F5. Probably makes it easier. So usually what Black does is go back after Bishop E3, Bishop F8. Yeah, and do you know what is the general plan is this position with White?
You try to break with F4 one way or another, right? Knight D2 F4.
Yes, that is there. But people, what they are playing, they're actually going for Rook G1, G4, H4. What Alireza wants, in general. And yes, yeah, it's quite an interesting plan.
Wow.
So this will be exciting for sure. This will be exciting. Do you want to look at the other anti-Berlin for a brief moment?
Sure. So the other anti-Berlin is in the Raput Radjabuk game, which was identical till this point. But after knight bd2, Black went bishop e6 instead of knight d7. White went castle. Sorry.
Yeah. Also, I think that this move was played by Hikaru, yeah, in one of his earlier games in this event, yeah.
Right. No? Yeah. It was played by Hikaru against Fabiano in the first round.
Oh, it was against Fabiano. I thought it was. Yeah, maybe it was against Fabiano.
Yeah.
So then what happens? So Bishop E6.
White continued the short castle, Bishop D6. And here, if you remember again the Fabiano Hikaru game, one of White's plans is to go with the knight to A5. So he continued with knight B3, C5, knight to A5, queen C8. And this is the present position that we have right now.
And once again, not too many games in this position already. Like we sort of a semi-fresh position here, where, yeah, knight on A5 it can be an asset for White, but also it can be just out of the board, yeah. Like personally here, let's say if I go knight G5, my idea is simply to take your bishop, and you cannot take back with the queen because B7 might be a little bit soft right now. So probably after knight G5, let's say if you move the bishop, but where do you move the bishop? My point is I can always come back to knight to C4, yeah, once I remove this bishop from E6.
Exactly.
And let's say you go bishop D7, yeah, looks normal. Maybe I can even think about F4 straight away. F4 E5 is, I mean, you cannot take it because of E5 is coming, I think. Quickly, yeah. When I'm suggesting a move, you make the move. When you suggest a move, you sort of wait, what is going on.
But here it's kind of forcing it.
Yeah, yeah. So
I don't want the evolution bar to do to you what it does to me, Abhijit. It's sort of compassion.
right. So yeah, if so, let's say knight g5, and what do you do then? Do you play this passive position after, let's say, knight g5, just b6, knight e6, queen e6, knight c4, and probably just short castle as black? Like, just accept that you are a little bit worse, although not a lot, but it feels white is a little bit better, no?
Yeah, this would be such a perfect position to get from this opening for white.
And now I guess you don't want to play f4, but maybe you want to play g3 and f4, so that once black takes on f4, you take back with the pawn rather than the piece.
Yeah, if black can find something better, I think black would prefer that. But we have to see if black has anything better here. Yeah,
Yeah. Also, like, let's say after knight g5, do you have any other move as black?
as black.
Yeah, because then this is just worse, no? The whole thing somehow.
Can you go bishop g4?
I thought just f3 also, no? Like
Yeah, and the bishop kind of gets out of place here. Yeah,
the same thing, yeah.
but your
I
knight
mean,
also.
yeah, I mean, you can play bishop h5, but I just thought like bishop here is generally
Also, can
never
I
good.
go
So
bishop
let's
d7 here? Same, yeah, f4 transposes.
probably, yeah.
Yeah, we have seen this. So bishop h5 is
So
only one.
yeah, bishop e5, maybe queen e1, threatening again this f4 idea. And yeah, somehow this bishop on h5 doesn't feel nice at least. But maybe you have to do this with black. So in a way, I feel that opening was a small success for white as long as Richard finds this knight g5 ideas and this f4 which he is quite capable of.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Rapport has a bit of an early advantage. So we have 4 fighting games. Yeah, this is the last round, and some people may have thought that it might be a bit of an early end in some of the games, but
Some people.
it hasn't turned out that way.
Yeah. Also, I would like to add another thing about all these players. Like if I were in their shoes, like I don't think I would be so motivated. Let's say, especially with like white pieces. With black, okay, you don't have a choice. Yeah, you somehow don't want to lose any. But with white, I would be like, I'm not coming first. I'm not coming second. And then, yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, this is sort of a tournament where there is only one place which matters. The rest of them, it doesn't really matter so much. And they're still fighting at the end. It shows, yeah, why they are there and why we are here.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Abhijit. And
Also,
he's gone for
B3,
B3.
logical also, but I just felt that this is like quite direct and felt nice to play
Like a
also.
good opportunity.
But now, my problem is like, let's say if black plays b6, you have to play knight c4. And I think you can just take here, yeah? Bishop c4.
Yeah, and he wants to take with this pawn,
B pawn, yeah?
and go
Yeah.
for the structure.
But again, queen e6, I put knight to d7, and I just claim that, okay, if you want to advance, then we'll exchange more pieces. If not, then I can castle either side now, with black. Because with this kind of structure, uh, you will not be able to come to my king very soon because for a4, I can just play a5 and that's it. And I can also start my sort of counterplay on the king side. Having said that, short castle is also perfectly fine for black. Mm.
In general, yeah.
So yeah, in general, short castle, knight d7, f6 or f5, one of them. Uh, because see, what white has to do is to somehow get a break. Yeah, either c3 d4. But if you see c3 d4, we exchange far too many pawns in the center, and the point is that the pieces will start to get exchanged in those two files, e and d. And if white goes for f4, then you simply take on f4 and then you exchange few more pieces. And black knight will jump to e5. And then, yeah, white will be a little bit like minutely better, but it will not be anything special. Another plan which black can try and do here is probably reroute this knight to somehow to d4 and yeah, play sort of play around. So I guess Timur will go for this because also looks quite logical, yeah.
The plan to get this pawn structure, right? B6 and
Yeah.
bishop c4.
Hmm.
Yeah, this I expect to happen. This looks totally logical. But yeah, going into this middle game, I think this is here anything can happen. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah. Also, do you want to quickly move to
the
the
ding game.
leaderboard or the leaderboard because I see there are a lot of developments there, and I see a
Yeah, and I
position which
also see
is
some action in the ding game as well, where knight e4
mhm,
happened. I mean the Hikaru game where we left
yeah,
here,
yeah,
and ding went for knight e4 right away.
mhm,
Knight takes e4, bishop e4, and here Hikaru went for f5 without
right,
spending a lot of time. And
right,
this can go two ways. Yeah, either it can be a provocative move which weakens the
mhm.
e6 square, or it can lead to a quick equality with trades in the end game. And as white, how do you even avoid a whole lot of trades here?
Uh, to be honest, I don't see a way directly. Like, how can I avoid all the trades? But I guess the only move which I see is like bishop. I mean, I can play bishop d3, of course, now, but doesn't really suits to the position because then you simply play bishop f6 and you somehow have more control over this e5 square. If I can get more control of the e5 square, then maybe in the long run I can be a little bit better. But here I just don't see after bishop f6, you trade this bishop, queen comes to f6. You might even start to get ambitious with black, maybe go g5, g4 also, you know. So this is a problem. So I don't think bishop d3 I want to do. Maybe I will go bishop c2 just to retreat my bishop and probably reroute it to b3. And now it depends, yeah, how I want to play this position. Like I can keep the queens with bishop f6 and basically do the same thing which we were talking about earlier. Or I can just play queen d1, rook d1, and rook d8 and basically say, yeah, okay, show me what you have got here because I don't see it.
Exactly, Abhijit. And this was what drew my attention to this game, because I was already wondering if Hikaru has managed to come out with the upper hand in the opening battle as far as this game is concerned.
For sure, for sure. Like it's not at all easy. First of all, it's very these days very difficult to create ideas with white pieces, which actually poses a problem. And unless your opponent is also not complying or helping you to get a game, it's very difficult to get a game. And
Even with the white
unless
pieces.
even with white pieces, I mean, unless your name is Fabiano Caruana, where where you show ideas left, right, and center with all the colors in the world. So yeah, it's not easy. And secondly, I understand maybe Bing was not expecting this line because I don't remember seeing Hikaru playing this often. But having said that, like this line with C5 with the semi-Taraj is one of the main lines at the top level. So there has to be something which was prepared in Bing's case. But considering like what he played now, I somehow the feeling like like in Dink's preparation for throughout the event, just we feel that it was probably a little bit shallow, a little bit narrow, and it was somehow not up to the stress of candidates.
Right. Yeah,
I
it
did.
felt like a defense first repertoire where he was very solid with black, unbreakable, but with white also he didn't get a whole lot of better positions.
It's
With
just that
white,
he
I
was.
think he was lacking.
Yeah, yeah. It's just that he was getting chances anyway with both the colors. Which was. I mean, kind felt a little bit strange also, like because it didn't really show anything special, yeah, with white pieces regarding the openings, but it's just that he's a very strong player, so he can punish you for every small inaccuracy, and probably that's what he was counting on before the event.
Yeah, but I think curiously he's been getting more chances with the black pieces. No, that's what I noticed. He got chances against Raja with black, the first game that he was completely winning, and he had chances against Hikaru, right, with the black pieces in the first half, and his wins also. He had more wins with the black pieces than with the white pieces. He beat Fabiano with the black pieces, and he won one more game, which was against.
I think Duda, yeah.
Rapport.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he won against Duda with white,
Yeah.
but
And
against
then Rapo and
Rapport,
Fabiano
yeah.
Black. Yeah, true, true.
So he has had this iron strong defense, but he didn't sharpen his sword so much. You know,
Like
in
on the contrary, Hikaru on the other side of the coin, like uh, he's also been playing very solid, and his reporter is also like that. But he still is creating some chances with white pieces, which is I find it very hard to understand or believe, because either he's very smart of how he's preparing, or other people are just not smart at all, because he didn't have so much time. He was streaming and he just said, yeah, he just prepared for 2 weeks before the event, and that's about it. And he's preparing on the fly, like he's preparing one day before what to play, what not to play, and then go for it. So yeah, it is quite of strange.
right. So the conclusion out here is this one: Hikaru doing good, and let's move on to the leaderboard. Dura against Nepo.
Yeah. So what is
What is
happening
have?
here exactly? Where did
Yeah,
we
a lot
leave
of
this game
sharp
actually?
things. We left it around this point: knight c5, bishop e2, knight e6,
Mhm.
and short castle happened. Bishop e7, rook e1, trying to reroute the knight here. Short castle,
I mean, we
knight
already have
f1.
a new position after rook e1, so this is quite fresh and refreshing to see. So yeah, go on.
Short castle, knight f1, c5, and now bishop back to d3 because black can no longer get his knight to c5, and white is looking towards these points. Rook
Yeah.
d8, knight g3, g6, c3,
Mhm.
knight c6, and now h4, logical move when black has g6, c4, bishop c2,
I
and
feel
now
c4 is quite
a5.
committal, yeah, and it also resembles a lot like open Spanish kind of a position, where you get this advanced pawn on e5 and you have a hole on d4 for white to use, and a5 is a little bit strange for me. And let me quickly check how much he didn't spend any time actually on a5, so which is a little bit strange. Uh,
He just wants to go b5, b4, yeah, here.
mhm.
Counterplay against white's play on the king side, so black is contracting on the queen
Yeah,
side.
but I was thinking d4 was more to the point, no, in general with black instead of a5.
d4.
Yeah, just d4, yeah, and like, what do you do first of all? Do you take or you play knight e4? Because if cd4 just knight d4, and somehow I feel black this e6 knight is doing a wonderful job, but also the after knight d4 you can start b5, bishop b7. To me, it looked very natural, but he had played a5 quite quickly. So I guess his intention is to go something like what you just said, b5 and stuff. Maybe he wants to keep the game going on. But the thing is, if I go h5, do you still keep the game going on with b5, or do you now play d4?
Wouldn't make sense combining a5 with
If
d4, no?
yeah, yeah. But what do you do then? b5, yeah.
Yeah, I thought b5.
Mhm. Could be, could be. Yeah, I mean, I'm predicting there will be some sacrifices on the king towards black king, but I just don't see one right now. I mean, I can take HE, maybe play knight f5 for bishop f5. These kind of sacrifices are a little bit typical of this line, but maybe not here. And can you put bishop f5 also just to check? No. I mean before knight f5, maybe just bishop f5. So this is not lost at least. No, but these kind of things are very typical. Yeah, in this kind of system, you want to put something on f5 and then c. Yeah.
Yeah. So history is going to repeat
The,
itself, is it?
so the idea is, let's say you take, yeah, takes, knight takes, and I mean if black takes, yeah, this is not at
Yeah.
all easier to hold. I mean, I'm threatening
Not
some
at all.
94, and queen is coming in, and why it is 0.1 only then? How do you hold this position? Test for Srinath now.
I do my tests with the good old elimination method in general.
Yeah.
Knight.
Okay.
But first thing is I want to try and control this knight. So bishop f8 comes to my mind, but that just invites white to go
Knight h4,
berserk
yeah.
on
On the king, yeah.
this side.
Thing is, it's so much easier for white to play like knight. I remove my knight, I go with my queen, rook is coming in. Everything is coming very fast, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe I've put you on the spot, yeah.
Where can I move the knight? Or should I do some d4 related stuff?
Yeah, but I don't know whether now d4 is a real possibility. So let's say after d4, if I simply take the pawn, I mean knight.
Can I take with
f3?
Knight?
No, this knight and queen g4. No. No. I'll take with the knight. No. First I'll take with the knight directly, not with the pawn. I want to take with the.
Okay, got it. So knight d4.
Queen g4 if I go. Maybe you have knight g5. So maybe I don't. But even that, yeah, that is a bit better for me. So let's say you go knight
g5.
King f8,
is this mate?
King f8, bishop h6.
King here, queen here, bishop f8.
At least cd4 I can take. Yeah, also knight d6.
Right. Knight d6 wins.
Yeah. So these things can turn out to be quite dangerous for black. That's why I didn't like a5, b5. I just felt like d4 was more to the point.
Yeah.
Also, you don't have to take one. You don't have to take my bishop. But my plan is anyway to like on f5. Yeah.
Yeah, true. After bishop f5.
But okay, then anyway I play knight d4. Then you can forget about this d4 yourself. Somehow it's not that easy, no, for black.
It's not Abhijit. But having said that, against d4 also, can I just ignore it?
No, I want to play d4 instead of a5 directly. Yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, you could ignore it. I would play d3 also. Then at least, okay, I understand like you have big like squares on the king side.
Go bishop a4.
Yeah, let's say a6. I will force you to take. My point is like if I can survive the king, then strategically I'm much better. So at least I am having something in return. There, my king is weak, but strategically also I'm not. I cannot say that black is
having anything special.
Yeah. So let's say I go b5. You do what? Bishop d1.
Yeah, there.
You can also do queen h6 actually sometimes. Queen h6. And it is not entirely clear what is happening. Because let's say if I take the bishop, then maybe you can simply play your knight f6. Yeah. And
looks scary.
Don't tell me this is lost +10 already.
Yeah, it looks super scary for black.
Yeah, so maybe this is why he didn't go. But queen
h6
whole
line feels scary for black.
Yeah, for sure. So Yeah, I don't know. Like it looks. Do you think the history will repeat itself and Nepo will lose his last round game again and yet still win the candidate?
Looks likely. Definitely looks likely.
Also, we have in the chat, Sabish says he or she that the World Championship match should be like the World Cup format. What is your opinion
Yeah, but
about
I
that?
think that can make it a bit too random because the sample size is too small. Just two games and a lot gets decided based on that. I feel the sample size can become too small and that can bring out a lot of
And
random
Magnus has never
results.
won the World Cup.
Yeah,
That
I
that
think
that, that tells you enough about the format. That yeah, it's quite unpredictable.
exactly. So that is a danger in a format like that. And getting back to here, Abhijit,
Changing the
yeah,
about changes in the format. Why this candidates tournament were introduced, because before it was matches.
yeah, I know.
Okay, enlighten me as well.
So the first candidates in which Fisher played was in 1962 in Curacao, like how Ali Reza made his debut. Uh, this Fisher made his debut in 1962, 50 years back, and the field was dominated by a few Soviet players, and it was an 8-player quadruple round robin. We have a double round robin here with 14 rounds. It was a quadruple round robin with 28 rounds, and the Soviet players, they kind of got into an agreement and made draws against each other. At least this was Fischer's allegation, and I think it was later confirmed by Grandmaster Auerbach, who also was the manager of the Soviet team in that candidates in sometime around 2002. So there was that kind of a collusion, and the Soviets, they just agreed to make a draw against each other, saving a lot of energy. If you see, in effect, Fischer played 28 games, whereas the Soviets, they played only 12 games, 16 games. If you don't count the 12 games they played against each other. And based on this complaint by Fischer, the next candidates was changed from the tournament format into a match format to avoid that kind of a collusion.
Yeah,
And then
and
later
then
they changed the match format, which existed, I think, till about 2010 or something.
mhm.
And first time Magnus played the candidates was in a match format. He played against Levan Oronian. He lost that match 7-5. It was a pretty exciting match. Uh,
2006.
yeah, he played it in 2006. And there was one more version of this candidates match, but it got discontinued due to an incredible amount of draws. The percentage of draws was very high in a match format, and then we again moved to the candidates tournament format, where I think this kind of a collusion of making agreed draws no longer exists among the top players, at least in the
No,
candidates. Of course, it's not totally
I
out.
think when this was reintroduced back into 2012, I think, or 2013, this candidates tournament rather than matches, because Magnus, I think, was number one back then for a couple of years, and he was not participating in the candidates matches. He was like, no, if there is a tournament, then I'll participate. And then uh, he did participate in, because it was the tournament, and then he won it, and then eventually he bet Vichy, and then okay, he has become the goat. Yeah. So
Absolutely.
yeah, so I have a feeling that it had lot to do, because somehow if you are in the world ranking, if you're number one and there is some other world champion, this always causes a rift. Yeah, but like, who's the strongest player? Normally, world champion should be the strongest player in general, and not taking anything away from the world champion back then, it was Vichy, but he didn't play any tournaments. Yeah, he was just playing matches because that was so taxing for him that it was almost impossible to focus on anything else.
It takes away 6 months of your life in the 2-year window, I think, just the preparation for the World Championship match. 6 intense months. and it's an enormously demanding thing for the world champion, mentally and physically.
True, true.
The beast is saying, or we can play this year Norway chess in the candidates itself. But again, I think we are too much in love with tradition for changes in the candidates at the moment. And I don't really expect that change to happen in the candidates tournament format. But it's exciting, Abhijit, to think that there could be a change in the World Championship format itself.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, it is exciting, but I don't know. I don't
Anish has
know.
some ideas, candidates with the world champion in it, and two top finishers playing a classical chess match with tie odds for the first finisher of the candidates. It's like Anish just wants Magnus back in the candidates.
Doesn't make sense at all. Yeah.
Someone in the chat saying
And
stone, paper, scissors of draw. That might make it a bit random. But Twitter is abuzz with suggestions. Chat, do you have any suggestions on modification of the candidates format? Oh, sorry, the World Championship format, not the candidates format. We'll first start from the top, World Championship format, and then go down if it's required.
right, right. Still watching the clip, where she was making the move in the candidates. And talking about him, I was amazed, yeah, how fluent he is in some of these foreign languages like Spanish, German.
Yeah, absolutely, Abhijit. He's he's just a genius in the true sense of the word. Meanwhile, we have some updates in the Rapport Rajabo game.
Mm-hmm.
And the unique thing about this matchup is they're the only two people who are married, right? Amongst the players in this candidates.
Right.
And it's not going well for Rajabo from what I can see. B3 after B3, Rajabo just ignored it and he went short castle, which allowed White to get bishop to B2, exerting pressure on this E5 point. B6 no longer an option. White will simply play knight C6 and take this pawn, surround and take this pawn.
Mm-hmm.
So bishop G4 was played by Raja, pinning the knight and indirectly defending the E5 pawn. But Rapport insisting with knight C4, adding further pressure on E5. And now rook E8 played by Black. And he's so far keeping it under control, Abhijit, but White simply can
I think
ignore
just
it
H3,
and play
yeah?
against
Just
this bishop.
H3. Yeah, just H3.
Yeah, H3.
Probably you have
but
to
you
go
can't
back.
do G4.
Yes, I wanted to play King H1, Rook G1, and slowly play G4. Because eventually, anyway, my idea is so you have to take this knight on F3 at some point because the bishop will be completely useless, the light square bishop. And once you do that, I want to play then G3, F4 slowly, and just to open up this position. Also, now with bishop on B2, sometimes I don't even need to play G3, F4. I can sometimes just play F4 because the knight on F6 can be a little bit vulnerable once you open up this diagonal.
Yeah, absolutely, Abhijit. White has a dream position, no, of the opening.
Yeah, for sure.
Mayur Gundalekar goes, I would like the World Championship to go back to Caspro versus Karpov format, which saw it go on for those 6, 8, 10 months or however long it took. I hope it's sarcasm.
Yeah. And then imagine, every year they have this World Championship.
I think the World Champion has a full-time job, yeah? He can't do anything but chess.
Anything else, yeah. Oh, that was grueling. I mean, thank God we don't have it anymore. Like, at some point, yeah, that was back then the president was Campomanes and he was like, players are going to die at some moment. They had lost like about 10, 15 kilos, both of them. And they just, and still to produce such great chess at that time, it was incredible, yeah. Like they were
Absolutely.
going at it for I don't know how long. It's still producing some of the best chess that I have seen at least.
Yeah, they were just such legends, Caspro and Carpo, and which is why we still talk about them still now. Yeah, they are just all-time greats, all-time great chess players, and they to do so much without having access to computers. So it was just your brain working all the time, literally all the time, doing all the work, finding ideas, remembering lines, and thinking. You can't even check for a moment with Stockfish and see if your analysis is good or not.
Yeah, true. And you want to quickly move to Aliriza's game from one anti-bull into another one because
Yeah,
he
we'll
has gotten
stop
his
it
knight
here.
to it.
And Ali Riza played this quirky little move, Rook f7, to get his bishop to f8, which means he wants to move his knight to c5.
Yeah, knight h4 was played. Let me see now. Yeah, I mean, Fabiano has been thinking. Also, some of the decisions which Fabio is making are a little bit strange. Yeah, he chose this opening, he chose this king h1, and then starts to think. Yeah. Also, I remember one of the days earlier. Yeah, I think it was against Ding. Yeah, in the beginning, like he went for this very forcing line with bishop h6, knight g7. Sacrificing all
Yeah,
sort of moves and all sort of moves. Knight was jumping to f5 to g7, and it looked quite good. But then he completely stopped. Yeah, like he stopped to think, and then he was taking more time than Ding. And the same
yeah.
thing is
True,
happening today as well. So I don't know what is it, but it's somewhat strange to see him like this.
true, Abhijit. But the thing is, you don't have all the time to prepare and find new ideas everywhere. Yeah, and sometimes you just get to the board with some idea where you're not totally satisfied, and then you have to figure out things over the board. And I think that's what is happening in Fabi's case, where he's taking these long breaks. He just probably is went to the game with something he was not totally happy with, and then has to figure things out over the board. And also, they don't remember everything all the time. Yeah, even Fabi.
Right. Sure. Let's have a quick overview to see how all the games are going on.
And that's the picture after the first hour. Rapport with a bit of an advantage. Fabi Aliriza, I like Aliriza's question. What about you, Abhijit?
Yeah, same. Because now play is quite easy for black. Like he'll put knight e6, he'll go c5, and you will try to put knight to d4. And the problem with white is that whenever you play c3 to stop this idea, the d3 becomes a little bit weak. He goes for queen h5, very direct. But I guess Alireza likes this kind of aggression with both the sides, be it white or black. He just wants to get a sharp position where all three results
Oh
are
wait,
possible.
something happen in Nepo's game? Oh no, sorry. I
No.
got no. I
And after a long thing, Ding played bishop b1 or bishop c2. I mean, the idea is more or less the same. You want to put bishop a2, put it on this diagonal. But sorry, but I don't really see what is going on after queen
Queen
d1 and rook
D1.
d8. Or maybe queen d1, yeah, queen d1, rook d8, and simply king comes to f7 next. Looks quite equal. And Jan Sistov has not made a move till now. I mean, since then, after a5. So I
But
guess,
the position
yeah,
looks promising for him, yeah.
position looks promising. At least it looks like a fighting position. So we'll have a lot of action in our hand. But we'll take a short break and come back ASAP.
Yeah. Until then, do get those likes over 100 and subscribe to the channel if you haven't, and stay tuned. We'll be right back. Welcome back, everyone, to the round 14 of 2022 FIDE candidates, the last round. And let's have a look at what happened during that break. Not a lot of moves, just a few moves, but the game between Ding and Hikaru going ever closer towards a dead equal position, Abhijit.
Yeah, this is what we predicted. Yeah, Queen D1 and Rook D8, and just it feels like quite simply has nothing. On the other hand, if you see all the three boards other than the Ding's one, it just feels like the position that are just heating up, and all three results are on the cards.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Especially the Nepo game, the most surprising game to me, because I was expecting it to get over quickly. I thought not a lot of motivation for either players, but it's I think one of the most fighting games of Nepo in this candidates, and seems like he's more ambitious with the black pieces than with the white pieces.
Right, right. So you have to jump into which game? Duda's game, maybe?
Yeah, sure. So Duda Nepo, the game that is on fire right now, and we had left it at this point after 16 h5, and instead of b5, which we are looking at, Nepo responded with rook to a6. Abhijit, he brought his rook to a6,
Mm-hmm. Which
and
is a little bit strange to me because, I mean, you play this move somehow to ensure that your sixth rank is covered, your G6 is even more covered, it's protected in some sort of X-ray from the rook to A6, but somehow it doesn't feel right. Like, what if I just do what your plan? Yeah, Queen T2, Queen is going to H6. Uh, yeah, I just don't know. Maybe HG should I include first or should I take afterwards? Also, in general, after HG, do you want to play with FG or HG?
with HG, I guess.
Mm-hmm. So let's say I start with HG. You play HG, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Let me play Queen D2.
Feels a bit open, and
But
I
you
want
can
to
play Bishop
badly get in
F8.
d4.
Mm-hmm. D4, I was thinking Queen H6.
Yeah, it allows this knight to come to e4. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
d3, you just ignore it
Also, Bishop A4,
and
I
go
can
knight e4.
go. Knight E4 is also an option, but also Bishop A4 if I don't want to calculate long lines here.
Yeah, and this is the danger of d4. It allows this knight to e4, which is why I guess Nepo, he just wanted to bring his rook to a6 with a5, h5,
But
h5,
also,
and
after Rook A6, uh, Bishop E3 was played, which is another strange move because you're not really avoiding D4, right? Like Bishop
we're kind of
E3,
like walking into d4. You're like inviting it.
yeah, exactly. Because this is now or never moment for D4, yeah. Otherwise, I can put my bishop on D4, and then that's it. They will never really play D4. So I
Yeah,
guess you must play D4, yeah, with black.
you must play d4. I think yeah. It would be a big surprise if d4 doesn't happen in this point, in this
Mm-hmm.
position.
Yeah, and also
And
to
yeah,
give further context, like let's say if I take on D4, let's say pawn takes D4, you probably take with which one? With knight on E6 or on
C, I
C6?
think, because
Mm-hmm.
I want to protect.
I'm not sure. So let's say knight CD4. Let's
Because
say
it loses control over the e5. Yeah,
yeah. Let's say I go knight E4 and
take this.
so knight C2, Queen C2.
Queen d3.
Yeah, Queen D3 doesn't seem. But I mean, I can still play on yeah. Rook A C1. So if let's say if you try
Yeah,
to exchange the queens and after
b5,
Rook C2, probably you go B5. I can play A4. But what I wanted
a4.
to say that if I play something sometimes like knight F6, yeah,
Mm-hmm.
these kind of positions can be a little bit tricky for black because of the king will always be weak. I'll maybe play H6 also so that the king is always in the box.
Right.
Uh, so this is one option, but you can also take with the E knight, yeah, E6 knight.
Yeah,
And now I cannot do the same because probably after knight E4 you can simply take on F3 and take on E5, and probably this is just fine for black. And after knight E4, probably I have to take on D4 first, knight D4, and now probably go knight E4. But now, yeah, I mean, you cover this F6 square with bishop on E7 and with rook on A6. So this should not be a lot, yeah? You can
as
do the same line,
dangerous.
like knight C2 and queen D3.
Absolutely. Absolutely, Abhijit. So d4 saying to d4, and here I think knight d4 is a stronger move.
Right. So, yeah, D4 seems to be on the cards, and I just feel that with black, I'm sure Nepo will go for D4 because, first of all, there is not that many good moves, and if you're if you have to find the only move, then people usually find it. And somebody like Nepo's caliber, like he has been finding all good moves, yeah, and throughout the event. So, do you want to jump into some other game, maybe? Maybe Firuza's game?
Not a lot has happened in the Firuza's game. Queen h5
Mhm.
happened. And then Alireza just ignored it, went with the bishop to e6. b3, understandable move by Fabi. Queen d7, and now bishop e3 was played by Fabiano. And this is the present position that we have right now.
So, how do you play with? You play with F4 or you play with G4 with white?
I would play with f4 to
Mhm.
start with, but
Let's say I go King
yeah,
H8, yeah, because it looks quite normal to put
and you're threatening
to
g6.
to get out of this knight H6 business.
Yep.
So do you play here F4 or what do you do generally?
I think even is even something like knight h4 or
Yeah, knight H4. I was wondering King G8 simply.
yeah, spoils all my plans. Now I can't go f4 because of bishop g4, trapping the queen.
Yeah.
Which wouldn't have been possible the previous move because of knight g6 check, king g8, knight f8, attacking the queen. Also, black doesn't lose any material, but the whole variation allows white to get f4 with a better pawn structure in the end. He has gone king
Right.
h8, so king h8 is
Mhm.
on the board, and this is the live position that we have. So if white doesn't, after knight h4, king g8, can I just continue on with some h3?
I
Bishop
thought
h3,
G6. Ah, Bishop H3.
yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
and then g6.
Right. Yeah.
So after knight h4, white doesn't feel like he has
In knight
good
H4 somehow
options.
doesn't look also natural, no? Like I mean I understand G6 is threatened, but you just put like two moves to get your knight to F5 and then you're bringing it back.
Yeah, but what else do you do? Because you bring
I've
the
seen sometimes, you just give up this knight on F5. So let's say I go G4, G6, queen goes back, GF,
yeah, but
GF,
here
and
it
some.
feels way too optimistic to me because black
Yeah.
can just take this
Yeah.
and
Probably G4. Uh, yeah, somehow I'm not in time. Yeah, not in time to move my knight from C4.
so you can't go queen g4, there is g6, queen h3, there is
Mm-hmm.
g6. White can go queen f3, but this stands in the way of f4, so that leaves you only with this g4 idea, which is also not happening when black plays g6. So looks like white has messed up this game so far.
Do you think they'll repeat this knight H4, king G8, knight F5?
I I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't rule it
Mm-hmm.
out because any way of keeping the game going for white, I think it can get black can start playing in that case.
Right. Also, I think this is a nice time to probably ask the chat if you guys have any question regarding the candidates or regarding anything. It's a good time because there
regarding
is
the
not much.
Olympiad.
Olympiad, yes, about the Olympiad, about the third team or whatever, because not a lot which is going happening right now in the games, and I suspect there will be some, like, people are going to take their sweet little time here in general.
Meanwhile, you have a few moves in the Hikaru game. Bishop a2 happened. He just went
Mm-hmm.
king f7, h4,
Yeah,
threatening some knight g5 stuff. Just
h6,
killed it with
confident.
h6.
Yeah. The only, I mean, I don't really see a plan for white, to be honest. Like, how do you create something? I'm playing bishop f6 next. I'll exchange this bishop as well. I can also play rook. Probably you don't want to exchange one pair of rooks. Yeah, I don't know, but just have a feeling like bishop f6 is so simple and so easy to play. Yeah. Then e5 you
Yeah,
may play, gain even more space, or g5. Like basically, yeah, I
and
think Hikaru is
not
very
decide
comfortable. Even
anything. Yeah.
just look at him. Yeah, he's playing fast. He's probably already thinking, so I'll be second. What swing title
Oh
should
my
I
god.
have?
And how is he rotating himself out there? Look at that. Just looking up, lying back, looking up, and then rotating his chair.
Yeah, I can do that as well. But it's not that I want to do it. It's not. It's not very difficult to do that.
Would you do that in a OTV game?
Oh, for sure, for sure. Like if I'm comfortable and also sometimes subconsciously you don't realize you're doing such things because you're so involved, so deeply involved into a game that you forget how your mannerism are like at that moment.
Yeah. But if I was Hikaru's opponent, I might get a bit distracted with that happening right in front of me.
Oh, we have a question in the chat, Srinath. Are there Olympiad uniforms? Will three teams have three different ones, three different team uniforms?
I doubt it because first of all the teams have the same sponsors, and we won't be wearing t-shirts and or something like that. We'll be wearing formal wear. So I think it will probably be something similar rather than rather any changes in the attire for the three teams. I think it will all be the same.
Right.
But you never know what surprises the
So you
fashion
you think
department
you think
has.
will it be compulsory to wear all those formal uniforms during the games, or probably just for
I think
first and
there will be
last day?
requirements for some kind of formal wear, but probably yeah, there will be requirements because of the sponsors. So
Hmm.
there has to be some way to have the sponsors on. So I think
No, because
yeah, there will be some
yeah,
requirement.
because Hikaru was complaining. It was quite hot in Madrid, and he was forced to wear a jacket or maybe trousers. Yes, and we all know like Chennai will be definitely hotter than what Madrid is right now.
Yeah, but I think the playing hall temperature might be colder than in Madrid because that's what I've noticed in India. The temperature with the air conditioners generally is a bit lower than what it is in the typical European setting. Europe tends towards more of the hotter side, the tournament hall in the temperature, and in India it tends towards the cooler side. How has your experiences been?
It's a mixed experience. Like also talking about this, like if you have played in UAE, it gets extremely cold, there inside the playing hall. So yeah. Oh, we have a move here. What did you play? Oh, now the coffee is
Uh,
over. Now it has switched to Coke. Yeah.
yeah, it has switched to Coke, but Ding doesn't look happy with anything.
Rook DC1. Okay, that is strange. Maybe he wants to get something on the C5, but
Hikaru is not going to blend the rook into c6 though.
you never know. So what do you play? You play Rook C8 or you play Bishop F6?
I think I'll
I
start.
think I think there is one point. Also, let's say if you play Rook C8, maybe I can still play Rook C6 and give up this exchange. So Bishop C6, Knight E5, King square, and Bishop E6 somewhere, and then Bishop E6.
Yeah, yeah, this is nice. This is
And
lovely.
this could get very wrong for black, yeah, at some moment.
Yep. This is
So
so pretty. You should have waited for me to say Rook A8.
that's okay. That's okay. I mean, this is the last day, yeah, and I don't want to
Yeah,
spoil
Day is
anything
not
just for
joining.
today. Yeah. Also, I just feel Bishop F6 is such a natural move. Eh? Like you want to control the center, you exchange one of the good bishops, you just and I don't really see what White does after this move. Can you play 94 though here?
Huh? Rook C7 you won't.
Yeah.
Just
But I don't
take
think it's
this.
much, yeah. Rook C7, King G6. Or King G6 you go, yeah, or somewhere else you
Yeah,
go.
King G6.
And I can never really take on B7 because you'll have this knight E2
Yeah.
discovered check and picking up my bishop on B2. And if I take on D4, then I don't
Just
think it's
takes and
much.
Bishop D5, yeah.
Yeah, not a lot which is going on here. So yes, as computer is saying 000, feels like 000 for a change.
Bishop D5, Rook D5, Rook E1. Then this
Yeah.
rook gets to C6. And
So maybe let's
everything
have
gets
a
traded.
I don't know which position. Let's go to Jan's game because we have some progress there. And he has taken your other knight to D4. Yeah, so bishop E3, D4. And we were thinking of knight E4. Although it was not much, but I still felt it was a little bit more pleasant for white than black. No, he went with knight CD4
Oh,
instead of
yeah,
knight
right.
E3. Also, knight CD4 looked quite natural because you had also played rook A6. You somehow want to get,
Also,
the
this
C6
knight is
knight
a
out.
very useful defensive piece in general. Yeah.
Yeah.
Namitbir Singh Walia, a very regular member of our community, says for a different world championship format, maybe they can get 3 players out of candidates, 1 world champion, and 4 players play double round robin. So, like a 12 rounds world championship with 4 players. 4 players double round robin. You mean a quadruple round robin? Because double would be like 6 rounds. So they have to play each other 4 times. But somehow I
But
don't feel excited by this.
yeah, because the problem in this format is that world champion can lose his title without doing anything wrong. Yeah. Let's say he wins many matches against everybody, right? But let's say if you are playing, if I am playing, let's say Magnus Carlsen is playing, let's say another player is playing, right? So let's say Magnus beats all of us with minimum margin, yeah, 2.5 and all. But let's say I beat you 4-0. And still I can score more points than Magnus. Yeah. So somehow this format can be a little bit biased also.
Yeah, I think
Also
it can
there
be a
are
bit random.
yeah. So 94, we are thinking knight E4. Is there any other move instead of that?
Just bishop E4.
Yeah, bishop
But
E4 is
bishop
also
looks in the
possible.
way.
Yeah, I just thought bishop E4, B5. Yeah, no, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't see something wrong. Yeah, also bishop E4, you're right. Yeah, knight wants to come to E4 and we are taking that square.
Yeah.
And talking about taking, India has taken the first wicket.
Wow. That took longer than the announcement of the C team, but finally we have it.
Yeah. Thank you, traveling dog. Thank you so much.
Yes, all the best, Abhijit. Recently there was this cricket player who was commentating for quite some time, and then he went back to playing cricket and became one of the best finishers for the Indian team, Dinesh Karthik. So hopefully,
To be honest, I don't remember him finishing so many games for India.
he did in the. You mean it happened in the IPL? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Okay.
quite a few games for India also. No, the one on top of my mind, one is the
Bangladesh.
Inhadas. Yeah, exactly. I guess something recently too. I mean, there are just so many cricket matches happening these days. I saw India and England playing some parallel cricket match while they were playing the test match. While they're playing the test match, there is a team which is playing limited overs cricket, the 2020s out there.
Right.
Nice to see 3 Indian games. It is amazing. I was just thinking about Dinesh's finishes. What are you thinking, Abhijit?
Nothing. I was just, yeah, I don't know. I just zoned out. I was just thinking about, how the third team will be and what will be the, sort of strategies we will take, something like that,
Yeah,
something along
talking
those
about the
lines.
third team Roshan things, Abhimanyu had such a fun vibe to the dressing room.
I don't get it.
Abhimanyu
I
Puranik
yes, would would add such a fun vibe to the dressing room. To
of
team,
the
you
C
mean?
team.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll pass it
Abhimanyu
on to
has a lot of
Abhimanyu.
fans, and especially
I'll,
after those Instagram reels of him dancing.
right.
So we are at the 1.5 hour point since the games have started, actually the 100-minute point. And let's have an overview of what's happening in the games. Also, for those who has just joined us, uh, let's have a look at the overview. And what has changed, Abhijit?
Not a lot. I see still the the first position in Richard Rapo that you play H3 G4, probably put the knight to F5 and somehow try to open on the king's head. I just feel white is better there. And on the second game, it looks very similar, but if you just compare from the first position to the second, here white is not really able to get the knight to F5 so easily. So that's why I say that black is fine there. In the third game, again, I mean, we can discuss as much as we want, but it just feels like completely nothing. Just feels 0 0 0s. And in the fourth game, I see Duda has played H5, which is we have some moves actually here. Yeah, knight E4 was played. Sorry, not H5. This is what we were expecting. Yeah.
Yeah, this is what we are expecting. 94 has happened. And Fabi went knight h4 and queen e2. So that's the other game we are having a look at. And I really like Rapport's position. I think that's the only game where white has a clear better position.
Right.
Otherwise, I think black is doing fine in all the games. And meanwhile, Traveling Doc has this question for you and Divya's waiting to join for you to answer that question first.
Okay.
And I'm just scrolling. Yeah. How is your feeling now that you're playing for India? Please talk about it.
Feeling great. I mean, not my first Olympiad and not my first time I'll be representing Team India. But yeah, I mean, there is also a pressure like when you play a team event because you're not only responsible for yourself, you're responsible for other team members as well. And sometimes they can have a great game, but just because of your bad game, the team can lose this morale. But in general, very excited as well. My last Olympiad was 10 years ago, so definitely would like to get back to the Olympiad. And yeah, generally excited and I would not say nervous, but just like any other tournament, before any other tournament, feel.
Great. And with that, we have a special guest joining us in the last day of the candidates. And we are still waiting for the face reveal of this guest now that the answer has been done with.
Hi, Peter. How are you?
We have the audio level, but can't really hear.
Acha.
Can't really hear.
Okay.
Can't really
Okay.
hear. Okay.
ठीक है. Fine.
Now I can hear better.
Okay. ठीक है.
But who's there?
Arey, I told you, no. First it's knock.
Divya Deshmukh, Sarthi Arora has been following your games since online Olympiad. Please notice.
Thank you so much.
Roshan balanced emotions on and off the board. Abhijit sir. Abhijit is this one person who has the word Jeet in his name itself. And
I mean, he's not
probably
the
the only
only
person in the
person.
Srinath is one person who has Nath in his name. So
Nath doesn't mean anything, no, but Jeet means something.
right.
Right. Completely right.
Divya has Ya in her name.
Desh.
Seriously. Nath means king. Oh, okay.
Yeah. Nath means king. Also,
Sure.
you didn't know Srinath, no? You know what your name means, Srinath? Oh my
No,
God.
I don't know. Wow.
Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, such
Oh my god.
a detailed explanation.
Yeah. So Srinath is also one of like Vishnu,
Isn't
no?
it
One of Vishnu's
irony
avatar.
that
Yeah.
his name means Lord, Protector, Master, and all that? It's such an irony
Why is it an irony?
because it's not true.
Okay, Divya, knock. When can we see you?
Okay, done. Facially.
Yeah, the moment that happened, but still
All
people
of-
can't see you.
Yeah,
now
now-
they can see you.
ठीक है.
That's why Modi sir mentioned her cautious Desh in her name.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
So how are you, Divya? We missed you.
I'm fine. How are you? I missed
All
you,
good.
Abhijit Bhaiya. How are you?
Good. All good.
Nice.
So, what do you think about Nepo's play and in general? Like,
One, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually did not see Kalka games. What happened? Kal?
yeah, yesterday's game
asking
he
what
ruthlessly
happened.
went for a draw, which is fair that he was winning the event from that draw. Or today, what do you think? Any interesting games that you have been following from earlier?
What are the matchups?
So it's Jan's sister versus.
So the answer is a no.
What?
What?
I mean, you're asking if she was following any of the game. The answer is no.
Yeah.
So the matchups, let's get an overview so we can get Divya up to speed on the chess part. And there we have it. Rapport against Rajago. Fabiano against Ali Reza. The big matchup between Ding against Hikaru, the matchup for the second place, and Duda against Nepomniachtchi. What are your thoughts about the positions, Divya?
I think Ding's position looks much more comfortable than Hikaru's. I mean, at least I would prefer white in this position. Push with something like 94 or something.
Yeah, but what if black just goes bishop f6?
It's black to move right now.
Huh. Yeah, if it is white too much over, no? Rook into c6.
Yeah, definitely. Bishop f6, I guess I will take and then rook c3. Double on the c5. I don't know, I think it's white who's pushing. Black can push probably, but I would probably prefer white.
No, black is happy with the draw.
Oh, he needs only a draw, yeah?
Yeah, Ding has 7, Hikaru has 7.5. So Hikaru has half point more, and if it's a draw, then Hikaru finishes second.
Okay, clear second.
Yeah, clear second.
Okay. So I guess then Hikaru's doing fine.
Yeah, pretty comfortable. Yeah.
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 And the other games?
Temur. What? By the way, I have a doubt. Is his name Rajabab or is it Temur?
What?
Is his name Rajapo or Temur?
Temur is his first name, I guess.
What do you think, Srinath?
I don't know. You're the one hanging out with Raja all the time on streams and stuff. You should know better.
Oh, right, sure, right.
And in any case, what is there in the name?
Yeah, what's in the name?
Yeah, true. And then we'll cut back to like 2 minutes ago when we were discussing names. Raja, I'm not so sure. What if I just go something like G4 at 4 maybe?
Yeah, possible. Yeah, maybe you can put the knight to
G4,
f5.
yeah,
first.
knight h4, knight f5, exactly.
Yeah, it feels like white is just better. Yeah, a little bit better at least.
Yeah.
And so much easier to play as white.
Yeah.
And if you compare this position to Fabi's position, some of this knight is not coming to f5 at all. Yeah.
Fabi.
Yeah, the next one.
It's a bit similar.
Yeah, it is not similar, but I guess here you can continue with black, a5, b5, and also create your play on the queen side. And you're not getting knight to f5. And this position, particularly this Dink's position, I think I would actually take black than white here. Like after bishop f6, I just don't see at all like what white can do. Whereas, I mean, I guess you have to take, first of all, bishop f6.
Huh.
So takes king f6, and I just want to play g5 next. And yeah, if you double on the c file, I'll just play rook d6 one move. So let's say rook c3, g5.
Probably at some point white will have to go h5.
But that pawn?
Yeah, that pawn looks weak, but however you prevent g5?
You mean before black plays g5. Right.
Not so sure though.
Meanwhile, we have a bit of an update about the World Championship match. The Director General of FIDE, Emil Sutowski, just mentioned on the official broadcast that we respect Magnus and want him to defend the title, but can't let him have things completely according to him. So nothing official yet, but FIDE will have a decision about Magnus playing the 2023 World Championship very soon. And a rough date for that is around 20th July, which is also the International Chess Day. So we might have a decision on that.
Even before Olympiad, yeah?
Exactly. And the second place might be important after all. This is big news, yeah? This is big news.
So Hikaru's strategy was quite good, not to go all out earlier. And Fabi must be cursing himself, that why did he, go for it.
Yeah. This is massive.
Oh, by the way, Hikaru went for bishop d6, not bishop f6, which is, I don't understand this decision because this is very easy to play, bishop f6, king f6, g5.
Just rook c8 and
probably he wants to play a5, and just neutralize like everything here. Or
yeah, a5 makes more sense. You go a5 and
b5, rook a5.
It just adds complications, no? What if maybe something like 94?
When?
After rook a5 or after a5?
No, after bishop d6.
Even rook c. Okay. So knight d4. If I just take bishop d4. Yeah, I don't see the point. Just rook c8.
I don't know.
I
I
guess-
thought bishop f6 was simpler.
True. I also felt bishop f6 was also natural. Yeah, you
Yeah.
expand. You can expand easily there. Here, I'm not sure how to expand with black,
Okay.
but it's also quite even. I don't know. But even rook c2 immediately. Ding immediately went for rook c2, and it can be a little bit uncomfortable. No, for black.
What
Rook
else?
c1 is coming.
A5?
Yeah, a5. I was thinking you take on a5. Probably you take with the rook.
And now just ignore and go rook c1.
No, but also you can play knight b4. So I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah,
whether
exactly.
it works or not. Also, bishop
I
e3. Maybe
don't
you can
Just
take.
ignore it and go rook
Bishop
c7
E6.
check. Yeah.
Yeah,
Bishop
so it
E7
could be. But
works.
also I could. Yeah, Divya, go on.
Okay. Yeah.
Then what did you say?
Bishop E6 is also valid.
After that, yeah, simply bishop e6 also should work.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe not knight b4. Maybe bishop a3. Just to hold it like that.
I thought bishop a3 was not a threat because of rook c6, but with the rook moving to c1, maybe it becomes a threat.
So rook c6, bishop c6, yeah? Or what?
No, 90.
Yeah, knight
Yeah, this
e5,
doesn't
just
really
king
work.
e8, yeah?
Yeah, because these bishops are also hanging.
Oh, Hikaru has gone for knight e7. Now this is very strange what Hikaru is doing right now. Like
After what?
after rook c2, he has gone knight e7 in the game.
Knight d4?
Bishop
I guess
D5?
bishop d5.
Now you're inviting me to c6, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, you take, maybe go rook c1. Somehow this is not equal, yeah? This white can play on for a bit.
Yeah, this fight can certainly play on for a while.
Probably he's aiming
There's
to
still
go
some
knight
drama
C6
remaining.
to C8.
Yeah. Imagine
Maybe
this
he
is...
just wants content.
Could be, but imagine this is the game decides who's going to play the world championship match.
Yeah, actually.
And,
And,
how
it would
unlucky
be-
or lucky you would be, you know, in general. The person who actually comes second.
And it would be such a story, you know, if Hikaru makes the world championship. They would make a movie out of it. It would sell like crazy, whole story. A streamer boy, not accepted by the chess community, and goes on and becomes a world champion by streaming his way.
Oh, so you're already
candidates.
expecting him to win against Nepo, yeah?
I'm just saying, if that story becomes even Hikaru qualifying to the world championship,
Yeah.
playing a match, that itself would be like a mind-blowing story, and people would go crazy over it, I think.
For sure.
So I think Hikaru would prioritize that over a few 100,000 views today.
Right.
Should we check out the games?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Let's go to
As the
Nepo's
CEO
game. No?
commands.
What?
As the CEO commands. And we are in a game where H4 was played fittingly. And a few moves happened later.
Yeah.
Bishop e3, d4, c into d4, knight c into d4. Knight e4 was played, knight into f3 check, queen into f3. And this is the live position that we have right now.
Okay. Who do you prefer? I would prefer white.
I think black has played knight d4.
Yeah.
So I guess you have to take, yeah? I mean,
You have
you don't
to
play
take.
queen d1. Or do you play queen d1? I don't
No,
think
you
so.
don't. You don't.
Yeah. So takes, and now what is happening? I have few options. Rook d1 looks very
Yeah, rook
tempting.
looks so...
B2 pawn?
You take on b2, probably rook d8, bishop d8, rook d1. And again ask you what are you doing with the bishop. Maybe bishop e7, but knight f6. Not easy, yeah, not easy. I don't know whether it works or not, but it looks tempting at least at first.
Have a look.
Knight f6.
Takes. How do you take back?
No, this you cannot take on f6, I guess. Yeah, it's already lost.
But if you don't, let's look to the finish. Yeah.
Rook f6. Do we go h6 or something?
Yeah, it looks like it. Just simply h6. G.
h6, queen b6.
Queen e3.
King f8. No, that's not working. Yeah.
Still good defense though.
No, this is gone, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
So how black is defending then? So rook d1. I guess queen b2 is also more or less looks forced, yeah?
Queen e5 is an option or not?
Queen e5, I just thought you just give...
Knight d6.
Knight d6, yes. And give the queen or what? Queen e1. But doesn't look like... Yeah, doesn't look like that black can hold that.
You said
queen
something.
Yeah,
queen f6.
The bar is just going up like crazy. Oh, knight c8, queen d7. Maybe.
Knight c8, queen b7.
Queen b7, yeah.
Rook e8.
Yeah, everything will hand, yeah.
Bishop a4.
And that's a juicer, yeah. This is a juicer actually, not just a when you attack everything.
Yeah.
This has happened. Hikaru Nepo just takes the pawn. Greedy Nepo.
So calmly he's taking. Okay, obviously, like, it doesn't matter.
But there is no other move, no? Like, it's a force move when you queen b2. Calm or not, you have to take this. Yeah, but you at least take a pawn, na?
Yeah.
Queen b6, you have the same position without this pawn.
Then what's happening here? You take in knight f6.
Take rook d1. I don't know whether bishop e7 is forced, but it looked forced, yeah? So bishop e7, knight f6. I don't know, man. Like,
no, when we made bishop e7, knight f6. Oh, rook into f6 is the move, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Rook f6. Maybe rook f6. Oh, this is also typical Nepo, yeah? And bishop f6 now.
Yeah.
Still feels scary, yeah?
Yeah, what if queen e2? Bishop
e2.
Yeah.
Rook b1, rook b7.
Is Nepo undefeated?
Yes.
So far.
Till today. The only person in the tournament who's undefeated.
Obviously. Who bet Hikaru?
Huh?
Who bet Hikaru?
Fabiano.
First round.
Yeah.
Also Temur, yeah? Your favorite streamer.
Right.
He's your favorite streamer, yeah? Also in the chat, yeah, guys, please like the stream before Divya will start roasting you.
Divya doesn't roast the chat.
I don't roast the chat.
Every 50 likes, Divya will roast Srinath.
Yes, let's go.
That will be too slow for Divya's pace.
Chalo, every 15 likes. Chalo, okay.
15.
Meanwhile, guys, speaking of the decision of Magnus Carlsen about the World Championship title, there's not a lot of time left because Carlsen is now immediately off to Vegas to play in the World Series of Poker events. And then Carlsen and Nepo, they're both playing in the Croatia Grand Chess Tour from July 18. So Carlsen has to say yes or no immediately. He can't. He doesn't have a lot of time to think as well. And
but even think, no?
Yeah, but not a lot of time leading up to July 20. It's
Also,
what? It's
if
like
he's
what, 3
playing-
weeks, 2 weeks.
If he's playing till 18th July, how will he play the Olympiad?
There's
Why
still
not?
time, no?
I mean,
Because
the tournament is starting from 18th, right?
And then he'll fly in directly to the Olympiad, I guess. Like some
also
people are
Norway
playing
has a-
BL and
Norway has a strong team, yeah. I mean, I was seeing they were in top 4-5, yeah.
They were the fourth seed, yeah.
probably the strongest
Oh, yeah,
Norway
by
team
the
in the
way.
Olympiad.
By the way, congratulations for the team getting into the team. It was fun.
Oh, thank you. Very happy to be part of the team.
Together in Chennai with Australia.
Norway's fourth seed, yes. 10 likes and 1 roast joke on Shree's expense.
Yeah, let's go.
Achha, so that was the one, no?
Talking about another one, there is another wicket. The test match. And yeah, so Divya, GCT is 18 to 25th, so he still has a couple of days to make it to the
25th.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think it's
so
rapid.
Olympiad
It's rapid.
starts-
Rapid blitz.
The Olympiad starts on 28th.
I think 28th is the inauguration
27th.
probably, and 29th will be the games, if I'm not wrong.
Okay, but we need Magnus for the inauguration, no?
We in the
Yeah,
sense
Divya.
you or all of us.
I went like Magnus should be a part of the inauguration, right? He's the world champion and he's playing for Norway. Is this his first time?
No,
No.
he's played many times.
Yeah, he'll be. World champion.
How excited you are for the Olympiad?
50-50.
So not as excited, normal, yeah. Just any other.
I don't know. I'm excited for it, but I don't know what to expect. So yeah, this is my first Olympiad.
This is actually many people's first Olympiad, yeah.
Yeah, like the candidates.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, some updates in the Rapport Rajavu game, where did I see? Yeah, G4 just happened after a pretty long thing from Rapport. So I think this is going to get exciting for White. Rook G1, G4 in. And we also have some moves in the Ding Hikaru game, the main game of the day. Bishop into D5 and Knight into D5 taken. Rook A1 also played. This is the present position that we have, Abhijit.
All expected till here, but and somehow I feel now White has some pressure, although I don't know how much it is. But
also feels solid for Black, no?
True. Do you play with though Knight E7 here? Like, do you let me play Knight C6, Knight E5 and exchange this bishop versus Knight, or do you say that I don't care about it?
I think I would seriously consider Knight E7 and try and make it work because it's the most forcing line.
Let's say I go Knight C6.
Takes A5.
I was thinking if I can make Rook B6 work and Rook B7, try to
Rook
annoy
B6.
you with this. So if you take, then I go Rook B7. Can be a decent practical try at least.
Yeah.
I don't know why the bar is not
messy.
earlier.
Just King E. Maybe just King E8 here.
AB4.
I was
And Rook
intending Rook
B5?
D7, but then you just take this.
Also, I can take that and go bishop g7.
Yeah.
Not an easy position. Definitely not an easy position. Like he had much easier position before.
True. Which probably means Hikaru will not go for this unless he has some rook d7 here.
Right.
But rook d7, you go rook b6 or?
The bar does not agree with this.
Yeah, I'm not sure why it does not agree.
Just king f1
Maybe.
g2, I think.
Yeah. The same thing. I want to do also either g3 or king f1 just to make sure that rook d1 is the point, because earlier if you play rook d1, there is bishop h2, discovered check, and then you pick up the rook. Although even this white is not worse.
I don't actually like what Hikaru did with this position. I mean, you could have just opted for bishop f6, simplified things. Now it's all complicated.
Chesscom India commentary is best. 2 sports, 1 commentary. Thank you.
What?
Yeah, we discuss cricket also from time to time.
Oh.
When there is not a lot of things which is going on here.
Pretty sure your cricket commentary is better, Srinath. Okay. 10 legs could be. Now 10 more to go.
10 हुए ही नहीं अभी, like जल्दी you cracked it earlier.
अरे sorry. ठीक है. अभी 1.
You should make them understand that all good things take time, you know.
Yeah, 180 पे next week.
Right. And everybody surprised. Yeah, Divya is not roasting anyone.
Divya has the weight of expectations now whenever she comes on.
Yeah.
Oh, question for the panel. After 6 hours stream, do you guys also analyze games more deeply afterwards for opening repertoire and Srinath as training material? So Srinath, what do you do like in general, like after the stream, or like what is your day looks like when you're streaming?
I just
like let's say here.
And I just wind up at the end of the.
And then the next day.
Next day, for now, I just have something Olympiad related in the mornings whenever, but otherwise I'm just chilling.
Right. Talking about chilling, there is another wicket. 3 in a row.
Yeah, FOMO. Let me also follow the game. क्या चल रहा है?
Run out.
Yeah.
Lee's is run out.
What's that?
I told you in the break how 1 wicket leads to a flurry of wickets.
Right.
Look, there we have it. Captain and leading from the front.
And this is how Srinath unwinds his day, you know, by watching cricket.
Somebody tell me where to watch it.
Huh?
I'll give you the link. Dekh, ruk.
Yeah, I also searched for this.
It's okay.
It's so unfortunate for England. But good for us.
Also the guy got run out. Yeah. So what do you think run out is in chess like? When you trust your teammate, but somehow
chess is not a team game, yeah. So it's very hard to.
Yeah, automatically load hoga or we have to refresh?
Hoga.
It should get automatic refresh.
Okay.
The games are moving a bit slow today, yeah.
Feels like it, yeah.
Yeah, no wonder we're talking cricket.
My mood now depends on Ding and Bairstow, Roshan. Are you rooting for Hikaru and the Indian team?
Acha, Divya, I have another question for you regarding Olympiad. So, barring Indian team, which
Yeah.
other team will you root for?
If not for an Indian team.
No, I mean, of course, you are playing. You're
of
course playing for your team. So, of course, you will root for your team. So, I mean, besides that, in men and women.
Okay. Men, apart from India, right?
No, that anyway, inherently you will be rooting for them. No, so that's why I didn't ask.
Why? I would root for Indian team in men, and if I'm not choosing India, I would probably go for USA.
Which Indian team?
I'm not answering that. No.
No, you could have said all three teams, but okay. I understand you have some favorite.
Yeah.
You have some favorite in the three teams, but okay, we get it.
I know which team, but I won't say anything.
Oh my God. Sure, tell me which team.
So, Abhijit, the secret for these things, don't ask Divya directly. Just put on an Instagram poll, because that's where she's the most active. And
answering the polls, you mean?
Yeah, exactly. But anything you need to reach Divya, you can put it on Instagram, and it will reach Divya's eyes. And first time she didn't know that her answers can be seen by the person posting.
No wonder she could not find the link for this poll. Sorry. I should not be roasting you.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's the way to choose.
Oh wait, you can see chess.com where you can see, YouTube also you can see who voted what?
You didn't know? Out. Divya's out. Oh my God, it's not just England who has lost wickets.
I thought it was completely anonymous.
Divya, on the internet, there is no such thing as anonymous.
Oh, on YouTube, okay. I also didn't know that.
I did a very smart thing. I voted for one here, one there. So.
But we all know the conversation after that.
We should have a poll, which team Divya supports, A, B, C.
On Instagram?
No, here you can ask the chat, and then Divya will tell.
I was kidding. In YouTube, you can't see who voted for what.
Wait, then how does chess.com India know?
They know. Obviously.
How?
They just guessed Divya, but you confirmed it now. There was a question. You see a question mark at the end of it?
Where?
So the chess.com's question in the chat. In the Zoom chat.
Yeah.
So it was a question. They did not know at first.
Now they know.
Guys, by the way, some updates in the Nepo game. H takes G6 happened, which means Duda is not going for the knight to F6. He included this.
H, yeah?
Yeah. Why?
So, knight F6 wouldn't make sense, no? There's no H6 related stuff. You can just take it, no? Now.
Yeah, why did he include a G? He could have.
That's the question. Yeah, I think
maybe 96. Yeah, instead of knight F6 now. And probably you have to play bishop E6 and maybe some bishop G6. I don't know. I don't believe it should work. Queen E4.
King G7.
But B1.
Rook B1.
Why would you say King G7 after Bhaiya? Why? I don't get it.
I don't know. It was so natural for me to, support this.
Okay. It's okay.
Wow, the poll is actually up. Chat, which Indian team is Divya's favorite?
Oh.
I didn't do this poll.
You can also vote Divya. Anonymously.
I need to vote to
Go to
see the
incognito.
chat. I need to vote to see the chat. I can't see the
No,
chat.
you can click on the three dots and press close.
I voted.
Okay.
I voted.
Obviously,
I voted.
you voted. Obviously, you voted.
I voted for the team which is winning right now in the pool.
Which is it?
Team is winning.
You can see no anyway, Srinath. You will figure it out.
You have to vote to see that.
I'm having FOMO. Can you please tell me which team is winning?
I also don't know.
Oh, it is close actually. No. Right now, Team A has 48%, Team B has 41%, Team C has 12%. Do you think I voted for my team? Like Team C?
No, you just said that you voted for the team which is leading.
That time it was leading, yes. Now not anymore.
I don't think C team was ever leading.
Wow. Roast on the C team now.
Yeah.
Abhijit, how well do you know the team members, since it was such a short notice and other teams had training camps? Also, since each player plays their own board, how does team spirit work in chess?
To be honest, it doesn't really matter so much because you eventually have to play well on your board. And yes, the first part of the question, like, yeah, I mean, I know all of them. I mean, because we've been playing chess for a long time and all of us like have seen each other pretty much everywhere. So we know each other quite well. And team spirit does matter sometimes, but in chess, I don't think it weighs in so much because if you see US team, I remember like sometimes they were not talking to each other also, but they were still winning because they were just super strong. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, but there is also an example where Armenian team was winning the Olympiad and they were definitely not the strongest team by far. So maybe that time the team spirit did matter.
Difficult.
When is your camp,
explain.
Abhijit Bhaiya? Please tell us. When is your camp?
It's not announced yet, so I don't know.
Okay.
I'm yet to receive an official email, that there is a team or so and so.
Abhijit, if it comes on Twitter, it's official.
Yeah. I mean,
Twitter
don't they ask you before they take in the team?
That Srinath will know better.
Yeah.
that Srinath should know better.
But didn't you get a mail asking if you wanted to even play?
That's what? No, I did not.
Weird.
Yes.
You got a mail, yeah?
Yeah.
Nobody cares about the seating.
It's different for the CEO.
It's okay, Abhijit. It's fine.
No camps, no consent. Maybe they will also put up us in the dormitory. Yeah?
There's no dormitory in the Olympiad.
Maybe parking, yeah.
Yeah.
But good point, no, Srinath, like you are involved so much in the organization. Don't you think it is like should be more professional, the whole thing?
Well, we had 4 months, first of all, to do what other countries have 2 years for. So I think considering that it's been an incredible job, whatever has happened, even to set it up running. And I'm sure a lot of things can be better, ideally speaking, but
like coaches.
So many things, I think.
Yeah, like seconds.
So many things where
like captains.
That's for the chat and you guys to say. But I don't think time would have changed much.
Mhm.
So I wouldn't count it as one of the factors. But I feel like with time we could have done quite a few things better. But that's hypothetical, since we
So by the way, Duda goes
even
for
if we
90.
had more time.
Goes for 96. Can we also just take on d6 and play queen c2? I think looks simpler than the other line. At least. And if you take d8,
Is there some queen c1, queen h6?
yeah.
You have a draw, right?
Yes.
Nepo is kind of a draw.
And
So
this
Nepo will
goes
be
here.
happy, no, to make a draw, finish a good
D8
tournament
is
on a high.
hanging. Oh. Yeah.
So white has to go king g1 and queen c1.
It's a draw. 96 doesn't work, yeah?
96 was played. Let's see what Nepo does. But yeah, I'm expecting this repetition. Also, let's say rook d6, e6, queen c2. I mean, if I don't pick up this bishop, then I'm just lost here. So,
is it possible to maybe go d7, bd7, pt5? Or it's not working?
at least bishop d6.
Too many pawns.
Yeah, bishop d6.
Queen f5.
Queen d3, queen f4. Yeah. Queen d3 maybe rook d1. Also, rook d1 here. But yeah, it doesn't. Even if you get, the bishop, you still have 2 pawns. Yeah, black still has 2 pawns for each chain. So.
True.
Just bishop b6, I guess.
So we are expecting a repetition, yeah?
Yeah, I feel. Also, like when you have played such kind of tournament, you just want to finish it on a high, like because he was mentioning even earlier, like last candidates, he had won it, but last one he lost, so somehow could not really celebrate it. How do you celebrate after losing a game, right?
Even if you win the tournament.
Yeah. Also, this is the first time that somebody is, in the modern era at least, when somebody is scoring that high, 9.5 out of 14.
Yeah, for sure.
He's already at 9.5. So he'll be
right now he's on 9. Right now he's on 9. Fabi scored 9 when he won the candidates once. So that was even that time was quite high. But this is just at other level.
Yeah, and what's happening in the Ding game? Bishop d4 has just happened. Ding. So we had left out around this point. Hikaru went for rook d7, the prophylactic move. Knight b3 happened. Bishop e7, accepting his mistake, rerouting his bishop to f6, and now bishop d4.
Yeah. Bishop d4 is a mistake?
I don't understand. Do you play e5 or not?
No.
My point is, like, if you go bishop to this diagonal, if you go back after e5, let's say you go bishop b2, I wanted to reroute my knight to c4 with via b6.
B6. But I can prevent it by knight e5, right?
Prevented by how?
Knight a5.
Knight a5, yeah. Rook d8.
Rook c6.
Knight
or
a4.
maybe rook d1 and knight a4.
Yeah. c6 you...
That makes sense.
People have actually voted for the C team also.
Yeah.
People have actually voted for C team also.
What's the poll result looking like right now?
Right now, team A is 45%, team B is 38%, team C 17%.
You know what the irony is? I myself don't know. Like, a lot of my friends are playing. I'm just
you know. We also know.
Yeah.
I don't. I honestly, I'm supporting both the teams.
Acha, chalo, if it's
All
not
three
India,
teams.
acha, let's say it's not India. What other team are you like generally fond of? That
I said no. USA.
oh, USA, yeah.
Yeah.
Without Hikaru.
It's without, doesn't matter. They have a really strong team. I mean, obviously, Hikaru, if she plays, then will be better. But yeah, they have a strong team.
I mean, if Hikaru had to play, he would be playing on the 5th board.
Why?
Because
by ratings.
By rating.
How come 5th board? Isn't he like 20?
So Fabi,
What's his
Levon,
rating?
Domingo,
Oh,
Wesley.
Levon. What?
Wesley.
Levon's playing for USA?
Yes.
When? Okay, ठीक है. Dominguez, then Dominguez is higher than Hikaru.
Not anymore, but at some point he was.
Arjun is in
So then
18,
why
no, not
would
B
he be
team.
5th board?
Yeah, Arjun is in 18.
Why would he be
Yeah.
5th board? Hikaru.
Because rating wise, no?
But he's higher than Dominguez, no?
I don't think so, but I can quickly check that for you.
And they won't. I mean, it's not necessary to go rating wise, right? You can just play.
No,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
you can-
necessary.
What?
By the way, Bishop at G6 happened.
It's rating wise?
It's
No,
not
no, it's up.
necessary.
It's up to you, whichever.
Exactly. So they can change, no?
Yeah, yeah.
So then क्या problem है?
But Hikaru doesn't want to play on 5th board. And it's
So
not
don't
like.
play on 5th board. What is the problem? Just say I came second in candidates. I don't want to play on 5th board.
Maybe he didn't find it very attractive to play the Olympiad. I don't. But he said
Yeah.
clearly on the stream that I won't play if I'm board 5. That much I know.
Don't play.
So he's not playing.
That's
no?
also what the US team said.
I don't play on 5th board.
And also, like China is not playing and Russia is not playing, which makes US a big favorite, yeah.
Exactly. Yeah.
And I didn't realize, but Indian women team is like their starting rank is 1.
Yes. Yes.
I've never seen that earlier. So again, it'll be very interesting to see.
Who are you rooting for? Which women's team?
2, yeah. In women, we have 2 teams, yeah.
Yeah, we have 2 teams.
I don't even know actually who's there in the B team. I mean, I don't. Besides you are in which team? So I know Humpy, Harika, I think Vaishali, Tanya, but I don't know who's the 5th person in the A team.
Bhakti Didi.
Bhakti, yes. So, and in the B team, Divya, and then like you know all the team members, yeah, all 10-15 players who are playing in the men.
Yeah, I mean, I know at least my team members in the men's, women's both. So
I know my team members also.
You don't know our team members. I know your team members.
Soumya.
She's
She's just randomly
Soumya, Mary.
Oh, very nice. Google.
No, my hands are here. Good, like I'm thinking actually.
Abhijit is thinking harder than Nepo.
Ever had to think.
His task is forcing. No, my task is. His task is almost over. My task is just starting. So.
Meanwhile, Hikaru said on stream that he was not happy with the compensation compared to his stream's revenue.
What? What
That's why he's
compensation
professional streamer, yeah, not professional chess player.
What he gets paid
for candidates?
for the Olympiad.
Oh,
Can't remember two players. Yeah, I mean, I know the coach of India men's A-team.
hands.
Huh?
Hands.
Keep your hands in the hair is what she said.
Yeah.
Wow. No trust in Abhijit. Didn't expect this from you, Divya.
I know the ambassador of the whole event. you know there was a video of this roadies, yeah. So they'll be asking him like, okay, who's the president and all of things, and I think this guy will know, right? Then all of a sudden he'll say, you know, prime minister is this guy. My state minister is this guy.
Arey, don't distract us from the topic. Tell us.
Yeah, I mean, while I'm thinking, we also should convert something, no? So.
Yeah. Meanwhile, what do you think, Divya?
Isha is not there because Isha did not play a lot of games. That much I know. Who else is there actually? Yeah. So
who is there instead of Isha, Didi?
Who plays for your company? You played in national teams, right?
Outputs.
Yeah. Who was your teammates back then?
Priyanka, Vaishali, another Priyanka, Narpita. Now इसमें से कौन है?
नहीं, इनमें से कोई नहीं है इनमें से? ओह,
क्या guess?
है इसमें से?
हो भी सकता है, नहीं भी हो सकता, you're supposed to.
तो अरे तो it will be fun, no? At least चार में से दो अगर हो तो उसमें तो then it will be fun. अगर मैं guess करूँगा चार.
Abhijit guesses this first, or if the Nepo game gets over first.
Yeah.
Maybe chat can guess.
Chat knows everything.
Yeah,
chat knew before Divya knew.
हाँ.
अरे कोई तो लिख दो चैट पे यार, इतनी देर से
अरे हाथ ऊपर
वो स्क्रीन चेंज कर रहा था, चैट की स्क्रीन लगा रहा था मैं.
Hey, come on.
अच्छा give me a hint कि the names you just said उनमें से कोई है?
Maybe not.
अरे यार ये
Divya's vicious.
I know
you're missing the top two rated players in the team.
Yeah. Who came instead of Isha Didi? Think.
Oh, your rating is what, like on rating scale, like which board number you will play if you go by rating?
I'll give you 3 options. Second, 4th, 5th.
Yeah. What does this mean now?
Either I'm 2nd by rating, either I'm 4th by rating, or I'm 5th by rating.
Maybe 4th then, yeah, because top 2 players Srinath said. What?
Okay. Who came instead of Isha Didi?
So what names I have given? I have given Soumya. Oh, Soumya will be is higher. No, she's around 2400.
No, she's not.
She's not? Oh. I don't follow
women's
so
chess.
Even the chat is disappointed by Abhijit.
Clearly not seeing Srinath chess recap. That, oh yes. Soumya, Mary. So these people I know because I've been playing with them for forever. Yeah, my age group. But I know you are there. अब 5 में से 3 तो बता दिए ना, मतलब I should be given some points for that.
Are you sure what team?
One is sitting right in front of you.
हाँ. Are you sure दो बाकी दो सही है?
हाँ.
Okay.
अब ये भी सही नहीं है क्या?
I mean, I'm just getting disappointed with that. Okay, चलो बाकी के 2 बताओ.
ये सही है क्या?
Maybe not.
तो बाकी के सही बताओ मतलब क्या होता है?
Wow. They were so strict.
I mean, okay.
Yeah, I'm blank actually. I'm completely blank.
One
I know
of
your
those
coach.
players you know quite well.
Must be know most of them quite well.
I'm
Oh,
very
one
sure.
then
Read clue. Hey, no, don't read clue. Don't read clue. Don't read clue. No. हाथ ऊपर.
हाँ.
From India, please don't help.
They were clearly enjoying this questioning.
Yes.
Okay,
Strict
age
CEO.
group. At least give me this much, no age group of these two players.
Okay. Of these two players. Okay.
Why are you thinking?
Like one of them is either 10.
Either or क्या होता है? I'm asking you for help. You are saying either or. What is this?
This is why I'm not opening my mouth. I would have given such an obvious clue.
One of them is either 5
Oh, one
years.
One thing should be there, no?
Maybe.
Okay. No. I know. She was around 2400 also. So.
Okay, you got one right. You got two right.
I got 4 right. No, only one.
Okay, 3 right.
Remaining.
3 right.
What 3 right? I got 4 members of your team. No, only one I didn't get.
Maybe one of them is wrong.
I know your coach also, Swapnil.
Go ask him then.
Yeah, please. Okay, you didn't give me any hint. You were supposed to give me some hint.
Okay. Well, if I give a hint for this player, then it will become too obvious.
Okay.
Okay, who was replaced by Ishadi?
Oh. I don't know. No. If I knew, I would tell you. That's why I'm asking for a hint. Okay. Who was replaced by Isha Didi?
No,
Isha is playing.
No. I started wrongly. Who replaced Isha?
But Isha was never playing, no?
She was supposed to play. But, I mean, okay, she didn't complete her games.
Yeah.
So, who replaced her?
But she was never... How do you replace somebody when that person is anyway not there in the team?
Oh, God. The fourth member is... and
fourth I already gave, no? Fifth member.
Are you sure it's correct?
Tell me if it's correct. Tell me it's not correct. You tell me whatever it is.
Maybe it is.
Huh?
Maybe it is not.
Acha, at least give me the hint for that, the other one, no?
Yeah. The other one. She was missing from the first camp.
I did not attend any camp. How would I know what was happening in the camp?
Didn't you see the pictures?
Even if I see the picture that this person is missing, how is that a hint anyway? If I see the picture, if I remember the picture, I will tell you, what other people are there.
That's your fault, okay? That's on you. You did not see the picture. If you had seen the picture, you would have known.
Was it you who replaced Isha, by the way, just in case?
Maybe not.
I know this.
Everything is maybe not.
Even if I get it right, I was like, baby, are you sure? 100% lock कर दिया जाए.
Confidence दिखाओ थोड़ा सा.
अरे तो 4 तो बता दिए ना, 5 में से 4 बता दिए, कोच बता दिए, और क्या चाहिए?
But are you sure चौथा right है?
कौन सा right नहीं है?
देखो, अंतिका तो है. मैं भी हूँ, सौम्या दीदी भी है, कौन सा
मेरी
वाइट
भी
नहीं
है,
होगा?
मेरी भी है, मेरी I know
Okay.
she's there
ठीक है.
because I remember her picture somewhere.
Importance of seeing pictures.
Oh, Padmini, huh? Is
देख
Padmini?
लिया YouTube चैनल.
No, I didn't see.
ठीक है, चलो.
But सही था, सब सही था.
Maybe not. But yeah, सही था.
अच्छा, who is there in my team? Tell me that.
Setu, Gangs, you, Abhimanyu Bhaiya, and Karthikeyan Bhaiya.
And who's our coach? And who's our coach?
Tejas Bhaiya.
Can't
Because
be
you
this
have been,
trio, can you?
because you have because you have been reading, because they just announced our team, so it's literally on your.
We have been
all the
announcing
timelines.
since 1 month. 1 month से announce कर रहे हैं हम. 1 month में कुछ नहीं देगा आपने.
नहीं अभी.
Yeah, but even if she did, that's to her credit, no? It's like saying you know this opening because you prepared it. Huh? You have to give credit for Divya being up to date.
No. It is not like that. This analogy doesn't even make sense. It's like it's right at you. Everything is like they're throwing this information at you. You have to be incredibly naive not to know.
Well, then
That is what Divya is saying about the B team.
But I did know, no? I told you all the 5 names and the coach.
It took us half an hour.
Still faster than Nepo's draw, no?
Still faster than Nepo's move, actually. He's been thinking for a while now.
But it's strange, yeah? Like coming back to the game, why he didn't go for the line we were looking at, Rook D6.
Maybe
Do you
he
think
thought
he's
there's
ambitious?
chances to win here. Yeah. From the beginning, it feels like he's ambitious. Otherwise, I think he would have gone for Bishop C5 here.
Mm-hmm.
And we haven't discussed the games in quite a while. So let's have an overview of what has happened in the other games. And there has been a piece sacrifice in the Rapport Rajabo game.
What?
There has been a piece sacrifice on G5 in the Rapport game.
Yes.
Fireworks happening there. And apparently Rajabo missed a win at some point. Let's have a look
After
at
knight G5 maybe. I don't see it though.
Win is a strong word, no?
Yeah. Yep.
Rapport is just crazy.
No, I don't believe so. H5, Rook G5. And let's say I take on C4 just to eliminate another piece. You take back, I guess. Oh, I understand why, our producer was saying what he was saying. That maybe you don't have to take BC4 now. Maybe you can take Rook G1. And maybe instead of H5, you take first on C4.
Right.
What if Rook E7?
After Rook G1.
After Rook G1.
No, in the earlier position.
Acha, okay, there. Rook G1.
Here, no, Rook E7.
क्या हो रहा है? Oh. That did not let it out.
I don't see it right away though. How to mate? Maybe Rook H5.
Bishop F7. Two pieces now.
Rook G7.
Rook G7. Yeah.
Okay. ठीक है. Attack with करो.
Oh, not Rook H5. Not Rook H5 anyway. But also show Bishop F7. No. Why did you stop only after Rook H5?
Knight F6 आ रहा है ना?
Look at this Knight F6. So this is, I think, not easy to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it feels like black can easily defend with Queen F8, Knight F6.
So let's say I play Queen G3, you go Queen F8, yeah? And let's say, let me be very primitive and just take the bishop.
but you're still a piece down.
But you cannot move your move. No, I will play f4 next. I'll start here.
Move.
Nothing. The bishop on d6 will never go any better. It will not go to any better square. I can
What if
probably
rook f7 and then maybe bishop e7? Then you just go back, yeah? Or rook g6.
I can play f4 anyway, no?
Huh?
I can play rook f7, f4, and
Rook f7, f4, I think I can take on f4, I'm not so sure. No, not a b, after bishop e7.
So bishop e7, rook g6.
No, can I take on f4? We'll take bishop g7. No.
I don't know. I can even play queen h3, you know, some moment. Like if you take, I can play queen h3, rook h6. Looks a little bit scary to me.
Yeah.
But okay, this kind of moves, I mean, yes, we have the bar here, so we understand. But this is very fine nuance that you first take on c4, then you take on g5. I mean, nobody plays like this.
Right.
Do you believe in astrology, you guys? You guys believe in astrology?
I
don't. Like those, no.
You, Abhijit?
Depends.
He does.
No, I don't. Generally, I don't. Let's say, see, my point is like, if something good is going to happen, and if I know it, then I will not work towards it.
मंगल यहाँ पे है और वो वहाँ पे है. That's it.
चीजें पता है, but it's just that let's say अगर कुछ अच्छा होने वाला है, if I know it, like let's say astrology की language में, if I know okay, this is a good period for me, then I'll not actually work in that good period. I'll be like, I'll chill. अभी तो अच्छा ही होने वाला है. और ठीक है. On the contrary, अगर मेरे को पता है कि मेरा टाइम खराब है.
हाँ.
So
but how do you know आपका time खराब है and all?
That is what
an astrologer.
Exactly. No, that is what astrology does, right? They will tell you that.
You believe in it.
Huh?
You believe in it.
No, that's what I'm saying. No, okay, if I know that, let's say मेरा time नहीं अच्छा चल रहा है या नहीं अच्छा होगा इस time पे, तो anyway I'll not be working क्योंकि time तो ऐसे खराब चल रहा है. I'll just chill. So yes.
So yes, Jackie does believe in astrology.
No, I don't.
Traveling Dog is asking if India has multiple teams only because Olympiad is happening in India. Yes, the host team can field a minimum of 2 teams and a maximum of 3 teams in case there is an odd number of entry.
By the way, I heard somewhere that Russia had once fielded like 5 teams.
That is Abhijit was repeating it a few times, I think. Maybe that's why
it has happened. It's just that your research is very weak, Shrikant, that you cannot find it.
You can't do it now.
But how come? 5 कैसे?
क्योंकि registration के बाद whichever new team gets added, you can put another team against that. क्योंकि नई team आती है तो then it's odd again. Then you make it even. Then if let's say another team gets added after that, you can add another.
Yeah, but
it did happen.
Abhijit is just more experienced than us, so he knows more about the previous Olympiads. But it hasn't happened before. If it happened before 2010, and
no,
that
it happened even after that.
Much.
It was after that also.
5 teams in one category, open or women, not the combined.
Oh, yeah, fun, no? Right now we have 5 teams combined.
Yeah, combined I can understand, but in one I just don't remember it happening.
Okay, let's get back to the game.
Yeah, let's get back to the games.
Rook G1 easy. going to give the queen, or is he going for something like Jesus?
Where?
He played queen f6, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so after rook g1, is he aiming to give the queen on g7 or something like maybe, I don't know, g6?
I think he won't mind giving up for the 2 rooks.
His king looks very weak, no?
But only the queen will be attacking, no, after the rooks are gone. The bishop is quite far away and e5 is well protected.
You can get the
So,
bishop c1.
I was thinking something like bishop c4 here. I think the big danger is something like f4 coming.
After 2 minutes of research, I found which Olympiad and which team fielded 5 teams. Okay.
Which Olympiad is it, Abhijit?
Khanty Mansis, Russia.
2010, yeah?
Yes.
But yeah, it hasn't happened since 2010. And now the regulations prohibit it from happening.
Yeah, I remember this vaguely that Russian team, they fielded everybody. You know?
Maybe they're getting karma. Back to the games.
Savage.
Yes, Janvi, I did tell all the team members' name.
He played bishop c4. He did not.
No, he hasn't. Yeah. He has, yeah.
He played queen f6.
It gets slow to update on the broadcast here.
No, queen f6 was played. No, what are you?
Queen f6,
yeah,
queen g1, bishop c4.
Oh, this has
happened.
I don't think so.
It's not updated.
It did not, yeah? Acha, you were making the moves.
I was making the moves. Meanwhile, King G7 also played in Duda Nepomniachtchi. You were asking Abhijit why he would play King G7, but now it's time to ask Nepo. The point is, if Rook B1, there's Bishop D5.
Oh, क्या अभिजीत भैया इतना सा नहीं दिखा आपको ऐसे कैसे करते हो 2600 GM?
We all have our moments.
It's okay. It's fine.
You can also play Bishop F5.
No? Queen of 5? Alright, नहीं आ रहा. नहीं आ रहा.
GF5. No, it is not
नहीं आ रहा. वही तो मैं बोल रही हूँ. नहीं आ रहा.
But yeah, this at the end, a lot of pawns are hanging, no?
Oh, in between games, what is your favorite thing to snack? Like for energy or getting.
No. I found this extremely nice thing. I don't know the. Yes, to eat.
Okay.
I don't know. I did not discover samosa, but I can't even describe it as show the picture.
What?
I don't know the name of it, but it's something like cheese, and under there is chocolate, and it just tastes very good.
Cheese and chocolate.
Yeah, something like cheese, and then there is chocolate in between of the cheese, like two cheese ka cracker रहता है, जिसके अंदर there's chocolate. That's very nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
Bishop D5 happened.
I guess Rook B2, Bishop E4, Knight E4. And yeah, it feels like, it may be white who has to somehow make a draw somehow. Rook B6. But Bishop. I can also play Bishop C7, yeah?
Then Knight C5.
Yeah, it should not be very difficult. And what is happening in the other games?
Yeah, let's
we have a lot of moves. Yeah, we have a lot of moves.
A lot of moves in all the games.
Oh, yes.
And the Hikaru game, Uh, is there anything major in Hikaru's game, Vijit?
No, I don't. I don't see. It just feels completely dead. He'll put probably bishop f6 next, and should be around. It should be quite level.
Right.
Although Aliriza's position I don't like so much because the knight is completely dominating on e4. Also, like Hikaru says, this pony. But what to do, yeah?
Okay.
I mean, I understand h5 is not a great move, but the position itself didn't look very appealing to me.
So it looks like my predictions are on point. 3 draws and 1 win for Fabi. But with Rapport, you can never. He also takes draw out of the game.
Yeah. No, this I predicted. It will not be a draw. Rapport's game. But yeah, Fabi is just cruising. Yeah, I think g3, h4, you cement another square for the knight on g5. Yeah, somehow looks quite pleasant to play as white. And Rappo, I don't think Rappo is probably the most interesting game right now with the piece sacrifice.
Yeah. I think Raja's thinking, right now. What to do?
No, Raja was thinking of Rook G1.
Will he give the queen or will he maybe go something with G6?
How do you give the queen? Oh, you mean Rook G7, Queen G7, something like this, yeah? I think, I don't know. I want to first play Bishop F8 just to secure this a little bit and then think about. Also, can I take Bishop C4? But doesn't matter, yeah? You just take.
Yeah, and then go. This is what we're looking at. Rook E7 and then maybe F4.
Yeah. Also, Rook G6 is a little bit annoying, yeah? You don't know where to put exactly either.
So that is the stage at which all these games are at the end of the third hour, an exciting fourth hour coming in. But before we get there, we'll go in for a short break. Meanwhile, do hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't, and stay tuned.
Be right back, chat. Or maybe they'll kick me out, but let's see.
Who's more comfortable waiting? Who's more?
Want to play rock paper scissors first? Alright, one.
1, 2, 3.
Oh.
Oh, you're wrong.
Yeah.
You cheated. It's doing
Okay. That's 4. 1, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
2.
And then 1. But no, okay.
Make it straight. Make it straight so
Okay,
everybody's used to it.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
Does that mean I go first? Or?
Yeah, you go first.
Welcome back, everyone. And chat does not mean that you stop chatting during the break. Just be active when we are on here. And we are back as commanded by you, chat. The chat was like, don't come back without the CEO. So, in accordance with that, we are back with Divya. And we are back just in time for Nepo to finish off the tournament. His last game. And how long do you think this game is going to continue, guys?
Not very long, but I just want
Yeah,
to take you to another game, Richard versus Temu, and I just feel there. Yeah, exactly because of this. You don't see white in this bar at all, yeah? Or you do a little bit.
Yeah. Rapport. Oh my god.
Also,
Rapport and
I have
Alireza.
he's go on.
No, because of Rapport and Alireza, I think we have a significant increase in the amount of decisive games in the tournament.
Yeah.
Also, another position which I would like to take you guys to is game between Ding and Hikaru. And I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden it feels like Ding has made so much progress here.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
Hikaru's pieces are just cramped.
So there might be a few decisive games. And the one game which
Also, I have one doubt. We were
Srinath was-
discussing the rook d6 variation in Nepo's game, right? Why did that not happen? Is he playing
Which
for a
one?
win? After knight d6, rook d6, e d6, queen c2. That was a draw, right? Is he playing for a win?
I think he feels
In
that he's not
Nepo's
risking.
game.
He's not risking much, so why not just play on it?
Arey, but rook d6 is a clear draw, no? Otherwise, he's the one playing
Right.
for a win.
Yeah, but I don't think he's risking much, yeah, like in the current position also. Or
Yeah.
maybe he didn't see this resource with
Much
Bishop
more
g6 and
grind.
I guess you would
Yeah, but
pick
again, I
anyway
don't think
black
he's
here.
risking
Yeah.
anything here. I think he just wanted to play today. Just wanted to play and see how it goes. You know, you never know. Seeing Duda's recent games, and why not just keep the game going and see if some opportunity comes.
Yeah.
What is happening to Hikaru's game?
Yeah, I think the Hikaru game is the major one. And
Yeah.
how did this turn around?
No
We were
idea.
at this point, yeah. Bishop
Yeah.
c5, bishop h4. Already it had, I think, started to become complex.
Little bit annoying, yeah? Yeah.
Yeah. And here after king f1, Com says bishop d8 is not a good move.
But rook d8,
Probably
yeah,
he
generally
just
play rook
wanted
d8.
to avoid knight f5.
But I can understand why he didn't go, because you can maybe take and put this bishop somewhere and go for knight c5. Can be dangerous, yeah?
Or
hold
maybe
this.
you can just play rook a7. No, then black will get counterplay, no?
Rook a7, you mean?
Rook a7, I guess black will get counterplay.
Yeah. Rook d3, rook d2 then. But I'm not sure actually. So here what happened now? E4 also I see some move. Yeah, bishop f6 was played in the current
Yeah,
position.
also not what computer likes. Wow. So guys, it's going to be Ding Nepo, yeah? Finally.
Maybe. I actually wanted Ding versus Carlson, but that's not going to happen. Maybe if next year. Then Carlsen will be
But
candidate.
Carlsen is not playing this year only means how will they play next to next year? Huh?
Maybe some motivation, some change, something will happen.
Looking at someone else holding it, he will get FOMO.
Yeah, jealousy.
Just King E2 now, yeah?
Yeah, King E2, Knight D4, Knight F5.
What did Hikaru do, yeah? I mean, yesterday we were talking about him having one of the best nerves in the game. But ultimately, everyone is human, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe he asked Magnus if he's going to play, and Magnus said no, and now he's all pressurized.
You think they would have had this conversation in Madrid, yeah?
Maybe. Magnus is in Madrid, yeah?
He's
Yep.
in Madrid.
Now he's not, but now he went to play something.
He's going to Vegas from Madrid to participate
So
in the World Series of Poker.
Maybe he had it.
This is the first time I'm hearing somebody pronouncing Vegas.
Vegas. But
Yes.
yeah,
Bolo.
you're saying something, no? I'm going like,
Me?
Hmm?
No, not me. I thought Abhijit Bhaiya was speaking.
No, just Vegas. I'm still very fond of how you pronounce it.
and Magnus is skipping the next CCT to go and play a poker tournament, World Series of Poker,
Where?
Yeah.
Vegas.
It's almost a draw in Nepo Magic game, yeah?
In which one?
Nepo.
Nepo's game.
Yeah, this one is a draw, I guess. A4, B3. You can even sacrifice a pawn and make a draw.
Yeah, this will be.
But that would be like
draw.
Hikaru rapport.
Wait, what's happening in Ali Reza's game?
Actually, I don't like what he has done, Fabi.
Fabi.
Yeah. This is a typical example how you can also lose this position with FIDE. And generally, I would never play if you could go back on a general position principle. If you could just go back when he played D4.
What
Shina,
is
we can go back.
happening
Yeah, stop smiling and just go back.
Why do you want me to stop smiling, Abhijit? Why?
I just wanted
Does
you
not
to go
want
back
it.
to this position, not. So you just go back one more move. So generally, you don't want to play D4 because the E5 pawn is weak and the knight is sitting perfectly, guarded by the D3 pawn. I would just actually play maybe King G2, Queen E3, Queen G5, exchange some pieces, maybe bring my rook with F3, Rook F2, Rook E2, attack this pawn. So play slowly, yeah, because eventually you will round up this pawn on E5. But what he did, he exchanged.
Sorry, go on.
So what he did, D4 feels very counterintuitive to me. I understand he gets this 3 versus 2 on the king side, but it's just that I feel black has a lot of counterplay, like what happened in the game. Yeah, so D4, then H4 happened.
What would you suggest instead of D4?
I don't know whether I would go also G3. I could also think about F3, but yeah, I wanted to play Queen E3, Queen G5, exchange queens, come back, then maybe F3, Rook F2, Rook E2.
Can't exchange queen though. F2 is on.
Yeah, so F3 maybe first.
Starting here?
No, before G3.
In general.
Yeah. But G3 is also fine. But I want to play Queen E3, Queen G5, exchange queens. Maybe go even F3, F3, G3, King G2. Like have some sort of control, in the position. And how the game is going, I think he has lost that thing. lost control. Like so,
He could have
even for-
probably gone f3 even after h4, maybe.
what?
Here,
Uh,
what was your suggestion here?
is f3 possible here?
Yeah, but it doesn't do what I wanted to do f3.
Okay. Got it.
I mean f3 is possible, but yeah, but gh4 rook f4 it just feels not that great, yeah, for white anymore.
Yeah, black has come in with his pieces.
Like if h5, you can go queen e6, queen will come to h3 next, and it's not a two result position anymore, which is what I don't like about Fabi's play.
Right. All three results possible in this game, and very. Let's again get an overview, especially for those who are just joined in. Once again, Duda and Epo spiraling towards a draw, but all other three games very interesting. Ding has just played knight d4 against Hikaru, and they are nearing the 40th move right now. 39 moves played, just one more move to go. What do you think, Abhijit? Ding likelier to win than Hikaru making a draw?
Yeah, actually, let's go to that one because Ding has 6 minutes left, and just two
By
more
the
moves.
way,
Yes, two.
Richard's position also got very spicy.
Yeah, I think Richard's just worse here, totally worse. He's a piece down.
How did it
And
happen?
he sacrificed a piece, no?
No,
on G5.
not how he lost. I mean, he sacrificed a piece, but how did he get into such a worse position?
Not easy to explain very quickly, I guess, because it will take some time for us to understand why it went wrong here for white. But this whole concept with rook f5, maybe just start with f4 here. That was the
Yeah, exactly.
better
I
way
was
to go.
thinking, why not f4?
But I can also play ef4. Yeah, here. I don't know whether it works or not, but
Same
another
queen
point,
h3.
Yeah. I see. I see the bar as well.
Yeah, I think this would have been a better way to go. And he had a really, really nice position around here. Yeah, like comfortably better, I think. And then he went for all this mess, g5, f into g5, knight into g5, and sacrificing a piece, taking draw out of the equation. But this plan with knight d2 and f4, it just allowed Raja time to bring this rook into the defense. After which the position became very solid for black. The rooks got traded. This bishop came to h5, and now he seems to have everything under control.
Yeah.
Knight g5, bishop 24, yeah?
I have a question for you guys. Have you broken anything after a game? Like after losing a bad game, have you broken something in your life? Hand.
Yeah. Okay,
How?
not broken. Why are you smiling? What do you know?
You showed me that picture, no?
Which picture?
For content, don't tell me for
telling
content.
me, no?
What?
Abhihi, you're telling me, no?
Huh?
That's a different incident, yeah?
What did I tell you?
You don't remember. After
Okay,
your
so
last tournament.
what was the incident? Like why?
Wait, let
how-
me first figure out what he knows. What do you know?
After your last
I ask a
tournament.
question, then it just goes randomly to some part.
Tell me, what do you know?
I don't know if I
About
can
what?
say that on stream, especially considering that other time you told me not to tell anyone.
Oh. What did I tell you? Okay. I said this on Chess is interesting also. So it's fine. I have not thrown pieces or something. I read that question. Not
pieces, but in general, have you broken something?
No,
like
no, I've not broken.
Or you tried to break, maybe because you're so strong that it didn't break.
Yeah. I tried to break my hand.
By punching?
You?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't tell you, yeah?
Punching them?
Not the punching bag.
How can you break your hand by punching at the punching bag?
Because I did it for like 40 minutes and I hit it very hard. So, yeah.
Did something happen to the bag as well?
No, nothing happened to the bag. Do you want to know how it feels like? How being the bag feels like?
And why did it happen? Like you lost a game or like?
I lost on touch move.
Srinath, you?
Not that I can remember, but yeah, not that I can remember.
I did it once. Like just
what did you break?
Whatever it was in my sight, I was breaking.
What did you break?
I don't remember. Like whatever came to me, like let's say if the glass is near me, like I'm throwing it, and if whatever is near me, in my vicinity.
Oh wow! Okay.
Yeah. After a
painful loss.
Srinath maybe remembers this. Yeah, once I lost a game by my piece fell, and I pressed the clock.
Yeah.
You lost due to that? That happened only in Blitz.
It was a Armageddon.
It was an Armageddon.
Wait, so your piece fell and you... How did you lose? They'll give you a warning, right?
That time there was no warning.
You lost the game? You white or black?
And top of that, I was completely winning in that position. Also more time. Like about 30-40 seconds up on the clock.
And it was a team tournament. So the team also lost.
Ouch. That's what.
Yes. But I went back to my room and then started doing.
Happens. Okay, now that I saw the chat, I've broken 2 things.
Srinath has broken hearts. Srinath has broken hearts.
I'm not so sure about that. I mean, whose hearts are you talking about? His? Or the other thing?
You're talking to me, yeah?
Huh?
You're saying to me, yeah? Or...
No, I'm saying to him.
Oh.
You're asking me?
Yes.
मुझे क्या पता? Rachit has to say.
Okay, back to the games.
Broken heart story, yeah? I don't relate that story. I don't relate that statement with you. I don't know. Maybe it is true or not, but I cannot relate that.
Which statement?
The broken heart statement.
Srinath, I can't even say it. Yeah, say it with a straight face. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think he has.
I also don't think
which is a good thing. No?
So we are all in agreement.
Yeah, which is a good thing. He keeps hurting only me. Others he doesn't.
When did I hurt you? I'm the one who is always getting roasted. And I don't even talk back to you. Chat knows. They can see this last 1 week.
Acha. We'll see your channel ke clips. We'll see them.
Show.
What?
Show what clips you're talking about.
Lover boy Srinath.
We're getting so distracted. We need to come back to the games.
Oh, I thought when that transition happened on the stream, I thought it was actually going to be short. Thought, wow, CEO has so much power. She can think and make things happen.
That's the
But okay, chat 40 moves has happened, and Hikaru cannot take the pawn on e4 because white has king f3, and one of the pieces falls. But don't play the pawn to f3 because black has knight e3 check, and it's actually black who's winning. So this is the situation of Hikaru right now. King g2 has been played by Ding.
Can you take on b4 maybe? Or white is
Take
better,
back.
yeah? Take back. Rook e4, rook g7, king f8, rook g4, rook d4, rook g6.
Hey, slow. I'm not. Can you repeat? Take.
I
Then.
just said, rook e4 पे rook g7 and rook g4, rook g6 are ना.
And rook g4 and rook g6. Okay, got it.
No, I can just play rook d7 also. This, I think you will have counterplay. Apparently, yes.
It was better if I hadn't heard it.
Just play rook d7. No, one more rook g7 and rook d7.
Yeah, keep the bishop.
Keep everything, yeah, and then do whatever you want.
Keep the bishop and knight because this knight is.
He played
knight e5. He played knight
e5.
Maybe he wants this knight f5, knight c4.
And it's +3 at the end of 40
Yeah,
minutes.
what?
+3.
Doesn't feel like +3 though.
No,
Knight
it's
f5,
+1.9.
yeah?
That portion was +3. This is chess.com taking time to update according to the question.
But okay, oh, I cannot believe this. If Hikaru loses this, no.
I mean, he can lose this, yeah?
He obviously can. But from that to here, just.
Yeah, but let's have a poll on the channel. Ding or Hikaru? This is the poll. And
They had
question
that
can
poll.
be, who are you rooting to finish in the second place?
They had that poll already.
Oh yeah, Ding scored only 31%, no? But that time Hikaru was having a good position. Oh, and we have the result of the previous poll. Which team is Divya's favorite? And Team A wins. So it's Team A, Divya. Thank you so much.
Not saying anything. Look, it's both the teams, okay? Everybody.
Oh, it's both the teams. I'm sorry, Abhijit. I'm really sorry.
Bye.
But you should have known the B team properly.
Oh
I
my
did
god!
Oh, by the way, we actually have a result. Nepo has drawn the game. And GG's to him for being unbeaten in such a strong field and scoring 9.5 out of 14. Tremendous, yeah?
Yeah.
I just got the title and timestamp for my next clip.
Okay, I have no idea what you're talking about. All of them are my friends and I'm supporting all of them. May the better player win.
All of them. All 188 teams.
All 3 Indian teams.
Okay. Let's move on from there. Duda has drawn. So Nepo finishes with 9.5 out of 14. The highest score in the new candidates format. And Karun is apparently worse. Oh yeah, a big congratulations to Jan Nepomniachtchi, the winner of 2022 FIDE candidates. What an amazing performance. Yes. Nepo OP chat.
Congratulations.
Played like a machine, yeah? Like he just gave no chance. Like once he was in the lead, never looked back, and I mean, took probably all of his chances, yeah, at least most of his chances.
Yeah, I don't think he was actually bad in like more than 2-3 games maximum.
I think just 2 games. I think against Hikaru's, this Petrov, and also this Fabi's, this Petrov, yeah. Besides those 2 games, he never looked in trouble.
Yeah.
And the position he was getting, like even slight edge, he was converting it quite well. So kudos, yeah, kudos to. And yeah, Magnus summed it up very nicely. Yeah, that the odd maker gave him like very less odd, and it was Magnus was like, "This is outrageous." Yeah, like if you could actually bet on this guy, you would actually take those odds. And even like, yeah, even for many people, yeah, the experience counts, yeah, of winning the candidates, of playing the match. So even for me, like, Fabi and Napo was like two favorites.
Yeah, sorry about that. I had to tune out a bit to text my editor, but back now. And chat is saying it doesn't happen often that Fabi messes up his advantage in so many games in a row. But guys, which game do we go to? Rapport or Fabi?
Let's go to Rapport.
Rapport.
I think it will finish before the time control. Because I just don't see a move, yeah. Because ED7, you just take Rook F5 and you take on G5 and GG, yeah.
Yep.
I can even take with the bishop.
Queen E and check, you're not worried, yeah?
No.
Raja will finish on H3, sir.
Yeah, let's have a quick standing, just to see where everybody will finish up. So Jan is on 9.5. Then Judah has finished on 5.5. Temur, if he wins, he'll be on 7.5. He'll be third, I think, behind Hikaru or Ding. And
I feel bad for Ali, as everybody just targeted him.
No, I mean, he was targeting everybody, yeah, so.
So let's say Temur wins this game, he will go to third place, yeah?
Yes. Which is a decent tournament, yeah?
Hikaru and Temur will share, no?
Depends, yeah? Depends
on if Ding wins or not.
Right.
Fabi will also go to the third place if he wins.
Yeah, let us go to Timur's game once again and see that there's quite played some moves. Yeah.
Oh, by the way, in Fabi's game now, Queen got exchanged and now it's in
Yeah.
Looks terrible for Fabi.
Exactly, I don't like right now.
I leave as a FTW.
What does it mean, Srinagana?
Does it mean for the win?
Huh?
For the win?
For the win.
Correct, no?
Yeah, correct.
Thank you. I thought you would say maybe not.
No, it's correct.
This is gone, yeah? You cannot really put up any resistance here.
Well, when bar says minus 6.8, I don't think there will be many who would disagree with that.
So how do you finish here?
For that, I nominate Divya.
But this is simple enough, no? You play any move, yeah? Bishop E6 also feels
this is simple enough, so you already saw
But
I did, no, I said Bishop E6 also.
No, I'm talking to him.
Oh.
It's very rude to say I wasn't talking to you, Divya. But never mind. Yeah. Divya is like known to be the finisher in like the person who scores the winning point. The last round win.
Diesel prices has gone down. Maybe that's why Srinath has bought it in bulk and he's throwing it the stream just to ignite the fire as much as he can.
It was a very, very, very deep one.
Yeah.
Did he play bishop e6 or what? He did play bishop e6.
Yeah, he's played bishop e6.
That's it, no? You just resign, yeah, here, or you play on?
Well, again, Rapport, who knows?
I'm asking your prediction.
I think he will play a couple more moves and then resign. You?
Wait.
I don't see what couple of moves also. Like rook f8, okay.
Rook
king
f8.
f8, king f8, and then
Maybe d8 queens for fun. Bishop into d8. Then I'll take queen c5 check one more.
bishop c7, e7.
Queen f2 check.
Oh, so many moves you made actually. More than 2 moves.
Rook f8 check, what do you take now?
Hmm.
King f8, no? Then I'll play queen c5, just show off. Sacrificing
See,
queen.
at least in one position, king f8 is right. Throw back.
Queen f3.
Now resign. After queen f3, I'll do 2 moves. Those are the 2 moves. Meanwhile, chat, do smash the like button as Rakesh says, so more and more people can tune in and get a chance to win these amazing diamond membership giveaways and eventually contributing more clips for me.
Biased clips.
Should we stay here or just move on?
He has 3 minutes. Let's just stay here. I think it's going to finish.
Okay. Fine.
What do you think, Divya? How long will Rapport stay from here?
What do you think? Huh?
What?
So generally, you deflect the question back. No? So I thought you would say, what do you think?
But I've already answered this question. No?
See, I know. Why do you need an astrologer when you can predict yourself?
It's done. It's done. He's lost. Raja has won.
I just said that.
Acha, that's what you're referring to. I thought you were referring to
are
Divya's
you-
answer.
Are you watching the match in the side that you are not even listening to me?
What?
And nobody's getting out.
Damn, yeah. I know. But what a comeback by Raja Boya. He was so down and out.
Yeah.
3 out of 8. And then he scored 3 wins in the last 6 games, compensating for no wins in the last 3 years by winning the 3 games out of his last 6.
But you don't compensate that. No? Cannot, no?
Shall
By
we
the way,
shift to Hikaru?
Aliriza's game because go to Aliriza because they are yet to make the
Aliriza?
time control.
Oh, that's okay.
And I think it's going to finish very soon. If Srinath can stop smiling and put that game, that would be great.
It's gone. It's -3. Just rook into f4.
Sabi
This
tilted
a pawn is just running. It got cut by half.
The advantage, yeah. Maybe bishop f4 then, not rook f4.
Yeah, and that was a big win for Rajabo today, by the way, with which he guarantees the 3rd place, which also means 24,000 euros.
Not necessarily is guaranteed 3rd place, yeah.
No, he's guaranteed. Here's the better tiebreak. Whether Ding wins or Hikaru wins, Raja will be 3rd.
Okay.
How
Then
how
we have-
better tiebreak?
So first
Sonebon
place
Butcher.
has been awarded as 48,000 plus per half point scored. Second place, 36,000, and the winner of most probably Rajava will get this 24,000 and plus per half point scored. Divya, can you do the math? Can you tell us how much Jan made money on this event?
Did you ask me or did you ask another one?
You.
I
Divya
didn't listen to the numbers.
I said Divya.
I didn't listen to the numbers.
So 3,500 into 9.5 plus 48,000.
Why?
Can we have Divya on the screen?
Okay. Tell me the
Probably
numbers.
just her. Yeah, probably just her. While she's doing this all the work. Yeah.
Can you tell me the numbers again?
So 3,500 into 9
into 9.
plus 48,000.
9.5. 9.5.
Sometimes you're saying 19.5, sometimes you're saying 9.5.
How 19.5?
You said it.
So the amount of points he scored into 3,500 plus 48,000.
Or if you want, I can make it simpler.
Oh, she's typing on. She's doing. Oh my god.
What?
I could hear your mouse clicking.
No.
Yes. Hands here.
If you want, I can make it simpler. So 35,000 minus 1750, 1750, 35,000 minus 17. Okay, let's make it even simpler.
Oh my god, man.
83,000
okay,
minus
this has been fun.
1750.
Something is burning. My house is on fire.
That's because of all the roasting.
No, that is because Srinath bought all the diesel, no? Because it was cheap.
Yeah. Oh my god, will you stop with that joke?
Till the time you guys don't get it, I'll not stop.
We got it, but I think it became a bit too lengthy to be considered a joke. Too deep.
Yeah.
But
We
not
go for
generally.
Chat
that
got it
joke.
right. Sarthi Arora.
Chat. Acha.
81,250 euros.
Okay, ठीक है. Wait, so how much is that in Indian rupees?
That's the next thing to calculate.
Into 82.
82? No. It is
Yeah.
82 right now.
Yeah, dollar and euros are almost same right now.
Could have
Like, I
increased
think
a
dollar
bit
is around 79.
after we sat to stream.
Okay, that I'm not doing. 85,000 into 82. You expect me to do?
Vese it's not very hard.
I can do it, but not without a paper, I guess. You do it without paper.
Wow, it's
Do
only
it.
82.
It's not hard, no? Do it.
We are roasting very less today. Is strange. That's why we are giving her all this equation. Yeah, so she has to think about this.
Justice for the gap.
By the way, this position is. Do you think it's as bad as the computer shows, or like it doesn't feel like -2 yet? No.
I think it's because of the a pawn and the bishop, yeah. But a4 is not an option because of knight c3.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So the pawn is not running away. So he just goes bishop e5. I guess good move.
So let's say knight c5. Oh, they made the
Now
time
bishop
control,
d6.
yeah? Bishop e5 was the last move.
Yeah.
They will take a short.
I think this
yeah,
is the difficulty for white here. Not so easy to stop the a pawn. Knight
So
c5,
let's say
bishop
knight
d6.
a4. Mm-hmm.
Rook
Rook b8.
Yeah.
No, I don't
Also
think
rook
that's
e8,
not.
yeah?
Rook h4, rook h5.
Also, you could play rook e8, yeah?
Yeah, rook e8 is also.
Go for activity.
You're saying
Yeah.
something, Divya?
Yeah, I was saying rook b8 पे rook h4, rook h5 probably.
Okay.
Also, is kind of 66 lakhs. It's less, no?
Seems less.
Yeah.
Also, we made a massive mistake in calculation. It's 3,500 per half point. I think we
Yes.
calculated it as 3,500 per point,
Yes.
which is why it's less.
So 7,000 per point, yeah. So 63,000.
Yeah, so it is actually 1,14,500 euros.
63,
Meanwhile, let's
66,
also have a look at the Ding Hikaru game, the main game of today, the candidate of the candidates. And
Gone, no? GG's. Feels like GG's here also.
D8
Bishop
YouTube,
C3
I threw
maybe.
it away.
Huh?
Just look at him. The agony.
Hikaru.
He's very expressive, yeah.
Yes.
Maybe he underestimated that the attack will get back.
Oh, I think he just didn't play so well today. A bit uncharacteristic. It was a very simple question, but this is also a very effective strategy in these high pressure games. You just take it to a simple question, non-forcing one, and let the opponent take decisions.
Yeah.
If Ding wins, he's second, yeah?
Huh?
If Ding
Yeah,
wins,
if Ding wins, he's second. And how winning is this?
Quite easily winning. I guess Rook A7.
No, not easy.
No, you pick up this pawn, I'll pick up A6, then I'll pick up F3.
Black won't play a move only.
Okay, play. You can play.
It's not right to play, right?
It is.
Yeah, you can play. It's you have to play now.
Yeah, Bishop E7. This is the question.
Bishop E7, yes.
Okay.
So I guess if you don't play this, I mean, if you take, then simply knight E7, yeah, and then I don't see a move for you. We probably will exchange A pawns. You'll pick up A3, I'll pick up A6, but then I pick up F3, then just... Unless if I don't blunder anything with white should win this quite comfortably.
That is how chess works, no?
No.
If
They
you
also
don't
make draw,
blunder.
yeah. So sometimes
Okay,
when the advantage is not that big, you can still make a draw with all the accurate moves.
Did he go for Bishop E7? No.
94 lakhs.
He has gone for Bishop E7.
037.
Here.
No.
Approximately the money
Huh?
Nepo won
Yeah.
from this event.
How much?
94 lakhs 24,037 approximately.
It's still less than 1
That's
crore.
also less.
What to do? They are poor.
But it
Poor
gives
people.
him, it qualifies him to an event where even if he loses, he wins $1 million.
Prize money we counted, yeah?
48,000.
We counted prize money.
48,000 plus 66,500, yes?
Wait, we were calculating the Raja or Nepo?
Nepo. We can also calculate for everybody.
Yes, let's calculate some endgames, no?
Yes, you don't suggest any moves, Sridhar.
Okay, even if he wins $1 million,
Unbiased,
for
I'm the
world
one making the
championship,
moves.
that's also less. I mean, okay, I expected candidates to have a much more price.
Esport is the way forward, yeah?
After start stream. After start stream. Money.
Yeah, you should.
Yeah.
YouTube or Twitch?
Twitch. Where's money?
Dear YouTube, I lost on demand.
Bishop b2 on the board.
Brother, I was just curious, is it the same prize fund for women also, or is it less?
It will be less.
Is it?
Why?
It's just how it is. I just answered the question. I'm not the one making the policy. The thing about women's candidates is we don't even know the date and the place, and it's like 3 months away.
Why do you think it is like that?
It's not 3 months away, no? It's in 2023 summer. Oh, that's
No,
World Championship.
Yeah.
That's World Championship.
Why do you think, Shreya, it is like that?
The dates and place not being known. No, I think
Yeah, also the prize
because
money.
prize money, it's just the it's just how it is everywhere, no? It's not
But
it's
why
not
it is
ideal.
like this? Why it is like fair question, no?
Yeah.
Right.
You didn't answer it yet.
I was thinking.
About?
Essentially,
Essentially what? Enough, no? I mean, we are promoting gender equality, so why is this like this?
yeah, but essentially money comes from a number of factors, yeah. And what money the game attracts, it goes to what event is happening. So I think it's simple mathematics.
Okay,
in
but
that sense.
same events, no? Candidates.
Simple mathematics.
Yeah, but the
Not so
coverage,
simple.
the amount of attention, the number of people watching, it's not the same, no?
Why?
So you tell me why.
How will I know? I don't know. That's why I'm asking.
How will I know?
I mean, you're known to know things. Experience.
Yeah,
person.
sure. No, there are a lot of flaws and lot of flaws from the ground level, yeah, starting from the participation, equal participation of genders, in terms of opportunities, in terms of how comfortable women feel in the chess environment. There are things to improve everywhere. So starting from the participation gap, that there are less girls, there are less girls playing in chess compared to boys.
Like
that.
this, so there's always there, no? Just not the ratio is the sex
Why do
ratio
you
is
think
not
less girls are playing?
1,000 to 1,000 because there are less girls in general, no?
No,
Yeah.
no,
Yes.
I think that makes no sense at all.
See the data, population.
What is the data? What is the data of percentage of men and percentage of women?
Let me Google.
So Abhijit, are you saying that the participation gap is a normal thing, that the men-women ratio of
No, I asked
It's
you one question.
102 men to 100.
Yeah, but you just said that the general women population is less, so less women play chess. So are you saying
I didn't
like
say I didn't say
proportion?
that. I said because you're making a point that less girls play
He
chess.
implied that you said.
I'm just saying that in general the ratio between men and women are not equal. That's what I'm saying.
That may be not equal, but do you think that's in proportion with the amount of girls playing chess and boys playing chess?
Yeah, why not?
But it can be a thing, no? Like generally, if it's like this, obviously, no?
It's like we have something like 90% of boys playing chess to 10% of girls in general. So how is that in proportion with the general population in the world? At best, even if we exaggerate the women numbers, it might be 20% girls and 80% boys.
My question is why? Why 20% girls?
You're better placed to answer that, Divya, being a girl yourself.
How does me being a girl affect that?
Why fewer girls play chess overall?
That's
Why
what
fewer
I'm
girls?
asking.
Exactly. So a girl would know that better, no, than me.
How is that logical?
Because you can relate better, you know the circumstances better, you know the environment better.
I actually don't. Please enlighten me.
How would I be able to do that?
Common sense.
Common sense. First, you actually don't know the answer, but then the answer becomes common sense.
Never mind.
Just analyze the position.
Yeah.
Comment in the chat.
Meanwhile, Rahul Power has a super chat. Tennis is the only sport in which men and women get same money. Quite unfortunate, but things are changing. US women's soccer team now are on the same contract as US men's soccer team. Some guy somewhere says chess rating of women doesn't depend on the number of women playing chess. They are independent of each other. It's not true, actually. The more number of people play, the higher the probability of someone getting there on the top, the higher representation in the top 10, top 50, top 100, and everything. It makes a lot of difference, I think. It makes a massive difference. It's not just with gender, but even, for example, if you take geography, and if Indians are only doing a certain, if there are very few Indians taking up that sport, it's so much harder for that generation to be good at that sport. We are good at, for example, it's so much easier for India to be good in cricket than a country which not so many people play cricket at.
Makes sense.
And that doesn't mean someone is inherently better than someone else. I think it's just the nurture fact. I'm just saying, because there has been a lot of statements like men are just better than women and things like that. And I think it makes no sense at all. I think it's simply nurture over nature in this.
Say.
So exactly. And
by the way,
Kavya says the Olympics is the best example. And so it's a pretty deep topic and we should probably get back to candidates, but that's my 2 cents on this topic.
Right.
Okay. So after bishop e7, Hikaru went for bishop e2. He took the pawn on e3, and now Fabi took the pawn. No, wait, who did he play? They took the pawn on f3, and then took the king back to g3.
I guess he wants to play f4 e5, and corner this g7 pawn. Like you cannot defend the pawn later. That's why king g3. He wants to play f4 e5.
But isn't something like a5 coming? Maybe it's coming or not?
It can come actually. I didn't consider that. a5 if I go bishop c5.
That's what I was thinking. Bishop b4, rook g7, king h8, bishop d4.
d4. Yeah. Doesn't look very attractive, no?
Yeah.
Talking about attractive, Johnny Bairstow made a very attractive half century in the test match.
That started out wrong.
Let's not talk about that. No wickets in such a long time.
Ever since I started watching, no wickets.
Han, Divya, close the tab, please.
Take care. Closing. Close it.
So how to defend this? Also, what is happening in the Fabi scheme? We didn't look at that one.
I think not a lot exciting
King
happening
G2,
here
King F7.
until now. Yeah.
Okay, 4 game. Makes sense. He wants to bring the king towards the queen side and probably defend that a5 pawn with the king, and then which frees black rook to get into the white's position. Feels quite technical. Again, I don't see black going wrong in this kind of positions because it's very hard to know to go wrong in such kind of positions with black.
Yeah. Just
But
pressing. Huh?
what can be white's defensive resources here?
Probably go something like c4 to prevent all that. Not so sure. Or maybe get the knight to b3, knight to knight b3.
C4, I was
C4
thinking
feels
if
a
I
bit.
No, I was thinking
Yeah.
if I could reroute my bishop to b4 then after c4, and then somehow your rook will be sort of stuck there, and then I'll try to bring my rook in.
Yeah, C4 felt a bit weakening to me. But knight d2, knight b3, or knight c5, knight b3 maybe a better try. And then
But then you
white will
just-
resist for quite a while, no?
I feel he will.
That is true, but it's very difficult to see
So
how.
I think this one's going till 11:45. What do you guys think?
Wow. Let's go to Hikaru's game.
This one will go till 11:15. At least.
11:15. Makes sense.
As Hikaru gets worse and realizes more and more that his position is getting worse, he's going to take more and more time accepting the new reality. And let's get a full phase of Hikaru for a while and see how his expressions are in a difficult situation where he's the one defending. And now Hikaru has pulled off some spectacular defenses in worse positions in a lot of online games. We are seeing so much of it. Title Tuesday, Rapid Chess Championship, and even in the over-the-board games in Grand Prix. But this one is perhaps not as easy. What do you think, Divya?
Yeah, same feelings. That's it. That's it, same feelings. Have you ever seen Ding giving an expression? I'm not.
He gives a lot of these subtle expressions. I think we're just not so trained to pick it up.
Maybe someone in the Indian team can pick it up.
Probably. Vedith will be good at doing this. He was born on the same day as Ding, you know.
Oh, I do not remember that time.
Yeah, they have so much of things in common. Vedith and Ding. So many things. How they were born on the same day?
No.
I think it's called coincidence.
What do they have in common?
They both have a similar repertoire, very solid style.
They both are over 2700.
Yeah, over 2700.
They
super
both,
solid style.
Yes.
Same day, similar age, and Ding has the most number of non-advantage conversions in this tournament.
So Ding usually it's not. He doesn't have a very good technique, right? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not saying that.
Ding is his native.
I'm not saying that either about Ding or Vidit.
With this doorbell of also boosting. Good one. One was world number 2, one was India number 2.
That joke is just never ending. Ding also has not become number 1 yet.
Ding was what?
Ding also has not become number 1.
Oh, that's
Similar.
That's such a subtle roast.
Yeah, well. Ding. But then you have to be happy. But I was actually not referring to Vidit Bhaiya. I was referring to somebody else.
Referring to
Somebody else.
who's also not been number one.
No. Who will
Ding.
catch Dinka subtle?
Ding and Hikaru seems like a long lost cousin. Long lost cousin. Come on, guys.
Who will catch Dinky subtle expressions?
Oh, have you seen his video, this clip where Ding just leaves the interview? Like, before, Dina could say bye, he manages. Not once, but it is a very funny clip. I don't know if our producer has it, but it would be quite funny to show. It's about 10 to 20 seconds long.
Show it to me also.
Yeah.
But
You
what is
used
happening?
to roast with it also quite a bit, no, Divya?
Who?
You?
Used to?
I mean, a BB, but pehle, from the beginning.
What?
I remember once Vidit said something like that in the online Olympiad. Like, this
Yeah.
Divya roasts a lot. Something like that.
I don't remember.
Yeah, while I look that up, you can we can have a look at
The clip.
Ding's departure from the interview.
Yes.
All right, thank you so much and good luck for tomorrow. All right, Ding. Thanks so much. That was a tough game and see you soon.
I think he thought this is over. He gave a smile to the camera and he's just like, no, fine.
Very funny.
Did you look at Dina's expression?
Yeah. She was like looking at the camera and like, what should I do next? So what is happening here? How do you play? Maybe Srinath, if you can stop looking at your phone.
It's okay. Poor guy. Another.
But okay, what do you do? Like as black in general? Yes.
I guess D5, A5 idea something.
A5, bishop C5 you're thinking, no?
A5 versus C5. Bishop B2.
But minimum I can just take on
Like
A5
we just
and
take
take on
him to
B5.
B5. Yeah. But is that enough? Bishop C2.
Feels enough. But maybe. I'll probably again go bishop E7, do the grind, F4, E5.
Knight C6 no?
Knight C6.
It's not as easy as it looks.
But even that position after Knight C6, Rook B7, I just defend the bishop. Should be quite
After bishop
comfortable.
B2, what do you guys do?
I was thinking BA5 and Rook B5.
And then bishop C3.
I mean, I feel even bishop B4 should be easily winning, but I just want to. So let's say if you take, go Knight C6, I go Rook C4. And then what do you play? I was thinking Rook C4 to attack the knight also. And even this Rook pawn endgame, it feels like completely lost. If let's say if you go Knight E7, you take just F4, E5, feels lost, yeah. I mean, moment of truth. Yeah. I guess you just create this E passer, you just push out your passes and it would be quite easy enough to do this.
Yeah.
So even if this is winning, then I don't know how black can resist here.
Wow. +7.
What is happening in the other game? Firouzja.
This position is +7.
He went for 92 instead of 95. Makes sense.
Louisa, yeah? Ding.
Maybe
Fabi.
it'll be bishop c3.
Yeah, bishop c3, bishop d6, like the same, yeah? Same idea. You want to put the bishop to b4.
Bishop d6, there's an added possibility of maybe c3, I'm not sure.
Maybe
it's not easy to convert.
If bishop e5 back?
Bishop c3 के बाद?
नहीं अभी bishop d6 c3 bishop e5.
Rook a3.
Rook a3.
Guys, I'm sorry. Which variation are you in?
Yeah, this position only. What you have.
But I was just wondering if I can interrupt. Can I start with knight b3, attacking this pawn? You have to play bishop b4, right?
Right.
Yeah.
And you want to play c3.
Now I go c3. Yeah.
Bishop
takes.
Take. Rook
c4, bishop e5, rook c5, a4.
Yeah, I was just calculating this position.
Gone, no? Rook a2.
Does it end?
Rook a2.
You're calculating this?
Yeah, b2 is lost. Yeah, I saw rook a3. I thought rook a3 was forced, and then I thought rook d7 must be holding. But rook a2 and b2 finishes it off.
Yeah.
Are Indian players weaker in online blitz and bullet?
No.
I mean, look at Raunak, yeah? He was beating Hikaru, and you don't get better. I mean, there is not many players who are better than Hikaru in the entire world. So definitely not.
Yeah.
Okay, so many likes. Now I have to do something. If you're referring to Srinath and Nai's Indian players, yes.
You can include me also, don't worry.
I should include myself, but it was supposed to be on Insta.
Poor Fabi, yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, imagine that he had this knight on e4, that position. Can we just jump directly to that position once, like before he played d4? Imagine this position where, I mean,
this is just,
everything, yeah? It looks so nice, yeah, this position. Like aesthetically, like generally, like this position looks so good. And
that's been the story of Fabi's second half. He started with 5 out of 7. And in the second half, he has 1.5 out of 6 so far. 3 draws and 3
from
losses.
that position, this position, yeah.
Tilted so badly.
And Nepo has been super smart from the beginning. Yeah? He defeated Ding with the black pieces before Ding had a chance to settle down. And if Ding is the second place winner, he was also very smart with his choice with the white pieces. He just killed the game against Ding and made a quick draw.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
do you think how long do you think the games are going to last?
I know, right? I was talking about the same thing. Divya, why haven't you closed the tab yet? Oh my god.
Sorry.
Why you do this?
My bad.
So what were we talking about? Abhi, you asked something, yeah?
I don't remember, but no, I was just thinking because we were talking about the match. I was just thinking this guy, Besto, it's not getting out for like 2 series, yeah.
Yeah, he's playing like Nepo.
Shooting it.
Or Nepo's playing like Bairstow.
No, Bairstow plays like that. For sure.
Gukesh has won the first 2 rounds in this tournament in Spain, by the way. The tournament in Gion. And I think his live rating is something around 2690. So
Wow.
he looks set.
And how old is he?
He's 15.
15.
When is he born?
Srinath, what were you doing when you were 15? Definitely not. Definitely not reaching 2690. Yeah.
I was reaching 2400.
Yeah, probably me too.
My future does not look so bright anymore.
Divya, you are also reaching 2400 when you are 15.
Mujhe kyun toda?
That's what I said.
It was just happening in reverse.
Huh?
It was just happening in reverse. Like you had gone above 2400, no? And
But I came down.
that's what I was saying. Like you're also reaching 2400, but in reverse. Ashwin says, I remember hitting 2200 when I was 15 and being proud of it.
I remember, I reached 2400. Like I barely spent time on 2300. Like I was about 2290. I jumped to 2390 something.
I jumped from 2250 to 2430. I think.
2250 to 2430.
Yeah, 200.
But your coefficient was same as us?
Mine was 40.
Exactly.
I jumped in 40 and then I went to direct 10.
That ours was 15 back then, Srinath, if you remember.
Yeah, it was 15, but our ratings took 2 months to count, no? 3 months in your case, maybe.
3 months, 6 months also.
Yeah.
But the list I'm talking about was 3 months, yes.
Yeah, I think mine was also some 3 months or 2 months. 2210 or something to 2412 was my jump.
And that is when I had come to Chennai.
Yeah, that was exactly when I came to Chennai. Abhijit was like some 2500 something. I was 2412. I was so happy and pleased that 2400 I am now.
No,
I thought I was also.
You kicked me out of the session. You were like, what is this guy doing here?
I had DM'd Ramesh, and he was not supposed to tell you that.
Back then?
Yeah.
DM, like back then, where did you
SMS.
DM? SMS. Okay.
Right. I think he told exactly that. No, but I was pretty pleased. Rook into F7. Were you thinking about that?
They were thinking in her mind, what a bunch of boomers.
That I've thought on a lot of occasions. I'm used to it.
No, which is normal also for us.
What?
Which is also normal for us because even when Ronak was there, he also must be thinking the same thing. कहाँ से क्या बात कर रहे हैं कुछ idea.
Rook F7, 96. What's happening?
This I would not do actually. This I would not do.
Yeah, because 96 check King F8.
95.
Oh, 95 I missed.
Yeah, this is the point, no? 93 Rook E4.
I thought his point was to take the rook.
But totally not necessary, yeah?
Yeah. This is how you
just
complicate things. Srinath, what is coefficient in chess rating?
So the rating we gain, it is by a certain amount of points, like 0.01, 0.07, let's say. And then the coefficient is what it gets multiplied by. So when you become an IM or when you become 2400, when you cross 2400, your coefficient gets set to 10, which means if you gain like 0.01 into 10, it goes to like 1. And if it is at 40, then you gain like 4 times more with the same.
Yeah, so let's say in a tournament there are 10 games. Yeah, so your rating performance is counted in the sense that how many points you will score, and the rating gain or loss will be counted as like how much point you actually scored. So let's say for me, let's say after 10 rounds, I had to score 5 points, but I scored 6 points. So that is 1 point gain. And my coefficient is 10 points. 10. So I'll gain 10 rating. Whereas if the coefficient is 40, that is below 2400, that is counted as 40 points instead of 10. Also, long time back, there was also a thing that you cannot increase more than 100 rating in one rating list.
I don't know.
Divya, what are you thinking? What is this type of, what are they talking about?
I'm not that old.
Because I remember, Hari also was like this. He was also a prodigy, a child prodigy. So he also he was never in 2400, I think. He was 23 something, then immediately he shoot to 2500.
How did he shoot K20?
Not even 20, it was 15.
15.
How? 3 months. Okay, got it.
Yeah, so
like
he
you
made
play
like
like 9
norms and
tournaments, 10
all.
tournaments.
Yeah, and he was like, obviously strength was also quite high. Not 2300, of course. But so he reached 2500, but he was also saying, okay, I'm getting more rating, but it's just that it's in the short span, so they're not adding it. You could only increase like 100 points at a time back then.
So then how did you increase to 100?
I did not increase to 100.
How did he?
So that's what he waited, no? Like it was about 2390, he came 2500, something like this.
Achha.
Or 150, some rule was there that this is a maximum you can increase in a list. Not sure whether it was 100 or 200.
Let me see.
I was 2800 until I started wearing glasses.
Very, very interesting. Nothing interesting going on in the games here.
That's why you're talking about everything else.
F3 was played. I didn't even see.
Yeah, F3 he played quite a while ago.
Played
F3 and Hikaru is just suffering.
In Fabi's game, knight d2, bishop c3 happened, and he went for knight e4 again. I guess
Bishop
Black
e5.
has to go bishop e5, I think.
Well, you can also go bishop b4, bishop c3, bishop e7.
Knight d2.
Bishop f6.
Bishop f6, yeah. And then we can go to your Boomer line. Knight d3, bishop c3, rook c4, bishop e5, rook c5, a4.
No, I'll not play bishop e5, I'll play king e6. But yeah, generally, it is just seems so easy. I guess it'll take time. It'll take time, but I think eventually, I think black is going to
grind.
Yes.
This one is also going to take a bit of time,
Yeah.
This I don't know actually, because just feels white is just so much like in a dominating position here. Like it depends, like I can whenever I want, I can just take the a6 pawn and then go back. I'll go rook a7, rook a6, and then do the same thing. And if there is direct blow, then it's good, but I don't really see a direct way to win this. I mean, it's obviously completely winning. But I don't see the blow, like how you win it immediately. I would probably just take on a6 and then think, and then do the same position and then start to think how to win. Probably once you take a6, you also take b5, Because how do you defend this one?
True. And then it's pretty straightforward, no? You don't even have to think how to.
Yeah.
And black is just too stuck. Knight on f7, pawn on g7. The bishop not being able to go anywhere. Wait, oh, Insane is pretty frustrated with Indians as a whole, both the chess and the cricket part. My friend, it's your expectations.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, stumps on day 4.
What on D4?
Wait, how to I close the tab. Is it working?
We'll get the wickets tomorrow.
Huh?
Oh,
We'll
Shrinath,
get the wickets
there is
tomorrow.
a question: will the Olympiad be open to spectators? And if
Yes,
it is,
there are-
where can you get the tickets?
There are provisions made for the spectators to watch the games. As far as the where we can get the tickets question, this is not clear yet. I'm not even sure how my parents can come and watch, for example. So many people have asked me how they can watch, but at the moment it's not clear. Again, talking about how little time we had to do all these things, a lot of things are getting work under process, and ideally you would like to have all these things settled by now, but we are still working on it.
We don't live in an ideal world here.
Will people
Absolutely
be
not.
allowed to meet the players in Olympiad? I am thinking to visit.
Not
I
during the
don't know.
tournament.
I don't know, because also you still have to take precaution with all the COVID things, no? So I don't know.
Exactly. So not
Probably you
during
can
the
chat with
tournament.
them in a safe distance if you're meeting safe distance, but I think, yeah.
But again, I'm pretty sure there will be provisions
Srinath,
for
will you
fan
be streaming
interactions
during
and stuff.
Olympiad?
Yes,
I think
he
FIDE
will be
will allow
streaming.
me to.
Please check
Huh?
out his channel. Please go subscribe, like, share, subscribe. He'll be streaming all of the matches live, and you'll get to see so much commentary. Please go like, share.
Yeah, I'll be wearing a camera here when I come to the games.
Okay, streaming is one thing. Will you be vlogging it?
No, that is what Vidit will do. Vidit is a vlogger. And I don't vlog so much. I've only done one vlog so far.
With his favorite student.
Which one? About what?
It was a vacancy vlog. The one with Arjun. Divya, let's not get into favorites and all here. Huh? Then we all have to make reviews.
Sure. Okay.
So why India A team is your favorite team than India B or C?
Nice trick question, but I'm smart.
Okay.
So I said all 3 teams are my favorite.
Oh, this is what I said that you should have said earlier. You're just copying that.
She learns quickly, and she learns from people. That's another evidence of her smartness.
Isn't it the same thing that you like, oh, iska answer kya hai? I'll just copy fast, tell me before the teacher sees it.
So chat is saying, please vlog will be so much fun. What I can do is I can do little shots and give like live updates.
Mm-hmm.
But vlogging, I think I'll leave that to Vidit.
There will be some official commentators for chess.com India as well.
Everybody will come, no? Chess.com, everybody. You'll get to see everything.
Yes.
But here we only talk about chess.com India.
Sorry, my bad. I just meant chess.com India.
And chess.com.
Yes, and chess.com. I don't even know about the other sites. They don't exist. Go like, share, subscribe.
Because they're the best at what they do, yeah?
Yes, they're the best.
Right. By the way, Rookie 7 was played. I think, yeah, Diggins also taking a very pragmatic approach. Just take the pawn first, then see how to win, yeah? Also with black, I don't see a single shred of counterplay, like what do you create here as black?
Yeah, I think you have to try and give up this and let's try and make moves. Yeah. Let's say I play rook d8. Kill me.
Okay.
Just finish.
I wanted to do knight e7, knight c6.
But rook c8 is there. Yeah.
I mean, even that is so lost. Like I don't. No, it's like I have so many tempting options. I just don't know like which to do, what to do. Also, I didn't understand if rook a6. What was your whole point? If I just take my pawn.
Maro, mujhe maro. Rook a6, I'll go bishop b.
Okay, rook a7 back.
Bishop e5 check.
That was the point. एक बार check दे दो. Present
It's so degrading. Each move I make, it goes from +5, +6,
because
+7.
there is no move you can make which are making things difficult for white. Just f4, yeah.
Yeah.
Like e5, e6.
So
I'm just trying to understand like how white can make a blunder in this position. Like what
Hikaru
can be the
also
blunder?
same ship, huh?
Yeah.
He makes a move and it goes to +6. Or abhi rook f7, you can also take, yeah, knight d6, knight c4, but okay, why do that? Mikhail Tal disciple is asking, do you guys always have one or two candidate moves always, or you calculate and branch out at any certain moment in games with 5 or more different lines to come up with the best move?
I don't calculate only.
No, usually there's no algorithm like that. Yeah. No algorithm.
That is my answer.
Whatever move is appealing, we go after that, and then we spend 30 minutes trying to make it work, and then we are unsuccessful, and then we try to look for other moves, then we panic, and then we end up playing something very stupid.
Then you end up playing which you haven't even looked.
Yeah.
One more clip for Chesscom clips. How a chess grandmaster thinks.
Yes.
Shots. Expectations, reality.
What is happening in this game?
Olympiad is going to be great fun. A lot of people will be logging and streaming. I just hope someone records the Bermuda party. I'm not sure.
Why are you smiling so much?
Why am I smiling so much?
Yeah.
I just don't think.
This is not a smile. This is excitement.
Yeah. Now this.
By the way, are people below 18 alone in the Bermuda party, Abhijit? Just out of curiosity.
I mean, I know many people have gone when they were not 18. So I don't know whether allowed or not, but yes.
No official age policy as of now, yeah.
I've seen people going at the age of 14 also. And I'm hoping in all the team members, like A, B, C, whatever, yeah, men and women, they're at least above 14 years.
All are above 14.
Yeah.
All are above 14. Nihal's also not 18 yet? Or is he?
He's going to be. He should know that by now, no?
Why?
When his birthday comes.
I know.
Any Bermuda party stories to share, Srinath? Once you hinted
His
something on
media
BD.
allowed at the Bermuda party asking for a friend.
Once you hinted something on BD and Caruana for some Bermuda party.
Okay, thank you.
Is it a good time to share now?
Yeah.
No, some things that are never a good time to share.
I can share it as long as I have Srinath's permission.
Why do you need my permission? I'm not the owner of this channel. Nor am I involved in the incident.
So we are going to be together at his birthday,
yeah?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
Who will be with whom? On whose birthday?
Yeah.
Yeah. When is he coming?
I'll tell you. But no, I don't think so.
Why? I have to figure out where he's writing.
Huh?
Oh,
Oh, Ding has taken the A6 pawn. No?
why? Come on.
What?
Why has he taken the A6 pawn? He wants to win the way. He wants to get second.
He takes the B5 pawn as well.
Greedy DL.
Hmm.
Chess needs controversial superstar like Virat who makes games more spicy and entertaining. Arguably, I think Virat is popular mainly for the runs he scores. No, everything else aside. Ruki-san back. Let's have a poll now. Let's see if Ding or Hikaru at this point.
Who are you rooting for?
Yeah,
It
who are
doesn't
you
really
rooting
matter,
for?
Huh?
It doesn't really matter, yeah, because
But I want to see how people's voting changes with the change in position.
Actually,
It was
when we put this last poll also, no, Ding was only present. Even like
Divya has 6K followers on Instagram.
Divya has only 6K followers on Instagram.
yeah.
No, I have 1400 followers. That's why 6K, 6K.
But for Divya's social potential, 6K is like it's the kind of numbers people get when they start the first day of the account, and I'm thinking it should be more like 60K.
I see.
She only has 2
But-
posts.
Why does everybody have a problem with that? Even with it, I was like, she has only 2 posts. And I made the account last year, and then I deactivated it for like
Why Rajabo is following you?
months. Why shouldn't he follow me?
I don't know.
Why shouldn't he follow me?
Just
Okay.
reply with why not?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? Hey, 6K is too less. Insane. What are you talking? It should be like 60K.
Yeah. Been following Divya 1453 now. Oh, thank you, Anshika. I got
Yeah.
1 follower from this stream.
But you
Thank
still
you.
don't follow me. I'm good to unfollow you.
Really? No, I followed you the other day.
Yeah.
I think. Did your followers increase after that clip on my channel?
Mine?
Your
Mine?
Divya.
I don't really notice.
Yeah, I can imagine. You must be getting so many followers.
Not so.
Hard to keep track based on one video. What's her Insta handle? Divyadeshmukh.0.05.
Yeah.
You can also say my handle, no? Sheena, sometimes once in a while.
I don't know yours, Abhijit.
But you do follow me, I think.
I do follow you. But I didn't notice your handle. Divya's is easy, yeah? It's her year of birth.
Mine is even easier. If you
Abhijit
think about
Gupta, Commonwealth.
Yeah.
Okay, what is it? Abhijit Gupta, 1988.
First of all, I'm not 88 born, I'm 89 born.
89.
How is that easy then?
My birth date, no? 1610. If you actually follow me, you would guess it immediately.
But I don't know your birth date.
You should know. Many famous people
Birth
were
year is
born there.
easier.
You
Born on
don't
that
know
day.
my
He is such a
birthday.
liar. Oh my god. Abhijit Bhaiya is such a liar. He followed me 1 minute ago. Such
No.
a liar.
I realized I did not, then I followed you.
Oh, sure.
But you don't post any content, no?
Divya is the content. She doesn't need to post content.
So I should follow her, not her account then. No.
It will come on her account also. Just check the post where she has been tagged.
I saw this
Signature
post of you. that,
9G6 check.
with Sagar and Amruta. That was very funny.
That was awesome. See you.
Yeah. Also the music, yeah.
Yeah. But then any content with Divya in it, it becomes awesome by itself.
Divya, kabhi to open DMs.
No.
No, they're saying in the chat.
I know, no, thank you.
Really?
Yeah.
मैं तो DMs ओपन करता हूँ. आपको अगर भेजना है तो भेज सकते हो.
Trust me, no.
Let's have a quick roundup, I guess. And
Yeah, let's have an overview.
yeah.
So two games over already. Duda draw against Nepo. Sorry. Yeah, Duda drew against Nepo and Rapport lost against Rajabo. And with this, Nepo is of course a clear winner, but it also means Rajabo has finished third. A fantastic achievement given how his first half went. And in the games that are remaining, the big game, Ding against Hikaru, is still going on, where Ding is clearly better, 1 pawn up, and a dominating knight on G6. That pony on G6, which Hikaru tried to work against Duda in the previous game, it's actually acting against Hikaru in this game. And Fabiano worse, but he's still fighting on, not an easy position for Ali Raza to convert. And that is our roundup at the 5th hour of the game so far. And on that note, we'll be back after a short little break. And Divya, thank you so much for joining us.
Thank you for inviting me. Thank you, Shazad, for coming
You're
here.
going?
Thank you. Yeah.
Why?
Very hungry. Very hungry.
That is what breaks are for, no? But you are coming back or not?
No, I still wait. I sleep much.
Okay.
But
It was
so much.
yeah, it was lovely
it was a
spending time
pleasure.
with you today, and in general
Today.
on the streams.
Today.
Let me finish.
Today.
In general on all the streams, and yeah, thank you for roasting Srinath and sometimes me as well. But it was fun. The whole thing, the all the streams with you.
Yes. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, chat. Thank you, Abhijit Bhaiya. Thank you, Another. Chat, go like, share, subscribe to their Instagram, all their social media handles. And thank you for providing such a great commentary and working so hard.
Thank you so much,
Thank you.
Divya.
Thank you.
See you,
Bye-bye.
see you in
See you,
Chennai
chat.
soon.
Yes, see you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Sarah, good night.
Chat,
Temur, congratulations on your win, the final game. How important is it to finish on a positive note?
I don't know, it's hard to say. I mean, it was a good game of tired people. And yeah, it was quite fighting in general. With Richard, it's always like this. I mean, it's always something is sacrificed, always tricks and so on. But certainly I was expecting that today there will be a fight. So yeah, it was just fine. But of course I didn't feel comfortable with this king attack, you know, like all the time, knight g5, all the rooks and the 4 is coming and it's like such a mess. And I don't know if I played well there, but at least I didn't see the direct threats from his side. But certainly it's pleasant to finish on a good note.
Indeed, there was this moment you could have played bishop takes c4 instead of taking the knight on g5 immediately. Did you consider this line?
Yeah, but I mean, I spent way too much time there. Like, I don't know why, because if he wanted to take on d6, he could take instead of knight g5, just knight d6, cd, and then knight g5. So, yeah, that was kind of strange, you know, to take time there. But I was not sure if I have to take the knight or not. Yeah, and so finally it proved to be, I think, better than I didn't. Because, I mean, after taking the knight, I saw that there are a lot of threats, like the queen h3 is coming, rook h5 is coming all the time, and the bishop is somehow controlling the squares. So, yeah, I think that was the right decision not to exchange it, but it took me a lot of time to realize that it's possible in general.
What is going to be, let's say, the first thing you will do once you get back home?
Everybody will sleep, whatever they're answering, but in general, just want to get all this, you know, all of these preparations, all of these things off my head, because it's like so many Berlins I've looked in last few weeks. It's like unbelievable. I mean, I have worse games in Berlin. I have best games in Berlin. It's already, I think, for after these 2 tournaments, I think it's enough for 2 different books. So good games in Berlin and bad games in Berlin. Yeah, and so many times, you know, I've been going through the end game, and nobody went the end game, and it's like some months spent on the end game just went for nothing. And yeah, just getting all of this, you know, all of this information, all of these ideas, all of this preparation of my head, of course, first of all, and just trying to recover.
Right, then let me wish you to recover well and see you back soon on the chessboard.
Thank you very much.
Welcome back, everyone. And what a major event that Ding Liren has won his game against Hikaru Nakamura. He finishes second in the candidates after Jan Nepomniachtchi. And this is something really big, guys. If Magnus doesn't play the match, then it's going to be a match between Ding Liren against Jan Nepomniachtchi. Wow.
Yeah, it will be a very even fought match. And yeah, just look at the standings. Jan is first, Ding is second, and Temur is third. And this is going to stand like that. And the game which is going on is between Fabi and Alireza, but it doesn't really deflect or sort of change the standing of top 3. So we have our top 3, Jan, Ding, and Temur. And you're absolutely right. Yeah, if Magnus doesn't play, it'll be a very interesting match. Also, being like Ding being so solid and Jan being also solid in this event, but generally that is not his style. So yeah, and a major win. Yeah, and look at Ding's result. Like in the second half, he just revived himself. You know, revived and like I don't know how he did that, because you lose sort of motivation because you're not first anymore. I mean, because the Jan was running away with it, but he scored what 4 victories and in the last 7 games, which is commendable.
Yeah, and today, Abhijit, after the opening, it never looked like Ding was going to win. It looked so innocuous. And to come from that to achieve this, it's a massive it's against the run of play, I would say. And with this loss today, the last loss of half point, I think Hikaru lost at least $36,000 and a lot more if he doesn't play the world champion. If Magnus doesn't play the world championship match, this one game, this
but
one particular difference.
But still, I feel that there are more chances. If there is some betting odds, like I would still say the odds would be Magnus playing more than Magnus not playing the world championship. I still feel that way. But yeah, you never know. You never know because you sort of understand, because of the grind they go through by playing each match, and Magnus has been playing since 2013. And it will be 2020 the next match. So it's already 10 years, which is a long time to do something which I understand he doesn't enjoy it so much, and nobody would, because the schedule is too grueling. And it's just that sometimes you just want to take a break, even though and it's actually good when you're at the top, when you can, afford to do it rather than you're forced to do it.
Absolutely, Abhijit. But again, to give things in perspective, even if Magnus plays the world championship and it's a match between Magnus and Nepo, Hikaru just lost at least $36,000. He would have finished number 2, $36,000, and now he went all the way to number 4. After which he doesn't win anything apart from the $3,500 for his half point. That's how brutal the game of chess can be on many occasions. And this was a position in Hikaru's game. He had this position. It was completely fine, especially around this point. Yeah, it was totally okay. Rook d c1. All he needed to do was play bishop f6, and he was keeping a very solid and comfortable position. As Abhijit pointed out, takes, and then this pawn coming to g5, g4, taking away space from the knight, the pieces coming in. It was a perfectly equal position. It was not even like white was pressing here. And bishop d6 was the first mistake. And then from here on, a series of inaccuracies.
I wouldn't say bishop d6 was a mistake, but it just looks so much simpler. Yeah, bishop f6, king f6, you push g5, g4. And I would actually take black here if he goes bishop f6. And after that, it is kind of very hard to explain what happened to Hikaru, because generally is very solid. Maybe it's just the nerves,
I also think it's a last game nerves. The prospect of playing a world championship match, the prospect of the big stage, and classical chess is a different beast to the online rapid and blitz that we have seen so much, and a bit inexplicable. The good thing is we'll not have to guess this for too long, because Hikaru is going to exactly reveal what he thought when he made these decisions pretty soon, in the next 2 hours or so, in his game review. But man, what a difficult defeat for Hikaru this one is. Hikaru literally doesn't care about the money, but they all do. We all do. Everyone does. And it's not just the money, but also the world championship title.
Yeah, I don't think it was ever about the money, but like, just imagine if Magnus is not playing. That would really, that really gives you, like some sort of kick inside, where you're so close of playing the world championship, and once you're competing, you always feel that you have a chance. So you're this close to become a world champion. This close, and still, you're so far away again.
Absolutely, Abhijit. A gutting feeling, but we all go through it as chess players. It happens at different levels, but all the time. I remember when I was like about 15 years old, and it hurt so much to lose this last round in a tournament. Hurt so much. The prize money was so much small at that time in comparison, something like $300. But at that time, it felt like such a massive amount.
Yeah, in general, like I feel like in sports, it's always better. Like we were also talking about Fabi, yeah? Like he didn't care about, like he didn't even know the prize money and all those things. In general, yeah, you just want to, in a sport, you just want to win. And especially the last one, because you don't stop thinking about that loss till you play the next game, and which which is going to be for a while. So that's why it was so important to finish the tournament well. And that's why I was like very happy how Jan finished his tournament. He was in some sort of pressure today, but somehow he managed everything and he came out with a draw. And you can finally, let the steam off after this. But if you if you lose this last game, it just stays with you for a very long time.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It leaves a very bitter taste, bitter feeling at the end of it. What is Divya saying in the chat, by the way? Tomato.
She was saying she is still
2.0?
hungry and she doesn't know what to order. I'm like, you just had a brain curry on the stream, yeah? She's hungry. You would again say too deep, yeah?
And again, say what?
I was saying that you would again say that it's too deep. The joke is too deep.
It is a bit deep, I must say. But
because you didn't understand.
Well, I can only speak for myself.
That's true. So what is happening here? The position we left and the position we have, somehow it is not easy at all, yeah? Like to convert this.
Yeah, not at all easy. It's actually it wasn't easy from the beginning. I think this rook on a4 standing still all the way, and the knight on b3 also holding white's defense together, and don't see how black will break through here that quickly, that easily.
Yeah, also now I see if the first of all, black king is not able to come to the queen side, let's say to b5, because you had, how else will you remove the rook on a4? And if, let's say, if black tries to bring the king, all the way from d6, c7, and, to a6, white can still play c4 and not let you come to b5. And in the meantime, white king can go all the way towards g6 and try to get some counter play because of the pawn on g7.
Right.
I think he's about to make a move. King d5, yes. I'm expecting king g4. Or there is some other move. Do you think h5 is? I mean, it looks logical also to play h5, just to, keep this pawn on the dark square, g7 pawn, and then bring the king all the way to g6. I just don't see how he wins this.
Yeah.
I'll just bring my knight. Yeah, then
I just wish FIDE had found a easier, less sufferable way to make a draw, though.
True.
He had such a nice position and he had to get here.
Yeah. Also, I would like to say about Temur, yeah. Like, he had such a bad start to the tournament, and also, when people like Magnus statement, yeah, he gave Rajav no chance. But and after that, he had such a bad start. He lost 2 games in the first half. You just feel like that's it. Yeah, the world is going to eat you up, and your world is just ending. And then from that to finish third is really commendable, because there is not a lot of motivation, because there is only first place which matters, and then rest of the place doesn't really matter. Still, to have this sort of mentality that okay, it doesn't matter, I'm still going to fight, I'm still a chess player, I'm a professional chess player, I have to do my best, whatever happens, whatever comes may, which was really commendable. So yeah, huge congratulations to Temur. for not falling down completely. Because you can see from Fabi's play that it is getting to him, all these things.
Yeah.
And h5 was played. h5,
C5 has
c5.
also been played.
Tell me one thing. Can I play rook g4 even here? a4, my point is to go c4.
King, you take this pawn, but if I just say I don't care about that pawn and try to run away with the a pawn.
So rook g6, you go king b7, rook g7.
Yeah, rook g7,
you
king
go king
e6.
a6. I go knight c1, I guess.
Yeah, and the king is not able to get in, which is a big handicap. And,
no, even if you get in, I'm just going to play h6, h7, and
yeah, that is another thing.
Yeah.
The pawn on h7. Also, king b4, there's always rook b7, so you can just ignore it. Meet king b4 with rook b7 and go.
Yeah. Also, h7 simply, you have to block it with rook h8, otherwise rook g8 and white wins all of a sudden.
Yeah.
So let's see. I mean, Fabi is good at these things, spotting this forcing things.
But is he good at it in defense as well? I think it's harder to do it in defense because when you're defending, sometimes it feels like you're spoiling it. Like something is going good and you're just spoiling it. And it's especially harder when you, for example, things are going well, things are going smooth, and you're maintaining things. And pose that it feels difficult to change. Yeah, when things are going nicely, you feel like you're defending, you're keeping things going, status quo. And
also, I mean, rook g4 is not the only move here. Yeah, with white, like you can just play some move, and I don't still, let's say knight d2. Yeah, just drop c4.
Just wait here and ask what is black doing, which is what Fabi has been doing so far.
Yeah, but rook g4 just looked like forcing line where you feel like if you get the g7. Also, he has pushed. This is why I liked h5. He has pushed the pawn so far. Can you also play king e5? It doesn't really matter. Yeah, in the end, like after a4. So c5, rook g4, a4, c4, king e5. I mean, you cannot really go to f6 because rook g6 and you take the bishop next.
Yeah.
So you have to go what you did actually after that. And then I just don't feel like, black has any. I mean, do you still think like black
simply feels wrong?
Yeah, but you have to go to a6 to continue the game.
Which means if Fabi plays rook g4, we could see a quick end.
Right.
Vijay is saying, just a thought, if Carlsen declines, why have a match at all? Vijay, this is what happened in 1975. There was a world championship match between Karpo and Fischer. Karpo had won the candidates cycle, and Fischer refused to play the world championship match. Very similar circumstances. And that is the exact reason. No one wants a world champion to win by default like that. And that doesn't look good for anyone, the world champion, the chess community. And that is the reason why they came up with this in advance, that if the world championship defaults, then we'll have a match between 1 versus 2. And we had similar things happen in the Karpo Kochnai matches as well, no? Something similar. Similar argument.
Yeah. And I mean, it's not completely unheard of, this idea that world champion is not defending his title, but it does seem odd.
Yeah, it does seem odd giving away something like that. But from Magnus's perspective, I think it's very understandable. I won't say I would do the same. It's unimaginable to also give up the world championship title. Yeah, especially when you have it I mean, I can understand that it feels all tiresome, but the thought of someone else having it, that in some time it dawns on you, I think. You feel like, oh no, but I should be the one there. What is someone else doing in the chair, the Iron Throne?
I don't know. I mean, at some point, you do also realize it takes a lot on you, like mentally, physically. It takes a toll. Yeah. So I remember like when Vishy lost his title to Magnus. Of course, he was sad and everything, but after a point, he was also relieved. That he could finally play tournaments again, like and perform at the level where he usually performs. So it works both ways, I guess.
Yeah, heavy is the head which wears the crown. Yeah.
Well said. So Fabi's
Chat,
thinking,
what
which
do you
makes
think?
me. Mhm. So yeah, I was saying that if Fabi's thinking, which means he does spot Rook G4. Otherwise, you would play 92
Seems so.
instantly. Yeah.
Seems so. Definitely seems so. We'll know in, I think, a few minutes. At least by today, we'll know if Fabi will play Rook G4 or not.
Not necessarily.
You think it's going to take longer than 6 minutes here?
I mean, what do I know? General.
Rook G4. Oh, he played
On the
92.
board? 92. Okay.
I so knew it. Seen so many of these defenses, and
Also, like
without
if
an
you're not
evaluation
sure,
bar,
yeah. Also, like you're not sure whether that does it or not. But this year been defending for a while, and this you just feel comfortable. That okay, you are pawned down, but you sort of have some sort of blockade or fortress where black is not able to come in. So it makes also sense practically that he's going for this rather than changing the position with Rook G4.
yeah, yes, absolutely, Avijit. Like when you have this, when you are defending with something and it is working, it feels difficult to change. And talking about this World Championship format reminds me of this. What Magnus suggested after his 2018 match. My current favorite, which it has been for a while, is to keep the same format as now, except that each day you play 4 rapid games instead, relatively short rapid games, let's say 15 plus 10, as you play in the World Rapid, and you get 1 point for each day. If you want to see who the best player is, make them play as many games as possible. And if you keep the rapid format, then there's still room for opening ideas, preparation, and everything. But the time allowed to conceal your weakness and everything is not there. You just up the stakes, you increase the chances for errors and everything. And I think it makes it more exciting and it gives a more real picture of the best players. This is interesting. I've personally never played this 15 plus 10 4-game format. I think you have some experience there. Do you agree with what Magnus says?
Yeah, but my experience wasn't that great. So I mean, it's totally different ball game because when you play such kind of format, I mean, obviously it's shorter than a classical game. Like it'll finish shorter than that, but still it takes a lot out of you. Like personally, I played in some online event, and I was just feeling that I was getting more tired. Also, maybe because I was physically not well. Uh, I was a little bit sick throughout the event, but it just felt like I was just losing energy at some point. And also, like you're playing 4 games, the emotions run. I mean, the emotionally you go to the same phase as one game, but here you have to play 4. Like you're winning, losing, the same emotion goes throughout the game, throughout 4 games. So that is different. Plus, when you're playing 4 games, you also have to prepare with different colors. So that also takes a lot of time. So yes, it takes less time on the board, but otherwise, I don't think it takes less energy or let's say less effort.
On the board.
I mean, it takes, yes, on the board, even off the board. Like off the board, you're just preparing for one game.
Right.
And here you're not exactly preparing for one game. You're constantly like preparing, even during the games. Like not during, but once you finish one game and then second game, you have to prepare and somehow change your strategy maybe in the third, fourth game.
Right. Meanwhile, guys, in the Charlotte airport, they were actually streaming the FIDE candidates. Apologies if I murdered that pronunciation. First time I pronounced Charlotte, but
Where Magnus is going for WSOP tournaments?
Vegas.
Bishop C7 was played. Yeah? I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, you're protecting this pawn with Bishop E5, also attacking this pawn on C3.
Yep.
How do you play with white now?
My thoughts went far away from chess, but getting back. Just wait. But if I go
Like
knight
how?
b3, you want c4. That's your point, yeah?
Yeah. And if you go back 92, I have rook f8, rook f4. So I defend everything for a while.
Now I can't go knight b3 because the rook is protected. But even if it wasn't rook e4 check, should do it.
So maybe not knight b3, yeah? Maybe something else. But what, king e3? But I'm actually a little bit worried that if you put your king so far, I might lose this h5 pawn. Something was played. Yeah, king e2 was played. And yeah, what happens?
Rook h8, there is always rook g4, no?
But bishop e5?
See a tweet from Jan, but I don't really understand it. But yeah, Jan's fighting for the world championship again. And whether it's against Magnus or Ding, we are going to find out by July 20 on the International Chess Day. Now, this game is going to go on for a while, so we'll be back. It's a new day today, and we'll just enjoy the start of the new day and be back after a short little break. Meanwhile, chat, stay tuned. Do hit that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't. And Abhijit, your
yeah. So before we head into the break, so thank you so much, everybody. Thank you, Srinath. Thanks to our producer Niranjan, and thank you, most importantly, chat, for keeping with us like for all these 14 days. And I really had fun, and I hope to do it again. I have this feeling right now that it's it is ending. Also, you're relieved that the tournament is getting over, but also you feel some sort of emptiness because I don't know when you guys will see me streaming again. But on chess.com India, something or another will keep on going. And yeah, it's bye from my side, but you'll have Srinath's company for the night after the break.
Thank you so much, Abhijit. It was lovely commentating with you, and I learned a lot of chess and otherwise. So thank you. And chat, don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. I'll be back. Welcome back, everyone, and what a surprise! Abhijit went, but Divya is back with us. Chat, the 5760 people who are waiting, well rewarded for your patience. How happy are you to see Divya back?
Very, very, very happy.
You are saying you're very happy to see yourself.
Yeah, I'm only doing it for survival.
Basic survival things.
Yes, just survival things.
Neil Jain already in the chat saying, please don't say Divya. Ye kya hai? What is this, Neil?
And
Is this how we treat guests on our channel? Huh?
Baito?
What is this, Neil? This is so bad.
Yeah.
I mean, Divya, you know, when you left, Hikaru resigned.
Yeah, I saw.
He just didn't want to resign in front of you out of respect.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So now Ali Raza's playing.
Huh?
Ali Raza's playing, yeah.
Ali Reza is kid, no? He doesn't have itna respect and all. It's like,
Take.
you have beaten Ali Reza, no?
Me?
In Bagos?
Have I?
Yeah, you don't remember.
No.
You did it in Turkey. Last day, under 16 Olympiad.
Oh, I don't remember.
Yeah, you beat him and then you came and told me, like, I defeated Ali Reza. I was like, what? How? And you were like, in Bagos. It's like, oh.
And then, yeah. What's going on in this game, though? What do you think? Draw, win, what?
Draw, I think. What do you think?
Draw. Ali Raza messed it up, yeah?
I think it was difficult conversion for him. It was difficult. And has he just played as king to d3? Yeah, he's just done that. So he protects his c3 pawn.
Mm-hmm.
And there is not a lot to do here. He could have tried bishop e5 here, maybe.
Maybe c4?
c4...
King d4. No.
Yeah, maybe king d4. So white had to play rook d7 check, king c6, rook d3, and this could have posed some problems for white.
Yeah.
But Ali Reza just went king c6, king d3, and it might be tempting to take this pawn, but this would be a straightforward draw.
Knight b.
Yeah, knight c4.
King c4, knight b3 is a draw, yeah? It's a draw, no? King c4, knight b3 is also a draw.
Yeah, probably. No, it's not. A4 is there, no? King c4.
A3? Knight b3. No. Bishop e5, king c4, knight b3.
You mean like this? Yeah. Of course it is. It is. Yeah.
Exactly.
True. So this one's not getting Ali Reza anywhere. And if he doesn't do that, maybe he can do bishop e5 here also. Rook g6 check, king b5. Try and get the king to a4, a3.
Also, I have a question. Like, what was Ali Reza ka max advantage in this game?
It was like -2 or -3, I think. But it didn't feel like that. I think practically it always felt like white was holding it. And I don't think he had such a big advantage at any part of the game. It was always defendable, I think, by its position.
Yeah. So now what are we supposed to do? We're just supposed to wait, yeah?
Wait for them to end the game
Wait,
or wait for food.
both.
Every
Let the stream
question.
go on. Let this go on. I'll check kitna time hai.
Every question, the answer is wait.
Yeah, what to do? Too much waiting in life.
I know, right? If only we can fast forward to the good part.
I know. Good part is always worth the wait, I guess.
Sometimes it's even nicer to get to the good part without waiting.
I know, right? What to do? Life doesn't like us.
I know, right?
40 minutes. Chalo, let Alireza play.
Huh?
Let Alireza play for 40 minutes.
Let not.
I am hungry. You anyways have to stay up, okay?
But we can stay up off stream, no? Watch streams instead of doing
We
streams.
can play Value.
Yeah.
Yeah.
PropNet.
I need to download.
You haven't played PropNet, yeah?
No, I'm not.
You can do these things in the camp.
Yes. I need to download it though first.
So anyway, getting back into the getting a bit of hang of the auto thoughts, like stopping the auto thoughts from playing. Bishop e5 played in the game. Rook f7, and now after rook h3 check, rook f3 is his point, yeah?
Rook f3?
Yep.
Yeah, I guess.
And then they will take this.
Knight c4 is not.
Black will take bishop c3 and they will agree to a draw here.
I don't know if you're so bored. Wait, I think this is the first time I'm actually wearing specs, like in front
First
of
time?
I'm actually wearing specs in front of everybody. So like
I know, even I haven't seen you wear specs.
Greenwich people get to see it, sneak peeks. And then chess.com India, after we're done with the stream, okay, remove my video.
Private करना है क्या?
नहीं प्राइवेट नहीं बट थोड़ा ऐसे मिस्ट्री रखना पड़ता है ना कि कैसा दिखता है स्पेक्स में.
The 70 odd people watching now will not, I think, spoil the mystery.
Yeah, exactly. But then बाद में कोई देखेगा ना stream so.
ये part कौन देखेगा? I won't put it on clips also. Unless there is some irresistible content.
Then कोई over smart genius will go like, this is the timestamp, this is where Divya comes wearing specs.
नहीं, मैं ऐसे नहीं करेगा.
हाँ शायद ऐसा नहीं करना.
Actually, chat didn't even notice the chashma till you pointed out.
No, I saw a lot of comments about the chashma. They noticed.
Rakesh also commented, na? Divya with specs.
Yeah,
I thought
question.
I read it as Divya with specs, and I thought he was asking about your comp specs. Extremers put.
No. He played A4.
Leaders are trying to win.
I mean, last round, right? See, I told you, some genius, so smart person will be.
Hey, you are only giving ideas. क्या करो?
ठीक है ना, मेरे पास power है, मैं ban कर दूँ.
मेरे पास क्या?
Power है ना, I'll ban.
Knight f3.
Oh, that's a mean.
That's a what?
That's so mean.
What is so mean?
Read it.
Hey, ये क्या है नील? What is this? कुछ भी.
है ना? Ban कर दे क्या?
बेचारा. People have freedom of opinion.
ठीक है.
बट अभी तक 6K कंप्लीट नहीं हुआ क्या?
I don't know.
कैसे?
I don't know.
5994. चैट इस स्ट्रीम पे ही खत्म कर दो ना. 6000 5994 पे है अभी. Anshika, post the Instagram link in the chat, please. 84 watching now, 87 watching now. 6 of you, fatafat go and follow Divya on Instagram. Only
Yes.
1 out of 14 of you have to go and do that, Abhi.
That's some fast math.
Yeah, let's go.
ठीक है chat. Let's see. 6K.
Let's go.
Yes. Night of 3 खेला क्या?
हाँ, Night of 3 खेल.
खेल लिया.
Yeah. So Divya was gracious enough to come at this time of the night to stream with us just for her love of the chat. So give it back by going and following her on Instagram so you can get immediate updates on
Of nothing whatsoever.
1500 पे थी तभी से
96.
followed.
96.
96, 4 more to go. Yes, come on. At the end of this candidate stream, wow, Fabi became so big. Huh?
क्या zoom in किया? Why did they
Fabi
zoom
ka
in?
face.
Why are they zooming in on
Fabi's
the faces?
faces. I don't know. Oh, it's 14 seconds. He was going for the camera. What happened? He forgot to press the clock. Did he forget to press the clock? He forgot to press the clock.
Okay, he played.
He played the moon long time ago. Like he played Night of 3 long time ago, but he forgot to press the clock. And Ali Reza was just sitting there, yeah, like.
Yeah, he didn't even tell. That's a sly.
Yeah, that would have been like this Gukesh shot thing, you know. Once it happened to Shot. Shot was playing against Gukesh, and Shot forgot to press the clock. And Gukesh.
But imagine if Fabi forgot to press the clock. Like 15 seconds he had.
Yeah, I know, right? That would have been so Kramnik 2.0 for Fabi.
Yeah. Hello, yeah, chat. 4 more to go. कैसा कर रहे हो?
Chat, go to Divya's Instagram and follow her. Hit the follow button. It's a blue color button, and it's right next to. No, actually, in dark mode, it's wait. It's a blue color button, even in dark mode.
Did he just unfollow me to see with the blue color button?
Yes.
Just started following you.
It's 5997.
599899 तक कर दो, and then you be the 6000 वाला.
हाँ.
Okay, 5999. चलो, do. Okay, wait, we have to wait for one more, na?
हाँ, we have to wait for one more.
ठीक है, wait. अभी one person unfollowed for that.
That was me.
Oh, okay. चलो.
हाँ, अभी So guys, just one more follower. Come on.
Person. चलो.
Yeah. Agar if you have already followed, also create a new account on Insta and hit that follow button.
Yeah,
Let's make it 5999.
कैसी chat? Okay, it's 5999.
Yeah. 6000. Done.
Done?
Yep.
Okay, इतना refresh कर दिया मैंने.
हो गया 6000?
I'm checking. I Insta hand because the refresh is too much.
Yeah.
Yep. हो गया.
Insta is just not used to getting so many follows.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat asking what happened in Shot Gukesh. I'll tell you in short, Gukesh. Gukesh was completely losing they played a game in 2017. He was completely losing, and then Shot forgot to press the clock, and Gukesh was just sitting there, all innocent, all. What is happening, by the way? Knight e4 was the move played in the game. Divya, this is still not over. He played knight
What?
e4, not knight f3. Yeah, last move he played knight e4.
Then why did it show knight f3?
I made that move knight f3 earlier, and then I forgot to set it to live.
Blunder?
Yeah, Fabi made a blunder in the 60th move.
Ouch. King
I
c4, rook
know.
h4. King d3?
Rook c4 check.
Rook. Ouch. King.
And then king e3, rook h3 check, and then you start advancing this.
Okay, that is some serious still.
Alireza will be happy that at least he's not going to finish last.
Your fan page followed me.
Srinath chess fan page. That is Anshika.
Yeah, Anshika, na?
Yeah.
This is how you bribe them, I see.
This is why?
This is how you bribe them. You make them do your work. You make them make your fan pages.
Hey, I don't make them do anything. Huh?
Sure.
They just come for my students.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think will be faster? This game or the order? Tana.
This game.
How are you so sure? You think it's going to end soon, no?
Yeah.
Yeah, again, back to Shot Gukesh. Basically, Shot didn't make a move. So, Gukesh was, just sitting all quiet, innocent, and he didn't point out. And Shot lost on time from a clearly winning position. And Shot got very angry. He thought it was so inappropriate of Gukesh to do that. That Gukesh
But did he actually
pointed.
notice?
He noticed, but even then, why should he correct Shot's mistake? If Shot forgot to press the clock, then it's on him. Not Gukesh's job to point that out, no?
So then what happened?
Shot just got angry. And then that was it. That was the end of story. Years later, it became all forgotten. And now they say the story on streams when they have nothing else to talk about it.
King d2, king d5. King d5 के बाद क्या? Gone only.
Chat is also so zoned out of the game that no one pointed out that we didn't mention that he didn't play knight e4. And I think I was
everybody
wrong.
is just done with candidates at this point.
Everyone is just
done with candidates. Like, okay, we know the first place, second place, now we don't care.
True. Avish is asking, Srinath, please answer. Fabio was doing good. Then these last 5-6 rounds, what could have gone wrong for him? Difficult to say from outside. You have to be in there, I think, to understand what happened. But of course, the big breakthrough was the Hikaru game. I mean, the big difference was the Hikaru game, which changed a lot, I think, for Fabi. Meanwhile, we have a seconds reveal. Can you guess who was Nepo's seconds for these candidates?
I don't know.
That is why I'm asking.
Give some hint.
It's a very pop. So Potkin. Potkin is Nepo's coach long time.
Yeah.
So he's one of them. Second is a very popular coach who has been there in a lot of world championship matches as second, and is also a well-known figure in chess. Chat, you can also guess.
That is obvious for anybody. Tell the country maybe or something. Age, country.
That will become too easy. You'll guess instantly.
Is it Kramnik?
No, it's not Kramnik.
Okay, what are the hints? He's very well known.
Yeah, well-known coach and well-known figure across the chess community.
Coach.
A
Another
well-known second.
well-known
He's also the
second.
coach of one of
Ah,
the
Kasim
very
Rana.
promising juniors.
Kasim
No, it's
Rana.
not Kazim.
Who is Vincent ka coach? Lecco, Peter Lecco.
Yeah, Peter Lecco. Peter Lecco is one of them.
Yeah, okay.
And second one is it's a Russian. His first name starts with Evgeny, and he's
Evgeny.
also Evgeny.
Evgeny. Oh, I've
And
heard.
also about 2700. Between 2700 to 2750.
I don't know. Nah, something from N, right?
No, T.
T. I don't know.
His last letter of his name is Y.
Timothy. No, I just I don't know. I don't know this one.
Second letter is O. Third letter is M. So first
Tom.
letter is T-O-M.
Tom.
Last letter is
Tommy.
Y.
Tommy.
Chat has the answer.
Tomaszewski.
Yeah, Tomaszewski.
I don't know. I've not heard of him. Others के second reveal हुए क्या?
Huh?
But did the others do second reveal?
Others what? No, others reveal their seconds. I don't know actually. But no one's talking about them. Yeah, we see. Someone asking if Fabi get this question because his previous second betrayed him. I don't think it was any kind of betrayal. But
What position? How is it relevant?
Which one?
Is he talking about this game?
No. Fabi's performances since he stopped working with Qasim. There has been a good 20-30 point drop in his rating since that happened. And I think it could be an effect because a player-second relationship, I think it's very good to have a trustworthy relationship. It's very good to have someone you've been working with. It makes a lot of difference, I think. And
yeah,
losing that, it becomes a disruption.
Why are we waiting for that?
Oh, this game to end actually.
Yeah.
It's -8, so end is soon. So two things: this game and food.
Yeah, food I am waiting.
Huh.
Reaching you in 8 minutes.
Looks like food is going to be faster than Ali Reza.
Yes.
Knight F2. How do we? You can just take this pawn, no? King C2.
Yeah, just take it. क्या फर्क पड़ता है? 8 plus है, जीत जाएगा. Bishop D4.
White to play.
Oh.
Rook was hanging.
Oh.
I know you don't notice these knight attacking moves in sometimes, but
Is there something I'm supposed to remember?
online Olympiad.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know who is Anand's second currently?
Yeah. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to reveal it. Ouch.
Sorry?
I'm not sure if I'm supposed to reveal it.
I also don't know.
You don't know? I mean, I'm not sure if they're the seconds, but I think they're working together.
I don't know. I mean, apart from the ones which are already known.
It's here. The food is here. Great.
Ni jaldi. So unfair.
Due to you, I missed the call from the food developers.
ठीक है, call. I'll engage with the chat. Rick says, Srinath, how are you feeling given that these are your last few minutes of commentary after all these days? Rick, I'm going to miss you all a lot, but couldn't end it better than being with Divya here. But I'm going to miss this a lot, but I'm also very excited for the Olympiad, and I'm hoping to be fully focused post this for the Olympiad. I might do a few occasional streams on my channel, but I can't get into something like a dedicated commitment like I am right now. I have to be available on my phone all the time. I have to be available for the calls and to be free. So maybe some chill streams, short streams on my channel, some short video recordings. But aside from that, it's going to be all about the Olympiad from post the stream to the end of the Olympiad. So July 5 to August 8, August 10. That's the end date of the Olympiad. And Arjun is taking a bit of a break. He's working very hard. He will play the CCT next. That starts on 10th of July. And post that, he will play directly in the Olympiad. Has Nihal ever worked with a top player? Maybe, maybe not. We don't have a reveal yet on that. If only Bumrah had given himself bowling in the last session instead of giving it to Siraj or Shardul, he wouldn't be losing the test match. I don't know. I wasn't watching that. I'm very disappointed that Hikaru lost the last round. He had done very nice in the whole tournament, and just losing the required draw round is very heartbreaking. Well, one of the players had to have their heart broken today. It was either Ding or Hikaru. That's just sport.
Excuse me, but the order is here.
Can you stay with us till the Aliriza game ends and then eat?
Okay, but he's here. He's down. I have to go
You go and get it.
Okay.
Do you need something meanwhile?
No, it will be fine.
Sure. Chat, yeah. You're stuck with me for a few lonely seconds, but Divya will be here right back with us. And do I still believe that a miracle can happen in Edgbaston tomorrow? I certainly think so. It's possible. I hope to be following the match with full focus tomorrow. Win or lose, but we will put on a fight. The bowlers will come and bowl a fiery spell tomorrow, the first 1 hour. And if 2-3 wickets quickly fall, even if 1 wicket falls between Bairstow and Stokes, Bairstow and Root, we are in there. And if we can get Stokes out along with that in a quick momentum, we are going to be in with a chance. We just need a little opening, and then we have to enter through that opening, and the momentum will carry us forward. That so it's possible. Unlikely, but possible. Again, nature of sport. Either India has to have their heart broken or England. Only one can win in a match of 2. And Anshika, I need a break. And you also have to study, We have to. Guys, I'll just be back after a quick little break. Let's just go on a break. And I'll just BRB. 2 minutes. So, welcome back. We're just in time to catch the finish of the last game of the candidates, and Ali Reza has finished off with a win. That will be a sweet feeling, yeah, Divya?
Yes, I'm sure that he must be feeling great after having such a hard tournament and ending it on a good note.
Absolutely. All is well that ends well. And even though things have totally not gone for him in this tournament, he manages to finish it off on a sweet note. His first ever candidates, his debut. And things can only look up for him from here on. But what an interesting tournament it has been, chat. What an interesting tournament. Let's have a look at standings to have a numerical representation of what happened there in these 2 weeks. Jan Nepomniachtchi, picture of dominance, 1.5 points ahead of rest of the field, and Ding Lijian in the second position. Timur, a very creditable third place finish after being down and out, 3 out of 8, followed by 4.5 out of 6. No wins in the last 3 years since 2019, but he came back roaring with a win against Hikaru Nakamura and having a plus score in their personal playoff. He deservedly is at number 3. Fabiano Caruana, very tough tournament for him. He started out beautifully, but a pity that he finished where he did. Ali Reza, hot and cold, but mostly cold in this tournament. That 0-0 against Jan Nepomniachtchi. But otherwise, he finished with a 50% score. And I think a pretty decent performance considering that it was his debut. Duda and Rapport, again, debuts in the candidates, the players in the last 3 versions. And understandably, they took their time learning through the ropes of such a strong tournament. Yes, Family finished his second half with 1.5 out of 7, an astonishing finish. And for once, we don't have the next round pairing to look forward to in the stream as we normally do when we end. But we do have the Olympiad to look forward to in a very short time. And I think that's pretty much all from us for this edition of the 2022 FIDE candidates. Thank you so much for joining, Divya, especially at this time.
Thank you. It was so fun. This is such a memorable experience.
Thank you. Thank you so much. And see you soon in Chennai for the camp.
Yes, see you soon.
And thank you so much, chat, for sticking through, helping Divya get more than to get to 6K today and for everything else. But for sticking through for such a long time, thank you so much. Chess.com India got above 50K followers, 50K subscribers during these streams. Divya got above 6K. Now it's time that you make me cross some milestone, but no pressure.
Please go subscribe to his channel. I'll put the link in the chat. And please go like the stream, like all of his videos. And just, he's been doing so much for you guys. He's been having sleepless nights thanks to this. And he's been working really hard. So he deserves it.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, all of you. And that's all from us signing out here. But there are some interviews if you want to hear the words of the champion, Jan Nepomniachtchi. Then we'll have the interviews of him. And of course, the man, Hikaru himself. Can't keep him off the camera for too long. So we have interviews of Nepo and Hikaru coming up. But it's Srinath and Divya signing out here.
Thank you, Chad. Bye-bye.
I didn't expect this particular line in Petrov, so I had to, recall, I think it was more or less all my prep, but since I have some wonderful guy in my team who, shows me the lines like a5, rook e6, it's never easy to replay it if you didn't repeat it like just before the game, yeah? So it was quite confusing because it looks strange to say the least, but in fact I think black is doing fine there.
Did you feel any particular pressure after bishop takes g6?
Well, I wanted to play on because I knew that another repetition, I think the line I could recall is not h6 but knight f6 check. Rook takes d8, bishop d8, knight f6, bishop f6, e6, rook f6, rook e8, king g7, queen e3, h6, queen c5, queen c1, and queen f4. And that, however, I think this was the draw. And also there is another draw after rook d1. But H6, I had no idea this move also works, so I thought, okay, come on, it's time to play on. But somehow, white, I mean, it's not worse. Like, okay, this bishop g6, queen e4 is just brilliant. So I just missed this rook b1 idea. But I think black has different ways. But I felt like, okay, bishop g5 is surely the most solid one.
Who would you just theoretically prefer to face, Hikaru, Ding, or Magnus?
Well, let's wait until the tournament is over. But of course, I seek for revenge.
And speaking of, what is the biggest lesson you've learned at the match, or the biggest change that you would like to make approaching the next World Championship match?
The big lesson is like not to get tired before the tournament starts. Yeah. So before the match starts, before the candidate starts, yeah, just have enough rest and don't work like crazy. Yeah, because you also, I mean, it's not competition of who worked more. It's a competition of who plays better. But to play well, you have to, to be fresh. So that was something I really couldn't do during Dubai.
Right, Jan. Thanks a lot, and lots of luck for the next tournaments.
Thanks.
Hikaru, thanks for joining. That was a tough game. Do you think Ding's opening choice was justified?
No, of course not. I mean, but the problem is that I didn't trade the rooks on d1. If I go rook d1, rook d1, rook d8, I mean, the game is drawn within like half an hour, and that's it. But the problem is that after h4, h6, rook c1, I mean, it still should be fine, but already I was very upset at myself, and then I just played some moves that I think weren't great. It still, I think, was probably okay, but I mean, to my opponent's credit, he found some good moves, kept the game going. But I mean, I still think even around move 40, I was fine until I played this insane f3 move. I mean, we'd reached time control, and then I blitzed knight e5 and f3 out for no particular reason. And yeah, I mean, Ding found this great idea, I think, with this bishop e7 and so forth. But yeah, it's, I mean, very unfortunate. But I guess luck goes luck. What comes around goes around. And, probably I got a little bit lucky yesterday to win, and then yeah, today, I mean, it's insane.
There were indeed several moments you could equalize. For instance, instead of bishop d8, did you consider rook d8?
Yeah, rook d. Yeah, I mean, I thought about rook d8 also, but I mean, this endgame with takes and bishop d6 feels kind of unpleasant. I mean, I think it's probably okay also. I mean, probably everything is okay objectively, but it's still not so easy to play. Yeah, I mean, of course I should have gone for this. Like I said, there were many different moments, but simply I think I was just I was a little bit on tilt, or a little bit unsure of myself after I mean, I had to play this bishop d6 knight e7. So I mean, it came down to like one critical moment really, and yeah, I just couldn't find stuff after that.
And one more moment that was pretty interesting, when Ding played e4, you had an idea of f3. Did you see that one?
Yeah, no, I mean, I again, like I said, I felt like there were many possibilities, and I had enough time, but I was just moving too fast. I mean, I just couldn't control myself, and I think that was true probably for most of the game. After I played this bishop d6 knight e7, I just wasn't using my time correctly, and that was in large part because I was just not very happy with what was going on throughout the game. Yeah, I mean, after it was one move, but like I said, even I think towards the end, if I don't play f3 check, if I just play knight c4, I think I also probably saved this game quite comfortably. But that's how it goes. It was a long game. Obviously, everybody's tired, and it's unfortunate, but I mean, it happens.
Well, willing to conclude your journey so far, you're the biggest chess streamer in the history. You're, as you call yourself, a retired professional chess player, and yet you almost came second. How do you rate your performance overall?
Yeah, my performance was good. I think problem is I couldn't control my nerves and my emotions today, and it ruined what could have been a very good tournament. But yeah, still to be on +1, gain some rating points is always a positive. So yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate to end the tournament this way. But again, I mean, if you told me before the tournament I would finish on a plus score, I would have been very happy. So yeah, that's how it goes.
Well, perhaps one last question. Where will you see you streaming again?
Oh, I mean, I'll probably stream tomorrow. That'll be a better way to enjoy things. I mean, that is the one upside. I mean, I was probably starting to enjoy playing too much, and now I can actually go back to something that's more fun than this. I mean, obviously, I'm not happy after today, but I'll stream tomorrow, and yeah, I'll play chess again sometime, but it won't be anytime soon. That's for sure.
Well, thank you so much once again, and then see you tomorrow.
Yeah. All right.